I'm going to fill up the entire map with every different tower in the game. However, every time we lose, I'm going to upgrade them tier by tier. Starting with just full 000s, tier 1s, tier 2s, 3s, 4s, and finally 5s. And yeah, with these kind of setups, we're just going to see how far we can possibly get. Now, let me explain something really quick. You might see this video and be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You did this already. Well, yes, but also no. So about a year and a half ago, I made my most popular video, which was this exact same concept. But in that video, I only did one of the tier 5s for every tower. So for example, when it comes to the Dart Monkey, I only did the Crossbow Master, not the Ultra Juggernaut or the Plasma Monkey Fan Club. And that goes for every other tower in the game. Hence why this video has part 2 in the title. We're finishing it all off. Alright, the rambling is not over yet, but let's begin with the Dart Monkey, like I just showed you. Map is full. Tiny bit of explanation here really quick. So what I'm going to do is sell a little corner in the bottom right. We're going to get one MIB. Now this is a special MIB where it covers the entire map. They don't have to be inside this range, right? You go over here, this guy's an MIB, MIB everywhere. Because it's a modded one, obviously, normally I would just put MIBs everywhere to cover pretty much everybody, so we don't have to deal with, like, you know, lead balloons, camel balloons, purple balloons, some stupid bullshit that, like, I don't want to lose to that. I want to see raw damage, raw power. There is one thing I need to mention though. This thing is a bit buggy. Well, it's not really buggy, but all it does is give the MIB buff to everything else. It does not give a camo buff, unfortunately. So we're just going to let this ride for a while. If we start losing to a ton of camo balloons or whatever, I'll just put down camo traps over the map. The thing is, I'm going to do this for every single one of them, so at least we're going to keep it fair and consistent. One very final thing to mention before we get started, I have a second channel. It's called Caxactus. Now, this main channel obviously is solely focused on BTD6, but over there, I just wake up and I play whatever game I feel like. A horror game, you know, some Geometry Dash, some cool math games, whatever, you know, yeah, whatever I want to play. It's honestly a lot of fun and it makes me very happy and it's honestly pretty fun to watch. So I don't know, if you are interested in that type of thing, go check it out. Thank you very much and let's begin. Now, obviously at this point, we're not even going to really see anything because everything's just getting taken care of. It's only round 3. Trust me, they will get further in a minute. Look at this, we're already on round 11 and we've seen like one balloon this entire time. I'm going to speed it up a little bit, 10 times. See when's the point when we start actually getting a little overwhelmed. Some greens, yes, finally, sunlight. I know I said I was gonna wait to do this, but honestly, I don't give a fuck. We're just gonna go ahead and put camo traps everywhere. As these last few zebra balloons go down, we have officially made it to round 40. I'm talking too soon, hurry up, please. Please. Please, why is this round so long? Okay, there we go. Round 40, the first Moab is in. Look how fast it actually gets taken care of. You know, tiny little things don't do very much, but when you have 350 of those tiny little things, you know, it adds up. Round 60, the very first BFB. How is this going to go? It's going to split into 4 Moabs. Probably going to be fine if I had to guess. I don't know. It's easy, very easy for 000s to get overwhelmed. The pierce is terrible, the damage is terrible, but we do take care of it. Now, something to mention, in that previous video, we had a couple infamous rounds, mainly round 63, 76, and 78. All of the ginormous ceramic rushes that are honestly just so annoying, and we're about to be on round 63 already. Here it comes, as you can see. I'll speed it up a little bit. I don't think we're gonna do it. I don't think we're gonna do it at all. No, not even close. Now the thing is, when it comes to me, I've probably played a couple thousand hours of this game and I still don't know what the hell I'm doing when it comes to cross pathing. But we're going for the middle path, obviously, so we're gonna start out with quick shots and then the cross path, we're just gonna do sharp shots, okay? I think it's gonna be better than long range. Now every single one of them is now a 1-1-0. Can we take care of the ceramic rush? Definitely dwindling down quicker. I don't know if we're still gonna have enough though. It's been so long since I did that last one. So we leaked out a little bit from the first rush. We did not take care of it fully though. Yeah, dude, we're down to 21 lives. We haven't lost yet, though. That's good. The problem is this round has 3 rushes, not just 1, so I don't think we're going to live to fight another day. Nope. We lose again. Time for more upgrades. Go for very quick shots and razor sharp shots. It's got to be enough this time around, right? Yeah. Oh, you'll love to see it. Third and final one incoming now. 3, 2, 1, and it's gone. We officially made it past the annoying round 63. Everything is now getting taken care of like nothing. This is 2 BFBs spawning 8 Moabs, and that's it. It's gone. Round 76. Like I said earlier, another like infamously hard round, especially because all of these are regrow. It's so frustrating. I don't know if we're going to take care of it. Not even kind of close. You know, I do have some good news though. Typically, when you do these kinds of things, tier 3s are where everything just gets way better, way smoother. At least I hope so. Call it in again, speed it up a little bit, and it's absolutely nothing. However, it is now around 78. The first rush is fine, and then after the BFB, that's the second harder rush. And they're all camo, but like I said, that's not going to matter because of the traps. I actually wonder, how many traps is that going to get rid of? Only one? Was that the whole thing? Are you serious? Is that it? It's now around 79. I guess so. First UMG, again, not a problem whatsoever. I'm just worried about the BAD. I wonder if we can make it up to the BAD with this. This cute little baby dart monkey setup. God damn it, round 98, not 100. You really had to die there. What even happened? I wasn't even looking. Ooh, fortified BFBs. That's nothing. You're powerful. Ooh, some CUMGs. They're still nothing. Come on now. I expect better from you. I expect greatness. Just get to round 100. Maybe, no, I was going to say maybe if we retry, we can get it. This time to the Super Monkey Fan Club. Gonna get our very first ability of the video. Now, when it comes to using abilities, it's kind of hard when you have so many. So what I do is just throw on an auto clicker. Like, watch this. Every single one of them are now going to just turn into Super Monkeys. Yes, it's no longer going to be a problem. Lag definitely picks up when I do that. I should probably turn off the auto clicker because they turn each other into Super Monkeys. There's no point in just spamming it. Stop lagging, dude. Literally a full map of 000 Super Monkeys is not laggy at all. This is just fake Super Monkeys and it's laggy. Stop. Even some DDTs, bro. That's all we need. Some Super Monkeys. La 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 la. Oh, first BFB. Or not BFB. First BAD. Here we go. Let's spam some more of these. Get all these Super Monkeys. We better be able to take care of it. Yeah, it's already getting cracked. Simple as that. The outer layer is going to break any moment now. Good job. Thank you. Oops, that was my fault. Round 130 is definitely not the limit with the tier 4s. The thing is, anything that I do, everybody else can probably do it better. When it comes to these abilities, I can't just spam them because it's too laggy, so I have to like try to time them. I didn't time them very great that time around, so yeah, we probably could have got up to 140 with that. Maybe even further, I don't know. At this point though, it doesn't matter because they're only the tier 4s. We're still going to go up anyway, so it's time for the Plasma Monkey Fan Club. Does this ability work the same way? If I were to just spam this, it's actually not laggy because they don't affect each other. You know what I mean? That's what was the problem with the tier 4s. The nice thing is too, once those all run out, there's still ones that are activated and then these ones are ready to be activated again. So we're probably... Wait, hold on. What the fuck is happening? I think what I need to do is just turn the auto clicker to double the speed it was. So now if we do this, they should be activating at all times. Then once they run out, they should be able to be activated again. I'm so surprised though. This doesn't look like much better than it was before. Round 164. That time around it was a different story. Like, the abilities were actually timed perfect. Every single time they would run out, they'd recharge, and like, trust me, I had it timed that right. Timed right that time. So yeah, I guess 164 is the limit. Ultra Juggernaut. I'm such an idiot, dude. I'm just now realizing the Ultra Juggernaut is the top path. Why didn't I do that one first? I did the middle path first. Something I did in the other video that I'm going to do again is that we've already seen the 000s. Tier 1s and 2s don't really make a difference no matter what cross path you go for. So every time we're on the same tower but a different path, we're going to start on the tier 3s. So for this one, that would mean sharp shots, quick shots, razor sharp shots, very quick shots, and the spike-a-pult. A little jump up, a little head start here. So now this time around, it's even more of the same situation where we're not going to be able to see anything. Probably even on round 63, we're not going to see anything. Just because the Juggernaut just has so much pierce, you know, it can hit so many things at once. We might as well go in 25 times speed. My bad, I probably should have slowed it down on round 60, the BFB, but it's the same situation as these Moabs right now. They're the only things you can really see, and they still die by the time they get to like this second camo trap. It's actually absurd. Let's test my theory, see if I'm correct when it's saying round 63 is going to be super easy, because I think it should be at least. Any moment it's going to come in. That's it. Well, I guess that was rush 1. Now we speed it up. Rush 2 and rush No, it's already past it. We're already on round 65. Okay. God damn it, dude. What am I doing? I skipped round 78 too. But as you can probably guess, it's the same as 63. Got taken care of. In my mind, I was thinking, all right, let's just chill and we'll get up to round 80. Then I'll show what's going on. The big bad fruit. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, now I remember we got up to round 98 with the triple shot. Because I was like pissed that we didn't get to the... oh my god. We didn't get to the BAD. All right, 98. I was going to say, what is so bad about this round? But I already complained about this one. It's just some ZOMGs. It's not that big of a deal. Right? Yeah, literally, the top path is proving... Is it? Is it? Yes, the top path is proving why it's not even hard. Until it gets to DDTs, it's still not a problem, dude. The top path is just goated. It's the best one. The problem is I don't know how good it's going to be against single target damage. This BAD is not even getting scratched up yet. We might get it. We might not get it. We still have a lot of room left to go, but it's going to be close. That's for sure. Do I need to get down more camo traps in case this DDT comes out super late? You might as well. Oh my god, this is actually scary. Shit. The DDTs got decamoed, but they still got passed. You know what? I can't complain too much, though. That is our new leader for the tier 3s, I guess, at least so far. So now we go up to the Juggernaut. Uh-oh, Dart Monkey's come into play. Oh yeah, we have bouncing stuff now too. The problem is all of this is going to be done on Monkey Meadow, and Monkey Meadow is so unbelievably shitty when it comes to bouncing projectiles. Like, it would be way better on a different map, obviously, but I'm not going to change the map for one thing, you know? The Mermonkey's going to have the same issue, but again, I'm not going to change the entire map just for that. You don't get special accommodations around here, okay? That's not how this shit works. Round 100 goes down. Let's see how far these guys can get now. Probably going to have to get used to me saying that. I'm going to say it a lot in this video. Oh, how far can this get? Blah, blah, blah. How far can this get? But I mean, I guess that's what the entire video is, though. Round 140, the fortified B80 is here. Normally, I wouldn't interrupt the time lapse if I didn't need to, but this is a situation where I don't think we're going to succeed. That's the only reason I'm slowing down. That's the only reason I'm talking right now. Look at this. It's already almost halfway down the track. Not even a tiny little baby tap of scratch on it. And to make matters even better, there's another one behind it. Yep, exactly what I thought. The entire thing is going to go out. Look at this. We're already onto the tier 5s. I guess I'm saying already because of how laggy the last one was. This just feels so fast. We're now Ultra Juggernaut against a round 140 fortified B80. That's the problem right there, that this thing is not meant for B80s. This is meant for big group balloons. This is meant for 10,000 ZOMGs all packed tightly together. But actually, in the end, it's going to take care of it, surprisingly. But the problem is the next time a fortified B80 comes out, it's not going to be the same situation. All right, second one goes down as well on to round 141 now. What was the round to beat? Was it 163? I think that's what the last one got to. I should probably start writing things down because I never remember. No way we're going to lose to that. No way we're going to lose to that. 2 ZOMGs, that's it. Oh my god, that's the thing that I said was not the problem. Like, this thing is meant for group balloons. This is not meant for B80s. That time we lost to group balloons. I don't understand it. Maybe the Ultra Juggernaut just sucks dick or something. I don't know. So I guess at the end of the day, it did not beat the middle path. It only got to round 151. Boo! Glaive Lord. Previously, we did Moab Domination, which is the bottom path, and this time around, I'm actually going to go in order. I'm going to be good. So top path, middle path, next tower. And yeah, since this is a new tower, we're starting out with the 000s, not some random tier 3. That'll be saved for the middle path. Oh, stupid little middle path. Oh, get a load of this guy. Get a load of the middle path. So when it comes to this guy, I think it is going to be better than the Dart Monkey at the 000, because obviously it hits multiple things and it loops around. I do have monkey knowledge on, so when they miss a shot, it just loops around like, what, 2 times, 3 times, whatever it is. And with that being said, here comes the Moab. Seems like... That died in like the exact same spot as the Dart Monkey. What's going on there, huh? That doesn't make sense. They're different towers. Maybe they have the same base stats or something. I'm not sure. This time around, I will not forget 63, 76, and 78, okay? Trust me. And I will also not forget the BFB. I kind of did, and then I slowed it down. What if we lose to that? We almost did, dude. Is there going to be another BFB amongst other things before round 63? I hope not, because then we're going to lose. Surprise, surprise. Nice, nice, nice. Here comes 63. Let's slow this down a little bit, see what's going on here. Nothing really good is going on here. Sometimes they take away their sunglasses. That's fucked up. They don't even pop them, but they just bully them and they rob them and they literally steal the sunglasses right off their noggins. So I'm going top path, right? We're going improved rangs, obviously. Then what do we do? Faster throwing or long range rangs? Oh god, this is a hard decision. Let's just go for the bottom cross path. Maybe that's not as good. Maybe it's better. Hopefully it's better. I don't know. Oh, we can't hit lead balloons. I should probably get the MIB. Stop fucking around. Is it gone already? Is that the... Wait. I thought that rush was like fully taken care of like instantly. That was crazy. Kinda is. That is not getting far whatsoever. So maybe I did make the right choice. Maybe the bottom cross path is better. We made it past round 63, which without having to go to the tier 2s. A very big win in my book. Positive things, positive things. Round 76 is now upon us. That's not getting taken care of. There's no chance. Why is that so hard? I don't understand. Dude, I was gonna say, we're probably gonna have a new leader on our hands. I mean, technically we do already, but I was expecting better from you. Time for glaives. I don't know what that does. More damage probably. Red hot rings, more damage as well. That's kind of what all upgrades really are. Okay, please do it now. Please. Don't embarrass yourself. Thank you. That was so impressive. Okay. He took the harsh feedback with stride. He made a negative situation into a positive situation, which means I feel like 78 is going to be just as easy, if not even easier. Let me slow it down. Where's the rush? Give me all you got, huh? It's going to be nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yes, Boomerang, you're so cool. This guy just has so much swag. It's dripping off of him. That boy drips swag like a broken faucet. It's running. I'm running. Is this going to be a juggernaut situation where it's not very good against single balloons, you know what I mean? I think that got ripped a little later than the Dart Monkey. It's hard to tell though. They're both doing just fine. Plus, if it can take care of one, it can take care of multiple. Look at all these BFBs. They're getting damage at the same time. Oh, dude, what happened? Literally what happened? I looked up for 2 seconds and we die. The theory I just said about group balloons not being a problem is always a problem. I should just shut my mouth and I should not say my opinions on anything because it's never right. It's literally never right. Just 4 or 5 little ZOMGs. It's so dumb. So dumb. Good news though, we are now going up to the tier 3s, which is the best. Glaive Ricochet. Now it's actually gonna bounce between everything. The problem should no longer be a problem. At least that's what I'm hoping. Looks like it's a lot better. We haven't seen the ZOMGs yet, though. Good, good, good. Lovely things until they get fortified. Then it's definitely more of a problem. Please. Oh my god, that's so close. And then 98 is the one that took us out so many times already, so that's fun. Speed it up a bit here. We're good. 99 DDT is not a problem. Here comes the B80. If we can like barely pop a fortified ZOMG, there's no chance in hell we're popping a B80. Like, let's just get the inevitable over with. Let's just speed it up 10 times. See if it can even break the outer layer, the outer shell. Probably get some more camo traps just in case. It's so annoying and tedious that I have to do this, but I have to do this. This doesn't work properly. Okay. More glaives. M-O-A-R glaives. When it comes to this one, I know it makes the ricochet even better. I don't know if it deals more damage or it attacks faster or what it is, but it actually does take care of the outer layer. And the inside too. Unfortunate. We didn't make it up to round 140, only 130. Things started out very great for the Boomerang, but now they're not looking so great. The good news is now we're going up to tier 5, the Glaive Lord. We have the little things spinning around in the middle as well. Probably going to add some damage, but again, not really for single target. I don't even know what we lost to. Is it even worth questioning it at this point? It's probably just some bullshit. Imagine it was a camo balloon, even with all these traps. Let's just get even more. Why not, huh? We have time. What the fuck was that? Why did we not see like a single balloon that entire round? There's no way we lost to that with the tier 4s. There's no way. If this thing, like, we didn't even see anything. It wasn't even like this. No ZOMGs, no BFBs, no nothing. It was like 2 red balloons, essentially. That's what around 130 is. They're just playing tricks on me at this point, trying to rage bait me. And honestly, it's working. 140, you piece of shit. We're gonna take care of it. It's getting these little like slashes in it. I don't know what that means. I'm actually very surprised we took care of that as fast as we did. It broke like right here. And then the unfortified one, same situation. What's doing all that? Why is that so powerful? Oh my god, that was so close. That DDT was like, oh, there's more. There's always so many DDTs. I thought we were gonna die there, but I guess not yet. Unless, hold on. 188. I haven't done this a single time. Let me check the damage. I know it's not going to be completely even. It's dependent on the position and stuff, but it's like 2 million each. And the further you go left, the more it gets. It's like 2.6. Congratulations, we have a new leader. Permacharge. You know what? This time around, I'm actually going to be smart. We're going to put 2 of these right next to each other right now. I'm in sandbox, by the way. We're going to do one with the top Glaives cross path and one with the bottom Red Hot Rings cross path and see who does more damage. Just call in a test balloon, activate both of these, right? First one, second one. Okay, Red Hot Ring seems like it's doing a lot more. And it has extra range, too. Yeah, 2,856 versus 6,236. We're doing Red Hot, which means faster throwing, long-range rings, faster rings, Red Hot Rings, and Bionic Boomerang. Whole lot of upgrades at once. Hopefully I didn't overwhelm you and stress you out. This time around, I'm not going to be normal and boring and dumb and wait this out. I mean, I will later, but not right now. I want to go up to 40 instantly. How's that going to go? That was it. That was literally it. 60 BFB, same thing. Yeah, absolutely. 76 seems to be the hardest ceramic rush. And even that, just absolutely nothing. Round 80, the ZOMG. This will be our final test, and now we'll just start from here. Well, that was unbelievably quick. Is this gonna have the same? No, I take it back already. I don't even need to finish that sentence. We all know it's way better. It does get a little overwhelmed by ceramic balloons, which is gonna suck because they're gonna start turning into super ceramics and be more and more. Did you see that? That was just from some regular old Moabs. Uh-oh, look out. Dude, holy shit. Actually, you know what? I gotta stay calm and composed. I gotta remember that these are only tier 3s, okay? We're probably gonna lose here to all these ZOMGs. I'd assume, yeah, assumption correct. Didn't take very long after 100 to lose, so turbocharge time it is. Okay, this time the ability, is that gonna be laggy? If I just spam that in like 5 times speed, that's what I did last time to have them lined up perfectly. Nah, definitely not gonna work. What about 10 times speed? If they start activating now, will they recharge by the time they deplete? Yeah, that's actually perfect. I know 10 times speed is a little bit fast, a little bit crazy. Okay, stay calm. It's gonna be all right. Hey, there we go. We made it to 140. Made it to the fortified B80 again. And look at that. It's getting shredded. It goes down. Yay, yay, yay. Get some more camo traps because they're running thin. Oh my god, I forgot to put the auto clicker back on. God damn it. That'll explain why we died there. I was like, what the hell? Why is that so hard all of a sudden? Okay, here we go again. The inside should be fine this time. Still almost wasn't. That's crazy. I don't think we're gonna last too much longer. Not really, but also good wiggle room because one of the tier 5s lost on 151, so we're already kicking ass there. Those are only the tier 4s, so now we go all the way up to the permacharge. Will this be the first one to reach round 200? I haven't even activated the abilities yet, and like we don't even need to. Look at that. Tap all of them. Put it in 10 times speed, and it's going to be great. They're going to all start turning purple, right? That's what this one does. Please just take care of the final BAD. It's 199 right now. It's looking good for us. We're going to make it to 200. Finally. God. I know we're only like 4 towers in, but still. A full map of tier 5 shouldn't even exist in the first place, but the fact that it does and the fact that I can do it means the fact that it should get past 200 every time. They need to stop focusing on the little one. I know you have to take care of it, but still. put your power and energy into something else, something more useful. Honestly, you could say the same thing about me right now, making this video. But I don't care, I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay, it broke. DDTs are down. We should be okay. I don't know, we get a little overwhelmed. And these abilities are probably not in the perfect spot. That's another problem with filling the entire map up. The abilities are just random. Okay, now at this point, wherever we get to, I'm gonna be happy with. Oh, this doesn't look too good. No! Ugh. I just said I don't care how far it gets. I don't care. 206 is great. Wonderful job. Nice work. Do these have more than 2 million each? Not by much, honestly. Bomb Blitz. Honestly, I have no idea why I chose to do the Bomb Blitz the first time around. I feel like this path and even the middle one are just so much more fun. I don't know. Bomb Blitz is super laggy. It does cause a lot of explosions and stuff, but it doesn't really get that far because of B80s and stuff. Like this one is going to be able to stun literally everything. The only way we're ever going to even possibly die is against B80s if the entire thing leaks out. Who knows? Could be a top contender. We're in 25 temp speed right now. The one nice thing about the bomb tower also is that it has splash damage. So when it comes to rounds, I guess I shouldn't even spoil it. I'm just not going to say anything. I think you understand what I'm getting at though. Like it's very good against group balloons. And what do 000s typically struggle with? Group balloons. All right, Mr. Moab. Easy peasy. I guess I don't really normally like show the regular rounds. I kind of just like, you know, cut the video at 40, 60, 63, whatever. So in case you're curious, this is what round 48 looks like. I don't know what's very special about round 48, but as you can tell, it's getting taken care of just fine. All right, now we cut to this. First BFB incoming. I'm honestly surprised that every 000 up to this point, at least, we've only done 3, but like, every single one of them can take care of a BFB no problem. Which is just kind of crazy to me because the pierce is so bad and the damage is so bad, but not when it comes to this guy, you know what I mean? Whenever this round decides to finish, this is exactly what I wanted to show you. Round 63, that's what I was saying, no spoilers on. Check this out. Let me slow it down a little bit. Don't want to be, you know, too fast. But as you can see, the entire rush goes down like 40% through the map. That's it. Second rush, gonna be the same thing. Now we can speed it up. It goes a little bit further. I don't know why, but it still dies. Third and final, down. Now this is the point where it's gonna start getting harder. All of these fortified Moabs, as you can see, are getting pretty far. Are we gonna lose immediately? Almost. All right, this is looking a little scary, but if we can take care of it, we will get up to round 80, get up to the ZOMG, just a couple more fortified Moabs. Is this the first 000 that's gotten up to this point? Is it bad that I really don't remember that? I don't know, my memory is usually bad enough, but like recently, since I've been making so many second channel videos, like I haven't recorded a Bloons video in probably like 4 days, 5 days since the last one, just because I've been doing other stuff, so don't count on me on remembering anything. If this gets like our new best, I probably won't even know it. Down to the Moabs. No, that was so close. Imagine that. A map of 000s beats a ZOMG. That's just something that should probably never happen, because technically you could do this in a real game if you farmed enough. You wouldn't need to farm that much, but like this is possible. You could beat hard with essentially this. Anyways, it is time for bigger bombs, and then such a hard decision here, either extra range and frag or faster reload. We're just gonna go for faster reload. Okay, the faster they attack, the better they're gonna be. I don't care if they shoot off little baby frags, that's not gonna help us long term. We're fine against group balloons anyway. Here comes the ZOMG again. Can it do even better? I don't know what bigger bombs does. Just larger bombs kind of makes sense, huh? It's better, but not by that much. Next time we get a ZOMG plus other stuff, we're fucked. Absolutely. No, 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 no! No way. 82 that quick? It's kind of hard to tell what's going on because of how much, like, you know, visual effects of splash damage are ever... Oh my god. How much visual... Like, it's a... Never mind. There's a lot of messiness on the screen. You know, these little guys, you don't know if they're getting taken care of or not until it's too late. See, like, I would never know what's underneath that, but it takes care of us. Heavy bombs... Probably more damage and more heavy bombs, you know, missile launcher, even faster attack speed. Now can this get up to around 100? As long as we take care of these DDTs right here. Are they fortified? Yes. Little spooky, little scary, and we die. 1 round away, not even 1 round, literally like 0.25 of a round. Oh, it's fine. Really big bombs. I don't want to read that. It just makes them stronger. That's all you have to know about literally any upgrade I ever do. It either makes them stronger, makes them attack faster, or gives them more range. Something like that. Okay, capiche? You understand an upgrade is an upgrade. See, DDTs are not a problem. Made it to the BAD. This is what I said though at the very beginning. This is the path that's going to struggle against these. And then the middle one has the opposite problem. The middle one is really good against stuff like this, but not as good against group balloons, you know? Each path has their own specific special uniqueness properties. Okay, so outer layer does break, which is good, which means we're going to be fine, I think. I knew this day would come. Round 119 is one of those that is not random. Every single time it's 3 BADs. You thought 1 was bad enough? Yeah, try 3. Not a fun time. Let's go ahead and upgrade now. Knockback's really not going to do much unless it adds more damage again, but it's like, you know, bad. What are these called? Balloon impact. Will that make any sort of difference? We didn't even pop the outer layer of the last ones. It's still going to be the exact same situation. Not even 1 gets taken care of. All it does is add knockback. It doesn't even add more damage. There's no way. Okay, when I said top contender, I think what I meant to say is the worst contender, the worst one so far. Get back up to Balloon Impact. Now we go for the tier 5, Balloon Crush. I swear if we lose on the exact same round, like, okay, it's getting taken care of a lot quicker this time. As you can see, the outer layer is almost fully broken already. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is what we need. But then they're going to be fortified and they're going to scale and it's going to be horrible. You see, there is going to be a ginormous problem though. Round 119 is still going because they just keep knocking it back. That was 1 ZOMG. It goes up, gets knocked back. Goes up, gets knocked back. It's slowly damaged. Even if I do this, look, 25 times speed, I guess it's better. Because there's more balloons now. I don't know. You understand the problem, though. It's going to take so long to do this. Oh boy, moment of truth. Round 140. Like I said, once they start getting fortified, it's going to be bad news for us. I do see a little crack. I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if we're on good pacing right now. Maybe I should get some more camo traps. I don't know if the outer layer is even going to break, though. That's the problem. That's the real problem. As long as it breaks, though, we're going to be fine. Please. Please, don't die. 100. Oh, no, we didn't die. Okay, thank you. I guess for the rest of this one, we should put down like 1,000,000 camo traps at the end. Oh my god, that's going to be so close. No. Oh my god, I was like 100% sure that we were going to die to a fortified BAD, but not even a single one came after round 140. So maybe in that aspect, we got lucky, but in the end, we did get taken care of on 154 by a regular BAD. Yeah, most definitely not a top contender. Moab Eliminator. As always, we're going to start with the tier 3, so faster reload, missile launcher. I know we haven't seen the bottom path yet, but honestly, I don't care. Extra range and frag bombs. Or should we see this? I don't even remember what the previous tier 2 got to, so yeah. Actually, wait, yes, I do. It was round 80 through 82. We're gonna try that, okay? This is so satisfying looking because there's no lag whatsoever and all of them just like jump out of the ground. Makes a nice little wave pattern. I love it, dude. Plus you can see all the little shrapnel or the little whatever the hell it's called frags coming off of it. And actually trying it out that time was a good idea. Round 82 goes down. We'll make this one super quick though. Actually, wait, hold on a second. On the last one, was it the tier 2s that got to round 99 or was that the tier 3s? God, I do not remember. I genuinely don't. Maybe, oh dude. Maybe it was the tier 2s that got to round 99 and I'm just doing this right here for nothing. Because this is easily taking care of everything. Getting up to round 99 is not going to be a problem. That is if we can even get to 99. It's looking a little scary here. We're good. Okay. It was the fortified fortified DDTs last time. Same situation? No. We just made it to round 100 with tier 2s. So that's the first time that's happened. Again, I'm very glad I did that. For the rest of the video, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I won't do that. We'll just see how I'm feeling in the moment. I don't know. Don't take it too seriously. This is no scientific hypothesis testing with all these advanced details and blahs. This is just an idiot trying to have some fun, but the idiot goes down on round 100. Kind of assumed that was going to happen, but check this out. Next one is the Moab Mauler. Literally designed to kill Moabs. Their name is talking a big game, and look at that. They're backing it up. Round 100 goes down that quickly. Definitely the fastest one so far, and the nice thing is we're going to have multiple abilities. We're not even at the abilities yet. It's also a very good thing that we went for the bottom cross path because this is one that will definitely get overwhelmed without that. Doing a bit more damage is not going to help us out. We need these frags. We need the little darts coming off of everything or else we're going to lose so quickly. No way, dude. We just leaked 75 lives on the previous round, and that time a ton of ceramics got out. Not looking too great. Not looking too hot at all. Moab assassin. I say this every time, but it's still true, so I'm gonna continue saying it. The abilities on this one are so nice because they will only activate if like a balloon comes in and it gets triggered by it. Like having my auto clicker on it is not just gonna waste all the abilities. As long as we break down the outer layers early enough, it seems like we're gonna be fine. All right, this is the moment that I've been waiting for. Check this out. I'm gonna let all the abilities build up, and then we activate the auto clicker. Fortified BAD goes down very, very, very quickly. Oh, it's so fun. I love it so much. And this is only the tier 4. The ability is only gonna get better. And down we go on 161. It doesn't even look like it was anything crazy. Just a couple. It's like one ceramic, I think. Very close there. I don't think there's anything I could do to prevent that. The auto clicker was activating all the abilities. So it is time. Moab Eliminator. Full map. I couldn't tell you how much more damage the ability does this time, but it looks like we don't even really need it for the same round. So that is a good sign. That means the base damage is also higher. Yeah, definitely. All right, nothing else to really do. We throw this right on top of there, and we speed it up, and we see how far it can get. Oh, so exciting, huh? Oh, man, what happened? We lost on 201 to like 1 ceramic again. The thing is, I didn't slow it down on round 200 because I knew we were going to be fine. This is literally the specialty of this tower, is taking care of BADs. I didn't even have it sped up like 25 times or 10 times or whatever I normally do. So there should be no like little miscalculations or anything. The camo traps are still active. I guess I just don't really know what went wrong. Don't know how close that is to like the top, but definitely better than the last tower. Super Maelstrom. Last video we did the Inferno ring. Obviously that was the thumbnail, so we didn't test out either of these. The thing is, when it comes to these kind of tests, I've done full maps of literally every single different tower in the game, but the thing is we do them against like boss balloons or whatever I feel like doing. Never actually like just sheerly how far can it get in a regular game of balloons. So I think this will be fun to see. One thing to mention though, I don't think we're going to be using these abilities because if you haven't seen it before, a full map of Maelstrom abilities is not, first of all, not even good. It like barely does any more damage. And second of all, it is like one of the laggiest things you can possibly do in balloons. Just trust me on this. It is not a good idea. I don't think we're going to use the abilities. Shit, dude, I wasn't even looking at the screen. We took care of the Moab. I want to see that again. I just want to know like how easy it was. Oh, dude, the outer layer breaks so fast, but everything on the inside gets so far. That's the problem with the base tack shooter. It is so bad when it comes to group balloons. I mean, just look at this. Round 55, and we're already starting to get, like, very overwhelmed. Just a couple little ceramic rushes, and that's it. We're gonna die? Are we gonna die? We leaked out lives. We didn't die, but still, you see? I don't think we can even make it up to round 63. BFB, please, please, please. Oh my god. We leaked out. We didn't leak anything at all, but like our little shield got broken there. So technically, if we didn't have monkey knowledge, we would have leaked 20 lives. All we need is one more round to get to 63. There's no way. Okay, so I know I keep mentioning the other video, but in the other video, we did not get to round 63. I think we lost on like mid 50s somehow. I don't know what's different today. I don't know if they buffed the base tack shooter. Must be. I don't know. When it comes to the Maelstrom, I think faster shooting is the better cross path overall. At least it is in battles too. That's what I use, so I'm just going to go with what I know there. So we're going to do long range tacks and faster shooting. I also know in battles, when you do the long range tacks upgrade, it gives it more pierce or more damage or something. So maybe that'll be... No, not even close still. Time for the tier 2s, even faster shooting and super range tacks. Please just tell me we don't have to go all the way up to the tier 3s for round 63. Please? Good. Thank you. That time around, it wasn't even close. Look at that. Second rush. Bye-bye. Third rush. Fuck you. Call it what you want. Call it a hunch, but I don't think we're going to get up to round 100 with this one. Oh my god. Was I mistaken? What is happening? We're on to round 92 already. Why are these so powerful, dude? This is 3 ZOMGs. I guess when it comes to the tack shooter, it doesn't really matter how many balloons are on the screen. As long as it can kill one of them, it can pretty much kill all of them. Essentially, I guess, in theory, but the theory is proven correct right now. Oh my, that is until round 94. Okay, we lose. Didn't think we were gonna get that far, so pleasantly surprised, but it is time for the blade shooter. Oh my god, is this upgrade so good. I want you guys to see the difference. Watch, we call it in, it's going to be pretty much instant. Yeah, essentially instant. As long as we're fine against fortified DDTs, which I don't see why there would be a problem. No, not at all. Okay, here we go. Round 100. Now this might be a different story. No, it's not going to be a different story. I was saying that in a negative connotation. I was going to say there's no way we're taking care of it, but that was way, way quicker than I thought. Like I said, though, the only problem that comes with this thing is that the abilities are too laggy, so we can't really use them. And the next two upgrades are purely abilities. I think they give a little bit more damage and stuff like always, but you know, it's not going to be that big or that drastic of an improvement. I actually have really good news though. You'll see it later in the video because it should be ready any minute now, but I have someone making a mod that actually like disables VSync and lets your computer actually run this game properly. So hopefully if everything works right, there should be no lag whatsoever. Maybe a teeny little bit, but nothing like it is in the regular normal game. So I'm very, very excited for that. We go down on 103, so we go up to the Blade Maelstrom. Let me just show you why this is a bad idea. Already, we've activated like 30 abilities, and every single time I do one more, it gets worse and worse. It's actually not nearly as bad as I remember. At least a lot better than the tier 5s. Maybe I should use this thing. Maybe I was completely mistaken. Yeah, honestly, this is okay. This is definitely bearable. We'll do this up until the tier 5s, and we'll try the same thing again. If that one's too laggy, we won't do it, but for this one, we're gonna be fine. Not even kidding. Getting up to around 140, that was like 45 minutes, maybe an hour. I've just been chilling on the other side of my room. And then I look over and we have a fortified B80, so definitely gonna take care of us. Thank you. Finally. It's time. Go for the Super Maelstrom. That's the one thing about this thing that I love. It just looks beautiful. We're going to do the same thing we did before. Test the abilities. Let them all build up really quick. I don't care if we lose right here. We're not going to count it. I just want to see if I were to do this. All right, activate the auto clicker, see if that's super laggy. Not too bad yet, but then again, we've only activated a third of the abilities. We still have over 100 more to go. It's only gonna get worse because the abilities last for so long too, and their recharge is like pretty much instant. I'm taking the auto clicker off. I don't even care if it makes us get 5 less rounds. Honestly, I don't care. I'm willing to take the sacrifice. You see this? At the very least, we are going to beat round 140. I guess that's all I can really ask for, even though we almost didn't. It's so bad in groups, but this is such a good tower by itself, and it's so cheap. So yeah, fuck you and your ability. You're going to do this raw. How far can you get raw? All right, round 151 takes us down. As you can see, it was not a fortified B80. It was nothing crazy, just some little guys. Maybe if I activated a couple abilities, like I said, we could get further. But honestly, at this point, I don't even want to. It's not going to be nearly a top contender. I'm just going to move on. I don't like the Maelstrom anymore. It looks good, but it doesn't perform good. That's a bad. The tack zone. Now, this is something I can get behind. Faster shooting, even faster shooting, and then more tacks, even more tacks, which I don't think this combination right here would be very different than the 220. That's why I don't want to do that. It just sounds kind of boring. Let's go up tack sprayer for all of them. Now, the thing is with this tower, it is also very, very strong, but it's very like high potential strongness. Okay, everything is good to go now. It's going to be boring for a while, so let's go right up to 63, which the tier 1s weren't able to... No. Yeah, wait. No. 000s couldn't do it. Tier 1s and tier 2s couldn't do it last time. Or did the tier 2s? I don't know. I'm getting mixed up. The good news is we can actually get past this. The problem is round 76 is way harder than that, so I don't think we're going to get past that. We're going to have to go to tier 4s pretty early on, I have a feeling. Is my theory correct? Here we go. No anti-regrow. What's it called? Regrow blocker. This guy actually does have that. It's only going to hit him for a second. No, it doesn't actually even hit them at all. Yeah, exactly what I thought was going to happen. Round 76 takes care of us. What is wrong with my speaking, my voice today? I'm stumbling over my own words over and over again. I'm not forming coherent sentences. It's time for the overdrive. I said that right. Now, trust me when I tell you, 76 is going to stand no chance against this. You see how fast that was? I think we all know what's going to happen there. That was the whole ZOMG. It died before I could even slow it down and say what was going on. Have I seen enough? No, I'm just going to play it out. I was going to say, should I go up to the DDTs and then the B80? It's like 5 minutes away. Why would I do that? Imagine one of these is just a fluke round, one that takes care of us for no reason. So always have to be extra safe. All right, here we go. First fortified DDTs. We're fine. Now on to 99. Hey, that rhymed. That was pretty sick, huh? Here we go with the BAD. I don't think this is going to be a problem at all. Look at that. Already. 3, 2, 1, dead. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is way cooler. No, it's not. I am going to stop myself right in the middle of that sentence. This is not cooler than the Inferno Ring. They're both very cool in their own way. There's no meteors anywhere, though, so it's not as cool. He has one job, and goddammit, does he do the job well. Until we die on the same round when I said it's doing well. Dude, what is with the gap from 100 to 103? We've had multiple towers lose from 100 to 103. Why is it so hard? I don't understand. But now it is time for the attack zone, the tier 5s. Now they're all going to attack way faster, bigger range, more damage, more beautiful. Here we go. Your silly little rush that took care of us the first time is now a baby little tiny bitch, stupid little rush. God damn it, I expected better from you. Round 165 took us down. What else really is there to say? Just underperforming. Of all towers, I thought this would get to round 200, but I was gravely mistaken. We weren't even close at all. Maybe I've just learned my lesson that tack shooter isn't the tower that I want it to be. I love the tack shooter so much, but like it's really not that great late game. Super brutal. All right, incredible news. Check this out. I now have a new global MIB mod on, the Grammar's global MIB, which look at this. Actually gives everything camo detection. Camo detection, camo detection, camo detection. No more camo traps. So that right there is something very nice. It's not going to be cluttered and weird anymore. I apologize for that earlier. I probably should have found that mod sooner. Anyways, when it comes to ice and glue, it is a strange situation, I guess you could say. They have a very hard time against Moabs. Early round is not going to be bad whatsoever. All right, I've waited 14 rounds. I'm getting bored. It's taking forever, so I don't want to do that anymore. Let me just double check and make sure this works. If we go to round 24, the first camo balloon, obviously we took care of it because we don't see it anywhere, which means the global MIB works. Oh, that's interesting too. I guess the global MIB does global regrow? Okay, that's a bit of a problem, but what can I really do about it? Would you rather have global regrow, or would you rather have me put down 8 million different MIBs all over the map? Plus camo traps, huh? Pick your poison. See, this is what I'm talking about. Once you get to the Moab, they actually don't hit it. They can't deal any damage whatsoever. So yeah, that's cool. It means we're going to lose every time. So what we do now is go for permafrost and enhanced freeze once it unfreezes the game. Now, is this enough? I don't think it is. No, they still can't hit it. Okay, what if we do this quickly? We upgrade to cold snap and deep freeze. Still nothing? God damn it. Okay, ice shards. Here we go. Can this hit Moabs? Please tell me it can. No, it can't. Okay, we're going all the way up to the tier 4s already. Embrittlement. I know this can hit Moabs, which is good, but can it take care of one? Yes. And now at this point, since we upgraded literally 4 tiers from what we just were, everything, you're not going to see anything for a long time. It's only going to be Moabs that come out. That actually we're going to be able to see them. Unfortunately, I will have to be doing a bit of skipping here because everything's going to be the exact same. Up to round 60, can we take care of a BFB? That's the real question. It looks like it, yeah. Getting a little burnt crust going on the pizza. And down to the Moabs. And down to nothing. Great news, great news. Now we're on 63. The big ceramic rushes. I don't know if we're even going to see them at all because Ice Monkey just has so much pierce. I'm looking for it. I'm looking close. I think that was the whole thing. That tiny little yellow balloon you saw go through. 76. The regrow rush. That was it. Kind of... Nah. Now that I think about it, the regrow blocker really doesn't do anything here because it's not even giving them time to regrow because of the icicles and the shards everywhere and the pierce and the damage and like, yeah. I know I've said pierce so many times already, but pierce is going to be so nice with this too because let's say we had literally 100 BFBs. It's going to be the exact same thing as 1 BFB essentially. Looks like it's that time once again. Round 80, the ZOMG. Another thing I'm curious about is I know the embrittlement gives other monkeys more damage when it hits a Moab class balloon, I think. But what I'm wondering is, if let's say this little guy hit it right here, right? Does that give this guy more damage or is it just the same? He's doing only 2 damage? 2? It's only when it gets down to the little stuff that it starts dealing more damage than 2. But yeah, for a base, that's pretty rough. I don't know about you guys, but I have a pretty bad feeling about this. Round 95, any moment the fortified DDTs are going to come in. What? I thought round 95 was fortified. Does this like remove fortified properties? No, because the Moabs are still normal. What the fuck is going on? That doesn't make any sense. Are we still going to lose? No, maybe, no. Okay, so I could not have been more wrong. I didn't think in a million years that fortified ZOMGs were going to be the thing to take care of us. I 100% definitely thought it was going to be fortified DDTs, but I was wrong, okay? I just have to accept that. I have to sit with that. I have to live with that for the rest of my life. I will think of this moment right here. Oh, no. But just like any good basketball player, you have to have short memory. Forget what happened. You know, it's time for tier 5s. It's time to move on to the super brittle. That looks so cool. Call in the ZOMGs, the 2 fortified ones once again. Is it going to be better? I don't know. This is more of a support tower. Actually, yes, it seems like it. It's very quickly. You know what I'm wondering? If, I can't find my words right now. I'm trying to say that it seems like the damage is like exponential. It starts out super slow, but then once it hits one, the damage is amplified for the next one. And then it just keeps doing that. Fortified DDTs, finally. Okay, they're not a problem, but I guarantee you against the tier 4s they would be. Here comes the B80. Yes, the moment has finally come. Can we do it? I don't know if this gets affected by super brittle as well. Actually, maybe it does. It's getting cracked down already. I can't believe it. I didn't think even with the tier 5s we were going to make it up to round 100. But we did, and we win. We once again find ourselves in an unexpected situation. We made it all the way up to round 140. The fortified B80, can you believe it? I most definitely can't. And can you believe that? We made a crack in it. We actually made a dent. We actually, like, I was going to say we had a chance to take care of it, but that's not true at all. 140 is going to be the one to take us down, but honestly, I'm just very happy we made it there. Good job, Ice Monkey. Probably damage. Whew. I'm just going to move on to the absolute 0. So this time we're going to be seeing a unknown cross path because we're going to go for larger radius, refreeze, and then 2 we've already seen, enhanced freeze, deep freeze, and then now the Arctic wind. Now I was thinking about like playing out those first ones, but then I remembered the Ice Monkey can't even hit anything. Like, can these tier 3s even hit the Moab? Yes? Oh wait, it's round 1. What the hell am I doing? Round 40, call it in. No damage. Time to upgrade. Go for the snowstorm. No damage still? There's no way. And I'm pretty sure the snowstorm ability doesn't deal any damage at all. So doing this is slowing down the Moab, but not doing anything. That's 355 abilities activated. And not one lick of damage. Time for the tier 5s, the absolute 0. And they, luckily, can do it. Besides the fact that I forgot to get an MIB, so let's do that so we can actually hit 0 balloons. Are you kidding me right now? We're on to the tier 5s already on round 41. Oh, what a sight to behold. This is going to be a very short section. Can they make it up to round 100? Yes or no? You know what? I have had enough. I was originally just spamming these abilities as hard as I possibly could, and then I switched the auto clicker to every 1 second because this has been horrible. When I said this was going to be a very short section, I guess I should have said a very short section for you guys, not for me. Getting from round 1 all the way up to what we're at right now, 115, it has been 2 hours and 27 minutes. And that's with reduced abilities and all that fun stuff. Right now we're at 2 FPS, and honestly that's better than it's been. It's been down to like 0 and 1 and almost crashing multiple times. That little white thing, the BTD6 is not responding thing kept popping up. And the thing is, we're taking care of everything very like early on the track. So inevitably, I think we would get to round 140. If we didn't, then I don't care. At this point, I'm just skipping up. And yeah, we can start like actually spamming these abilities again as hard as we possibly can. The auto clicker is now on 1 millisecond instead of 1 second. I think it's because they're dealing all this damage and making all these calculations. Like, please, once these Moabs disappear, please just run smoothly. I know there's literally no chance we take care of the fortified B80, but at least let it end smoothly and nicely, you know, just take the pain away. Right now, it's like we're being set on fire while drowning, but like if it's smooth, it's like we're just an old an old man in my sleep. Now you might think, why don't you stop activating the abilities, right? It can't freeze that thing. Well, the abilities do 1 damage every time they hit. So yeah, we are going to lose, and the limit is round 140. If it's not, I literally don't fucking care at all. So I never want to see the Ice Monkey ever again. Bye-bye. Glue Storm. Probably the lowest damage dealing tower in the entire game when it comes to these kind of videos. It is never good at all. Plus, glue is kind of weird too, where, I don't know, there's lots of different things going on. I'll explain it all. But very first, I want to say something real quick. Remember how earlier in the video I mentioned I had this person working on like an anti-lag mod, something that'll actually like utilize your computer and make it a lot less laggy? Well, I have great news. It is finished. It's going to be optimized a lot more, but it's already working very well. So I can't say thanks enough. You know, huge shout out to myself. Not myself like me, like myself. That's his name. Very smart dude, makes a ton of super cool mods. As you can see, there's a whole lot of them. So yeah, again, huge thank you to myself, the modder. It's so weird saying that. It sounded like I'm saying myself, like I made it, you know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, go try out his mods. They're great. All right, shall we get started? So obviously right off the bat, these are just 0/0/0s. They're not gonna deal any damage whatsoever. The thing is, they're gonna be way better than the Ice Monkey when it comes to like how long it's gonna take to get each upgrade. Like we're gonna lose, and then once we start getting upgrades, it's only gonna take 2 to start getting corrosive, start dealing damage, at least a little bit. All right, on round 6, as these start going down or going out, we're gonna go down, which is totally fine with me. It's so boring not having any damage at all, so let's get some upgrades, huh? We're gonna do bigger globs and glue soak. Now the problem is, I think this is gonna be the exact same thing. Yeah, I don't know why I even thought. Well, like, I'm mixing myself up really bad right now. I'm saying, like, I know it's still not gonna do damage, so I don't know why I said whatever. We're gonna lose, okay? Glue splatter. And the one we've been waiting for, corrosive glue. Now check this out. They're gonna get hit and actually die. I mean, it's still very underwhelming though. The glue is strange. I've said this like every time I use the glue gunner, but essentially a full map of these things, it's like, let me grab one of these. It's like having one right here, here, whatever. Because obviously glue can't stack, so like let's say this guy hits one, these people over here aren't going to hit it because it's already glued until it becomes unglued. Luckily, we're not doing any like crazy cross pathing this time, like no 555s, because that makes it even more complicated because you can't have, you know, multiple types of glue and stuff. It's just a very special tower. Oh, dude, I just realized regrow balloons are like my biggest enemy. Every single time they pop a layer, it just regrows. Kind of the whole name, you know, but we lose on 31. Honestly, though, that's a lot farther than I thought we would get. That was like pretty close to the Moab. Oh, but I just realized we're not going for the top path because we did that in the previous video. So like the damage itself isn't really going to get higher. We're going to get a glue hose, which is going to like, you know, make it so we can hit more balloons, but we can already hit all the balloons. So honestly, I don't even know if we're going to make it up to the Moab at all. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Is this any better at all? These are fine because they're not regrow. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh god. We are now up to the glue strike, so we have abilities. Is that going to help? Like, I don't even know. If we throw the auto clicker on that, let's just wait for the regrows to come in. Let's try that. They're in now. I activate the auto clicker. I know you can't really tell what's going on, but look at that. Yes. Normally there's glue all over the screen, but I have the effects down 1%, so we don't, you know, so we can actually see. And right now there's honestly no point in spamming these abilities. So I just have the auto clicker set to 1 second right now. So we'll always have like something going, but we don't need to like, you know, make it worse. Okay, here's this with every 1 second. If we don't get it, I'm going to try spamming it and see if that's any better, but it looks like we are not going to be able to do that. I now have it as fast as possible so we can fully spam these, but it doesn't really look like the damage stacks at all. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know if it's going to be like that for the actual like tier 5 glue storm, but for these it definitely is. First of all, just the base attack, does that deal more damage? It doesn't look like it. If I start activating some of these abilities, is that going to be able to rip through it? I'm assuming those don't stack as well. Might as well activate all of them. Get these little arms flailing everywhere. Honestly, it looks a little bit more beat up. It has the black eye, but also the ceramics are going to come out like super far down the track, so we're not even going to be able to beat round 40. That's the literal limit. Super glue. I feel like this time around we actually have a decent chance to do well because these can actually slow everything down while damaging them. Now, typically when you use this thing, you want to go for the glue splatter cross path, but again, we're gonna have so many of them, it doesn't even matter, so we might as well go for corrosive glue and deal a little bit more damage. I don't really know what to expect here, but let's go for glue soak, corrosive glue, stickier glue, stronger glue, and finally Moab glue. Now at this point, I don't want to just like jump up to round 40 because I want to actually play these out, see if regrow balloons are still a problem. No. Up to this point, they have not been a problem whatsoever. We're on 39. We're about to get to the Moab. Please, just stop regrowing. Please, please, please. Okay, that's not enough that's going to leak us out and kill us. Good. Okay, we made it to the Moab. Finally, dude, it's the moment of truth. Can they do it? Look at that. It already has a black eye. This is way better. This thing's actually going to rip. The question is, though, can we pop the ceramics underneath? Not very good. Okay, we lose. No problem, though. Just go up to Relentless Glue. Probably does more damage. I don't know. Are we going to have enough room, though? Because even these ceramics, they just take forever, dude. Holy shit, it's so annoying. But in the end, we do get it. All right, we go down on 50. What was it, 2? Regrows? No, just regular balloons? There's a little blurry mess in the background. You can't really tell what it is, but I can. That's a Moab. I think we had multiple. Glue Gunner is not really shining too hard right now. We're going up to the tier 5s. Super glue. The thing is, though, going from a tier 4 to a tier 5 in this situation is gonna be a night and day difference. Like, this thing is actually good. Anything that comes in just dies instantly. I saw a Moab a second ago. Instant death. Look at this. Watch. Yeah. I'm not going to stop it anywhere. I'm just going to hope that we can get up to round 100. Maybe we can. Alright, we made it up to round 100 very smoothly. As you can see, we're starting to lag a little bit, even with that mod. The reason for that is because the Ice Monkey and the Glue Gunner just like don't ever want to behave. They have such strange calculations, but I've been testing it with a ton of different full map of tier 5s and they're all extremely smooth. Like I said, it's still very new and is gonna have a lot of optimization to go. I don't really know what to expect here because this thing has gotten like a decent length, but it's also gotten ripped up and we have a lot of track length left to go. Because also if the outer layer breaks at all, everything else on the inside just gets permastalled. I mean, like, we have a band-aid, but the clock is ticking, you know? We're running out of time. Yes! The outer layer broke. I did not think that was gonna happen, dude. Round 119 is a whole different deal, though. We got 3 BADs, and they have way more health than before because of scaling. So I can kind of, you know, assume we have no chance here. No, luckily, because that one was taking too long. I just hate the Ice Monkey, hate the Glue Gunner. Round 119 is the limit. Goodbye. The Blazing Sun. That's right, onto the Desperado now, and when I made that first video, the Desperado didn't even exist. So look at this. Full section, all 3 paths. Now the thing is, I have done this before. When the Desperado came out, I made a video where it was full map of all the different paths. So if you've seen that, you might know what's gonna happen, but maybe it's changed. Maybe there's been balances. I don't know. We're gonna do it anyway. We got to include it. Right now at this point, it's the exact same as every other tower. You can't really see anything coming in until it gets harder. We're only on round 26. Fuck this. I'm bored. Let's go to round 40. Let's see the Moab. How's it gonna go? God damn, that was so quick. The problem is the Pierce is so bad at the 000, so like we're probably gonna get overwhelmed like decently easy. I don't know. It's funny how I've literally already done this before, but I genuinely forgot how it went. Like I couldn't even tell you. I have no idea. I'd probably say Bullseye because Wanderer is just gonna not really gonna add that much because we have so many of them, but Nomad would be pretty good. I don't know. Maybe just having criticals would be better overall. Overall's like pants. Maybe that's right, maybe it's not, I don't know. I'll hear about it later either way. Probably should have slowed it down last round on the BFB, but I forgot. We're gonna survive. Yeah, we almost died on 61. Okay, here we go. Not very good, I'm assuming. Maybe, I don't know. They attack pretty quick. Do they? I don't know, there's just so many of them, but we're not even close. Time for the tier 1s. We went for Quick Draw and Eagle Eye. Is it gonna be any better? Maybe. I don't know what those upgrades do. I didn't even read them. I know one of them gives camo detection, so we're essentially only got 1 upgrade there, not 2. God damn it. Okay, upgrade again. So now we have Standoff and Bullseye. Is this gonna be enough, please? It's coming in, and is it getting shredded? Kinda. We took care of the first one, at least. I think the second and third one are, like, slightly bigger. No, maybe they're smaller. They actually got taken care of quicker. I also want to just say really quickly that I'm very sorry that this video has taken so long to come out. As I'm recording literally the Desperado section right now, it has already been a month since my last video. And this isn't even, like, close to being finished. We still have majority of the towers to go. The reason for that is honestly, I'm just getting like demotivated from making balloons videos because like I mentioned at the start of the video, I have my second channel. I'm gonna try to not bring it up as much as I can because I know it's probably getting annoying. But like I genuinely have been having so much fun over there. I just wake up and play whatever game I want. Like why would I play balloons if I don't want to play balloons? But at the same time, this is what I've built my audience off of, so I need to keep doing it, you know what I mean? So like I've been working on this video, just not nearly as much as I normally would. And even when I'm doing this right now, like I've been recording for like 2 hours today, and even just that, I'm already like bored kinda. I don't know. I've just done like everything there is to be done in this game, and it's just like the same thing over and over again. I'm sorry. I know rants are annoying, and I know people don't really want to hear you complaining, but I don't care. I'm gonna speak my truth. But yeah, anyways, I just honestly hope that one day the side channel, the second channel, is gonna become, you know, the main channel. This will be the side channel I'll work on every once in a while. I'm still going, dude. I'm still spitting, and holy shit, I've been working on so many videos over there. It's like every day. You hear how like passionate I am even just talking about it? Just makes me excited, dude. If you want to see more of me, I guess, if you like watching me and not just balloons, then please go check it out. Please, please, please. Okay, I apologize. Rant is over. I'll try to not bring that up again, but who knows? Maybe I'll be bored again and I'll start talking about it again. So prepare yourself. Maybe, kinda. I don't know. We made it to round 76, the ginormous regrow ceramic rush. I think this might be a different story because 63 was honestly pretty hard. That's not even kind of close. Holy shit. We're going to Big Iron, which upgrades the pistol to a 6-shot revolver. I think it was what, 2 before? 1? I don't know, it's going to be a lot better. But is it enough to take care of round 76? You see how fast this is? Oh my god. This is so beautiful. And another thing I should mention is like when I made the full map of Desperados video, the top path was one of the laggiest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Now the reason that's fixed, I don't know. Maybe Bloons did it. Maybe this anti-lag mod I'm using is helping it out. But either way, I'm happy, dude. This is going smooth. ZOMG, do your worst, buddy. Yeah, that's right. It's a bad day to be you. Wait, what the hell? You see this? I thought... Oh, what? Is the MIB not working? The global MIB mod is not working. We can't hit lead balloons. How did we get to this point in the first place then? What the fuck is happening? Maybe I just sell the first MIB and get another one. Now it says they have it. Can they pop lead balloons? Yeah, it definitely seems like it. DDT is coming in there, no problem. Okay, I gotta look out for that because that has not happened yet, but it's happening now for some reason. I don't have a great feeling about this. You see how many ZOMGs are left? We are getting overwhelmed quickly. We can shred through these little things, but like when there's hundreds of them, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna lose on round 98. Keep in mind though, that was only the tier 3s, so now we go up to the twin 6s, which I believe doubles their damage, maybe even more than doubles. You see how quickly this is actually getting taken care of now? No more sadness, no more overwhelmingness. Yes, here comes the BAD. Oh my god. Why is that so quick? Why is that so powerful? I don't get it. Why, like genuinely, why is that so good? Also, another little tangent. I remember a few months back in one of my videos, I don't know what video it was, but in one of them, I was saying like, my buddy wants me to get a snowboarding pass, but I was like super hesitant on it because I didn't have any gear and I didn't like, it's so expensive. But long story short, I buckled, I bought a pass, I got all this new snow stuff for my birthday, and yeah. I went yesterday. We were up there for 8 hours, you know, start to close, open to close. It was very hard, but like by the end of it, I was getting it nice, dude. It's so fun. I'm so glad I bought a pass. So if anybody out there is thinking about starting snowboarding or skiing or anything like that, do it. It's fun. It's frustrating, but you'll get it. It's fun. Well, that did not last very long. Round 111. I'm not even going to question it. What I thought was unstoppable is clearly stoppable. Until we upgraded the tier 5s, the Blazing Sun, the finale. Genuinely, what was it that took us out? A couple ZOMGs? That's nothing new. We've seen that so many times already up to this point. Are you serious? Well, that went down easy. Let's get up to 140, huh? At least 140, please. I was gonna say it is good that we got past around 140 because that's what I wanted to happen, but still 161 is not that good. I mean, it's fine, but you get down like 1 or 2 decent degree paragons and you can get farther than that. Versus 350 tier 5s, I don't know. It's a little underwhelming, I guess. Golden Justice. It's kind of cool that they're all facing one way so you can like know who's actually started attacking. It's only this dude in the corner over here. Like, let's see how many would attack if I were to go up to around 40. Just a little section on the left. Honestly, I thought it was going to be less than that, but also they killed it in like one shot. I know we're going to be completely fine, but let's just start at 60 with the BFB. See how quick that is. Probably instant as well, yeah. I know that we're going to do more than fine against big balloons. Even like a BAD, I guarantee these guys could pop it. I just don't know how it's going to go with group balloons. Like, you know, 63 is coming up right now. Okay, now it's 64. I didn't even see one balloon. I forget this thing has like unlimited pierce. At least it does with the tier 5. I don't know how much it is at this point, but obviously we are fucking ripping through this. Let's double check with 76. Wait, what? That was the whole thing? I gotta go back. 76. Ready, 3, 2, 1, go. That's the whole rush. It's now 77. Oh my god, are we gonna have our new best? Let's go up to 95. Oh, we need to get our MIB too. I forgot about that. Okay, that is down. DDTs are also getting one shot. We now have abilities too. Have we had these the whole time? What the hell? I don't even remember what the ability does. Gets improved range, accuracy, and camo detection. So we might as well be... Oh yeah, I forgot this is one that you have to like manually click on every single one of them, kind of like an ultra boost. I'm not fucking doing that. That sounds horrible. Imagine sitting here the entire time doing that. That would like ruin everything too. It'd just make these green flashes everywhere and it would not be fun. So I guess this one is more just like, how far can you get without using the ability? I don't know. BAD goes down very easily. The thing is, we're going to have different abilities too. It's not going to be just this one the whole time. It's just so hard because look at the range on this guy. If I add the ability, it's like a lot bigger. This is the first time this has happened, right? Round 140, the fortified BAD against tier 3s. We still have 2 full upgrades to go, and we honestly might even reach 161. We might reach the Blazing Sun level with the tier 3s. Holy shit, dude. And then the regular one comes in right after it. That just gets torn through. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. I jinxed it. We didn't even get close to 161. We died 2 rounds later to some DDTs. Honestly, though, 142 for tier 3s is still absolutely ridiculous, though. Well, this is not good. I tried to upgrade to the bounty hunter, and I've been sitting like this, not even kidding, like 5-10 minutes now. It just won't work. It doesn't want to upgrade. It's rude. Since it's so new, it just doesn't work properly, but it runs so smoothly like the second it finishes, though. It's so weird. I think I have a solution. Let's just close the program. That sucks. This is going to be kind of annoying, but what if we just do this? We get the tier 4, right? And then we just copy and paste it across the entire map. Doing this is like making me realize like just how insane I used to be at like my patience, because even back in the day I never even used any copy and paste mods. What I would do is I would manually get down every single tower without even that, like barely hotkeys or anything. I just fucking drag them over like this, no auto nudge, no nothing, and then I would upgrade every tower tier by tier. I'd be like, okay, here we go here, here we go here, here we go here, la la la, across the entire map. Holy shit, I've been trying to click on this dude for like 5 minutes. Maybe not 5 minutes, a little exaggerated, but there we go, finally. Fucking go. Oh my god, I've never had a tower piss me off this bad in my entire life. Look at this! Click on him. I'm clicking down, I'm clicking to the right, I'm clicking to the left, I'm clicking on his head, I'm clicking above him. Oh my fucking god. I really hope I don't have to do that for the tier 5s, like do it all manually. What were we on? 142? I also really hope it runs smoothly. Yeah, it is. Look at that. It's beautiful. Why is it such a problem upgrading them? I don't understand. But look at this. We now have this ability. If we spam that, I don't really know what it does. Probably just more damage to certain balloons or something. 200, come on, cross your fingers. It's the same thing every time. I'm saying, oh, let's get to 200, 200, woo! And then we don't. I should just stop saying anything. And then when I don't say anything, we'll get super far. All I'm doing right now is trying to retry the last round. Not responding, meh, meh, meh. It's just frustrating because it has nothing to do with that anti-lag mod either. It's just the Desperado is a piece of shit to work with. I mean, in normal situations, obviously it's not, but in situations like this, Definitely is. All right, here we go again. Now with the tier 5s, the Golden Justice. This ability, still the same thing, just makes the range bigger, but it's really frustrating to try to do that on multiple things. But good news, the baby little red balloon ability has now been upgraded to blue balloons. And I think what I'm going to do is start on round like 190 instead and see how that goes, because look at this already. Like, you're looking at this and you're genuinely wondering, how the fuck is it so like laggy and like hard to upgrade, but then it's like the most smooth thing you've ever seen in actual game. This is the part where it should be laggy, but it's not. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Please. I was going to say, please tell me this doesn't take us out, but clearly it didn't. Oh my God, that's absurd. No, dude. Round 299. We were 1 away from 300. We can do it. We can do it. Worst case scenario, that's already our new leader by far. Like, that was incredible. But I'm going to see if I can, like, somehow get some of these abilities activated and beat this round. Because I was going to say, it probably wouldn't make that big of a difference. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 rounds if we activated these abilities. I guess we're about to find out, right? Also hard to activate both of them at the same time. Fuck. Stop. Spam, 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 spam. Come on. No, it's inevitable. 299 is impossible. The hardest round to ever exist. But holy shit. Look at that. I was not expecting to get that far. Each of them have, like, 15 to 20 million damage. The Desert Phantom. Now, when it comes to this guy, it's so unfortunate because you have to get Wanderer, and Wanderers work best alone. So that's pretty unfortunate. Let's go ahead and get them, though. So Wanderer, Quick Draw, Nomad, Standoff. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go middle cross path again. I don't even know what to do. We'll just stick with this. I don't care. And lastly, Enforcer. Oh, hello, Mr. Moab. Goodbye, Mr. Moab. Oh, hello, Mr. Round 63. Oh, wait, we need the MIB. That kind of rhymed. That was sick. But as you can see, it is not a problem whatsoever because they have so many projectiles each. It just spreads across, you know what I mean? It's like a hunter from Clash Royale. All right, ZOMG incoming. Let's get a baseline of how this is going to go. How fast are they going to do it? Definitely not as fast as the middle path. But you know what? In the end, they did take care of it. Plus, when we get to like the tier 5 and stuff, it has knockback, which is, now that I think about it, not going to be that, it's going to be annoying. Because these dudes up front, they're going to knock them back like out of range, and it's just going to stall everything so long. It's going to take forever. Let's do it. Show them your true power. Yeah, you're unstoppable. Nothing can get by you. Besides a BAD, maybe? Hopefully not. Yeah, no, we're totally fine. 103, and thankfully so. At this point, I'm already so done with the bottom path. It's causing me nothing but trouble. Like, even just trying to retry the last round right now, we're freezing again. Stop, please. We all know how this ends. Every single time, close the program. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we should switch the cross path. I feel like that's why it's so laggy. It's trying to make even more calculations than it already does with Wanderer and Nomad. With the quick draw and the standoff, that's probably, you know, a recipe for disaster. Let's just go for bullseye. I don't even care. Imagine somehow this is even worse and we still lose on 103. Have to redo all of this again. Actually, I'm gonna have to redo it anyway when I go to the tier 5s. I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess I'm just trying to pass the time and talk about something while I'm doing this. I remember I used to talk a lot about my math tests and how nervous I was for them. I've been doing very well on them, actually. 2 tests ago, I got a 97. Last test, I got a 98. And the final is coming up next week. Maybe we can finish it out with a perfect 100. That process wasn't too bad. And as you can see, we're at 23 FPS right now, which is a lot better than 10. Look at that. Maybe it is the cross path. But also, the gameplay hasn't even started yet. Call in 103, see how much it drops. Yeah, it's actually doing a lot better than before. Okay, let me just warn you all right now. We are going to lose to this BAD 100 billion%, okay? In fact, that is the only thing we physically can lose to. As you can see, the other stuff in the back is just getting pushed back. That's like multiple different rounds because I've been skipping. Every time I skip, new balloons come in and those ones just keep getting pushed back and back and back. But I destroyed a BAD on, I believe, 165, and then I was like, okay, we're fine. Skip up to 175, but I don't think we're gonna get it. No? Okay. Good, honestly. I want to go to the tier 5s. Oh, I just realized we're gonna freeze again. No! Fuck the Desperado. Genuinely. Alright, Mass Desert Phantom is bought, is down, is good to go. I don't think we should go back up to 175 where we were because it's going to be way too easy. Should I be bold? Let's start on 199. Then we can get an idea of how that's going to look. And then we're not skipping like directly up to the fortified B80s, you know, just in case. Like here's a regular B80. The only thing that'll actually have a chance of getting past us because we have infinite knockback and infinite stun. Oh shit! I forgot the MIBs. No, I'm gonna have to replace everything, right? Did we play one round out, did we? Oh my god! I can't fucking do this shit. I really can't. Okay, we fully restarted, we got them all down, and we did not forget the MIB. Always remember. Remember. This video would be so lame without it. Like, you just die to every round. Anytime a camo balloon comes out or like a lead balloon, you just lose. And that's not fun. But technically, it's not actually testing the limit because I would die normally to that. It's like I genuinely don't care at all because I just want to see how much damage they can do. How far they can get with their power. You know what I mean? I hate limitations. Anyways, we should be fine. Look at that. The first B80 breaks and everything else just gets pushed back. And then eventually, after a while, we will get to round 200. Yes, finally it went down. We're on to 200 now. Let me just, no, I'm not gonna spoil. I think you know what's gonna happen though. That's what I'm trying to get to here. Also, I didn't realize, but if you click on any one of these, look, those are like the buffs that are like supposed to be there from being alone and stuff. It just like, they're grayed out. There's not even a single buff. So like, I've never seen that before. That's kind of funny. It's weird because I feel like if you were to do specific cross paths and you only did like maybe 20 or 30 of these, like spread very evenly across the map, it would get further than the full map. Maybe. I don't know. Call me a conspiracy theorist, maybe. Wait a second. Are we gonna win? This thing's gonna break, isn't it? No, this big guy behind it is tanking all the shots. They're trying to hit it, but it's like, oh my god. I don't want to win. I want to be done with the Desperado. I want to move on. Please, second one, don't break. Round 200 is going to be the limit. I apologize for that one. It was a bit of a rocky road. Cripple Moab. Last time I did the Elite Defender, honestly, now thinking about it, I couldn't tell you why I did that. I mean, Elite Defender's cool and all, but like a full map of Shrapnel Cripple Moabs is gonna be crazy. The thing is, when I do these kinds of videos, I always love the sniper because it just like, they synergize well together so well. It's hard to explain until you see it, but it's basically like, let's say you had 3 musketeers in Clash Royale, right? And they're all shooting one skeleton. Bad. You don't want that. You want them to each like shoot a different thing at once, which these guys are programmed to do, it seems like. They don't waste all their bullets on each shot. They don't like get overwhelmed easily because of that. They actually do their job. They're military men. Another thing that's really fun to see is like if you call something in and all of these are not activated, they'll slowly one by one be like... I'll try to find the clip and put it on top now so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, did you see that? Oh my god. We're almost to the Moab now. We're on round 38. As you can see, you have eyes. All of these guys on the left side, this is the group that is activated. This is the front lines. These guys are all backups, the reserves, but they will come in handy when a big war is coming. Moab. See this? Wait, I wish I could like redo that, replay that. A ton of these back ones, like I was saying, they all activated at once, like in this cool little pattern. Oh, I wish you would have saw that. I guess you can just rewind the video. Round 63 is here. Here's what I'm talking about. You see that? They don't waste all their shots on one thing. They just go down the line. Now, they don't have that much damage yet. Oh, it's so satisfying. Like, yeah, they don't have that much damage yet, but when they do, it's nice. I don't know what I'm trying to get to here. Here's rush 2. Bam, 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 goodbye. Now, 76 might be a whole different story just because of the regrow properties. You see this every time they shoot, it's like... It's so nice. Oh my god. I think we are going to get overwhelmed though, unfortunately. Yeah, it's because of the regrow property. We just, like I said, we don't have that much damage yet. However, once we do this, we get FMJ and night vision goggles. Now they have more damage and they're red, which makes them scarier. Check that out. It's all gone. Even at the tier 1s, we are starting to get to the unstoppable territory. Also think about this. When we go to tier 2s, we're going to have shrapnel, which is going to make every single one of these shots do splash damage. It's going to be absurd. 78. I kind of forgot about that round. I was just like waiting for something normal. But as expected, it is not a problem. Round 94, we still have 3 ZOMGs to go. They just get taken care of one by one. I know changing the targeting for like a few of them might make a bit of a difference, but I don't think it's really going to matter that much. Looks like we're going to lose anyway, but it was close. Large caliber and shrapnel. Check this out. It's going to be a night and day difference. See the little things coming off of them? They hit. Wait, stop. Focus up. Hit the ZUMGs. Yeah, there we go. They're being weird. They're doing the thing that I didn't want them to do. Like, you know how forget it. It was the musketeer thing. They're hitting the same target, kind of. Oh, wait, that was the BAD. I wasn't even paying attention. I was watching my old video to, like, make sure I know which paths to do for the next ones coming up. But honestly, as expected, we took care of 100. It's getting so scary, and I'm so excited for the next upgrade because that's literally going to do 20 damage per shot versus 7 layers. Does that mean 7 damage? We're still in the tier 2s. Oh my god, I forgot about that. But I want you to see how much easier it's going to be with this. Like, it's going to be no problem whatsoever. I can pretty much guarantee it. And if it is a problem, you can call me a big liar all you want. I can take it. I don't care. We are still getting like a little overwhelmed though. Nothing crazy like it was before, but still. Man, I was hoping to be able to cut to 140. You know, we were on that earlier round and be like, oh my god, look, we made it 140. Not the case. Not at all. Keep in mind though, we're still on tier 3s, and this is farther than some of the tier 5s have gotten, and it's only going to get way better starting now. With the main Moab, it'll now deal even more damage and can stun Moabs, so they're not going anywhere. See this? Just one shot. They're never moving anywhere. How are you moving forward? What the fuck, huh? You're supposed to be maimed, not tickled. It started out so good, getting well over 100 with the tier 2s. Now we're on tier 4s. We're going to lose to the same round we just lost on with the tier 3s, are we? Probably, yeah. Shit. Looks like it's that time. Tier 5's cripple Moab. Dude, I swear if round 131 is still the death of us, it's hard to tell if we're like actually ripping through them or not because they're just getting like infinitely stunned. It seems like we are though. But I haven't seen like a single ZOMG. Maybe those are getting taken care of like before they even come on the screen, and the only thing that are coming through are the BFBs from the ZOMGs. We're officially on round 132, so that is correct. Okay, here it comes. 3 shots, 4 shots, 4 to get the entire thing down. I have a very good feeling we can get up to 200 with this one. I shouldn't say like 300 or anything like the whatever it's called, middle path desperado, but theoretically 200 should be the minimum. I swear if it's not, I'm gonna freak out. Uh-oh. No way. No way we can't take care of that one single little BAD. You can rip through a fortified BAD, but a regular one is just too much to handle, apparently. We didn't even make it up to round 200. That's so frustrating, dude. I want to see if we were to have gotten up to that point. You know, would we be able to actually take care of it? Or do they just suck now? They're like barely damaging it. Well, we took care of one, I guess, you know, that's good. But now this one's barely damaged almost to the end of the track. There's no way. Actually, we would have gotten it, but too bad, so sad, I guess. Nike Elite. Do you guys remember those socks? Those were so cool back in the day. Go to the tier 3s like always, so bouncing bullet as well. Now, this is where I had a little debate with myself. Do we want faster firing alongside everything, or do we want large caliber? I think we should do large caliber because more damage, plus they bounce and have shrapnel. I think it's better, probably. I think obviously we're going to be fine against like 63, just skipping up here. The entire rush, I didn't even see it. I'm assuming it came in because they all turned around. But yeah, since we have the bouncing bullet, that's no longer going to be a problem. But also, BADs are going to be even more of a problem now, like they already were against the cripple Moab. Can you believe that? Group balloons, totally fine. Go to round 80, see the ZOMG, how's that going to go? It comes in, and they damaged it pretty well. I can't lie. Oh wait, but at the same time, I just realized the supply drop and the elite sniper, I don't know if they even do more damage. They just give you money. I mean, I'm sure they do a little bit, but like, it's not the main focus, maybe, I guess, because these are like farms. I don't even care. Let's try it. Round 100. Here we go. I know we're going to be fine against DDTs. I know we're going to be fine against any sort of group rush as of right now. And even a BAD goes down very, very easily. Dude, imagine the elite sniper beats the cripple Moab. Could you imagine that? I just said imagine. Can you imagine? I don't know. Can you imagine? I can imagine. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. Time to be quiet. Actually, no, it's not time to be quiet. My video, my rules. What do I want to talk about, huh? Talk about how infuriating it is that this entire path is meant for splash damage and bouncing and stuff, and we're still getting overwhelmed. I guess the good news in the end, 103 does go down barely. I'm giving us like 5 more rounds tops until we lose. Okay, surprisingly a lot more than 5 rounds. I was wrong, I'll admit it. I couldn't even tell you what happened. There's just some BFBs. That's why we died. There's no chance at all. Granted, there is like 100 of them stuck inside of one. I don't think they were supposed to like be spaced like that, but they were. I guess good news is we got past it now, so that tells me that it does more damage. It doesn't seem like it's a very significant amount though. We have 351 abilities. They're all ready now, so I don't even have the auto clicker on, but I think you only have to tap it once, if I'm right. Yeah, all 350 of them come at once. We're at $226,000. How much are we going to be at? 330,000. I thought it was going to be way more than that. I thought it was going to be like 1 million. Okay, 138. I don't know whether or not to be surprised or happy right now. I don't know if I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. Maybe it was around there. But it's to that point again. Tier 5s. Here we go. The Elite Sniper. Well, this is bad. We've once again hit a standstill from trying to upgrade them all at once. I think the reason for that is because each one of them not only is upgrading and getting all the stats figured out, but it's also switching all of their targeting to Elite. I believe that's how it works. So there's a lot of calculations going on right now, plus the village. The village has to do the calculations for every single one of them. Even placing these down manually has been such a nightmare. Every time I put one down, it waits about 5 seconds and then next one. The thing is, when I started with the first ones, it was completely fine. They went down instantly, and then it started being like, oh, a little 1 second wait. Oh, 3 second wait. And I feel like by the end of this, it's going to be like an entire minute between each one of these. It's actually one of the most tedious things I've ever done in my entire life. And then the second it actually gets better and goes down, the game is completely smooth. I get back up to like multiple hundreds of FPS. I don't know what the fucking problem is with the Elite Sniper, but I'm really hating it, and it is not making me want to continue doing it. Oh, we literally crashed trying to put them down. We didn't even have half of them down. What am I supposed to do at this point? Just give up? Just not even do the Elite Sniper? Am I really left with another option here? I've restarted my game, I think 3 times now. It's just so annoying because look, going to supply drop, everything's completely fine and smooth. What's the problem with the Elite Sniper? It's funny I say that because I literally already said what the problem was. I guess we'll just continue to wait for the program to respond. Eventually, it'll work. Eventually. Yeah, no, I'm calling it here. It's been 10 minutes with no progression whatsoever. Close the program again. There's literally nothing I can do. You've seen me try this. It's been like over an hour of me trying to figure this thing out. But it's clear that's never going to happen. So what I'm going to do is just say 140 plus because we are almost to 140. I'm assuming it can get past that. So sorry. What can I do? Energizer. As you can see, we are on a custom version of Monkey Meadow, a water Monkey Meadow that I made quite a while back. Well, not even that long ago. It was like a couple months. But still, it looks so cool, huh? With the little trees on the edge. It's actually like fits the same amount, I think. So yeah, let's get into it. Get all of them down. Oh, I gotta put a little pontoon in the corner. I forgot about that. Just like that, little MIB on top. It fits in so well. Now, when it comes to the 000 submarine, I feel like it's one of the best towers in the entire game. I say this every time, but it's like this and the Dart Monkey paired together is like the start for every chimps run. It just works so good early game. It has the heat seeking, it has decent range, it has all these crazy upgrades you can do. And look at that, it is behaving. We are in 25 times speed right now, and we're still getting a solid 60 FPS about. What is my problem? I always like forget to do stuff, and I always spoil stuff. I wasn't even paying attention, and we got past the Moab. So let's just run that back and see how easy it was. Getting up to the BFB was very easy, but can we take care of it very easily, or are we gonna get overwhelmed? Seems like we're fine. Can they do it? Come on, come on. Speed the game up a little bit. Are we going to get overwhelmed? It looks like we're doing okay, but not great. We need great. We need greatness. We leaked out some lives, which means the next rush is going to take care of us. Delaying the inevitable here. Come on, get it over with. Now we have twin guns, double the amount. Should be very easy taking care of this now, except for the MIB not working anymore. Why does it do that? We're missing the big moment. Yeah, we're fine. And now I think you guys will understand why I typically just skip up to 76, because there's literally nothing entertaining that happens up to that point. I mean, right when I say that, actually, this is kind of entertaining, watching a few Moabs go by. But at the end of the day, they're all getting taken care of without a problem, so why would I show it, huh? See, this is where the real action is, the regrow rush. Or maybe I shouldn't even show this one as well, because maybe we're going to be just fine. And I'm literally contradicting myself right now. Or maybe not. I was gonna say it's gonna be a lot closer than that, but no, it was not even kind of close at all. That's not good. Already onto the tier 2s, going advanced intel. That is gonna help us so much. Same with airburst darts. Those are like 2 goated upgrades. Come on, 76, do your worst. Look at that. That's the entire rush gone. Oh my god, we're easily getting past 100 with this. Let's see how good these things are against BADs, because obviously they're really good against group balloons, but even against this, it's shredding. Oh my god, I think I know exactly why I went for the bottom path in that first video, because it's ridiculous. Like, in the end, going up to the Energizer is really not going to add all that much, because it's meant to be submerged and meant to be more of a support tower, but we're not going to be doing it like that. Oh my god, no. So 108 is what takes us down. This is where things get interesting, though. We go to the submergent support. As you can see, they all went underwater, which honestly looks really cool and would be fun to try out with the Bloons reactor and the Energizer having them submerged, how far they can get. But it's not going to be nearly as far as unsubmerged. So what I'm going to have to do is go through and tap every single one of these over and over and over. I'm pretty sure there's no hotkey when it comes to unsubmerging, because tab is usually what you do to switch targeting. With that last one, I think that's everybody. I don't see any little spots that look missing or unsubmerged besides this guy and this guy, the little sneaky. And here, okay, I guess I missed a lot. Here. Oh my god, there's so many. What round did we lose to? Because I restarted. I don't know why I did that. I don't know. Let's just say 105. Maybe that was it. Maybe it wasn't. No clue at all. Look at this. It doesn't even look like it adds any damage whatsoever. We almost just lost to that little ceramic rush right there. That is not good. Was it 108 that we lost on? So I just went to the wrong round, I guess. I think it was 108. Oh god, okay, so tier 3s did not make a difference whatsoever. Now we go to the Bloons reactor. Is that gonna resubmerge them? No, we're good. Maybe this also won't make any sort of difference. Okay, so it's just like the tier 4 sniper. It doesn't seem like it would add more damage, but it does. So that's good, I guess. Wait a second, it said we leaked DDTs. Is the MIB being weird again? Is that what the problem is? Okay, rebuy that, call it in again. Yeah, we're totally fine. Okay, never mind. We still lose 1 round later. I guess it was a power problem, it seems like. All right, here we go with the Energizer. You see how easy and simple and smooth upgrading that was? Fuck you, Elite Sniper. I'm talking to you. Imagine this barely adds any extra damage too, and we still lose. I don't think that'll be the case, but I also at the same time don't think it'll be very long until we lose. So we'll see when that happens. 152, so yeah, definitely nothing special. Before we call this one quits, I want to try something out really quick. What if this time around I just left them submerged? Look, tier 4s, tier 5s, Energizer, they are all submerged. I highly doubt this will perform better, but how well will it perform, you know? Will it at least hold its ground for a little bit? That's the question. We can't even take care of Moabs. Okay, I think that answers the question pretty well. Preemptive strike. Could you have guessed it? We're going to start with the tier 3s again. So barbed darts, heat tip darts, longer range, advanced intel, and ballistic missile. I think it's pretty clear why I'm going for advanced intel here over airburst darts, because like even this dude down here, he's going to hit the entire time. It's going to be crazy. Maybe that's a bad decision. I don't know. In theory, it sounds good. Okay, get off my ass. Oh my god, you see how satisfying this is? The missiles coming off all at once. I just realized too, I think the ability, this one is kind of like the middle path bomb shooter, where it's like, it doesn't waste the abilities. We can have the auto clicker on at all times. At least I think so. I don't know why I'm mentioning that right now, because we're not to that point. Let's go up to 40. Just instant pop, watch. Yeah, the missiles didn't even go down. Is there even any point of me going to 63 anymore? Because look at this. That's the entire thing right there. You don't even see it whatsoever. We'll start on 90. I feel like that's a good little starting point. I definitely think we're going to get past around 100, but it doesn't hurt to be a little more safe, I guess. Like, nothing is even being shown. I don't know what's on this round. Okay, a couple Moabs, but those just die instantly as well. We haven't had anything even make it past the entrance yet. Even ZOMGs. They're nothing. the BAD is going to be nothing. I just realized this path is like meant for Moabs as well. You get the preemptive strikes when you want to take care of BADs. Even without the abilities, it goes down already. God, this is probably going to be the new best. Maybe that's an exaggeration, an overstatement, but maybe, hopefully, that'd be cool. Can we get past round 300? My bad, too late. I forgot to slow it down, but we got to round 115 with the tier 3s, which, it's fine. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Actually, wait, no, because tier 3s usually don't get that far. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think that's probably pretty good. So now we go up to the first strike and we get the abilities. The thing I'm curious about is if what I said is true. Do they work right if you just activate all of them? I don't know. Let's throw the auto clicker on top of that and see. Yeah, so look, they stop activating if there's nothing in range of on the map, you know, which is good, but also at the same time they could be being wasted, kind of. I don't know how fast the recharge is. It's not fast at all, 45 seconds. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is just set the auto clicker to 15 milliseconds. Let's see how that would look, because then are we gonna die? Please don't die. I just want to try goodbye. No. We survived. I was trying to say I don't want them to all be wasted. So if we go like this, they still activate quickly, but not like rapidly, and it's still hitting all of them. I think this will be better, maybe. $154. Here's where things like actually get real, because once you go up to the preemptive strike, I'm pretty sure it activates those same abilities every single time a Moab comes in, plus you have like the bigger and better ability at your disposal. So essentially we're going to see these missiles anyway, even without activating the abilities. It is a little bit laggy. This one's not very cooperative either. Like I said, the anti-lag mod is a work in progress, constantly being updated. So hopefully it'll get better. I'm the little test rabbit. So we'll throw the auto clicker on the ability now, and yeah, wish me luck. This one's going to take a long time. Might have to do some skipping, inevitably. I'm not really sure what to do here. You might have noticed that time lapse was a bit of a shit show. We were on 176, I believe, and I was like, you know what? This is taking way too long. I'm just going to jump up to 200 because we've been absolutely shredding every round. So we beat 200 very easily. We go up to 201. I activate these abilities and somehow we lose to DDTs. I'm wondering if like the MIB broke again. You know, there's always some sort of problem going on. Nothing ever, you know, actually works out supposed to in this game. Like I rebought the MIB and now this time around I'm not having any problems. Everything's dying at the very start. Besides the one glaring problem is that we're frozen completely. And this thing keeps popping up again. Did you see that? I don't know how much longer I can fucking take this. Genuinely. Alright, I turned off auto start. The round is finally over. Look at this. Oh, so smooth and wonderful and beautiful. I think I'm left with no choice here. Let's just jump up to 250. I mean, worst case scenario, we lose here, and then we just estimate. But hopefully we don't lose, you know what I mean? I don't know. Our abilities are almost ready. We'll definitely need those to take care of these fortified BADs, so throw the auto clicker on it again. They're actually kind of ripping through it. Besides that, why did a Moab go through? A Moab! I guess that's not possible, so let's go to 240. I have no idea what happened. We were absolutely shredding through round 240, and then all of a sudden we just stopped dealing damage, apparently. We can't even take care of a Moab. The same bullshit that happened on 250. And the thing is, that took over an hour, just that one round. So I'm not doing that anymore. I'm saying the limit. I'm just going to guess at this point, honestly. This has been like the most frustrating tower. I'm just going to say the limit is 230. 230, yeah, good. Leave it, good, or take it or leave it. Pirate Lord. Okay, this happens to me all the time. Does this happen to you guys? You ever like don't want to do something and then you're like, you know what, future me is gonna thank me later? That's exactly how I'm feeling right now, because in that original video I did the carrier flagship with the 10 trillion planes flying around, so that is the one I was worried about. So all we gotta do is Pirate Lord and Trade Empire. This is gonna be very simple. I just really hope this one's gonna be smooth. Typically, like throughout this video so far, the tier 4s have been completely fine. It's like once you get to a couple specific tier 5s, it just shits the bed. Like I mentioned earlier, I've been working with myself, not myself, every time I say that, myself, the modder. So hopefully one day in the future, we'll get the anti-lag mod working so perfectly that we can literally fill up the entire map with like a 555 spike factories and have no lag whatsoever. Alright, made it up to the Moab, nice and simple. I feel like that's a pretty typical thing to happen though. The 40 is so easy against literally like any 000. 25 times speed, as you can see, they are not getting overwhelmed whatsoever. There's a couple like little ceramics or whatever that come out, and even those are like not a problem. We have a lot of room to spare. Shouldn't be a problem up to 63, because another thing to keep in mind, like everybody can hit on both sides. Like this dude right here, if he's attacking this and there's a balloon behind, he can hit both of them at the same time. How beautiful is that? Shit. That was the BFB. What am I doing? We took care of it. I always forget the crucial rounds. I'm like 63, 63, 63, even though there's other ones that are important too. But with that being said, here's 63. Let's go ahead and speed it up a little bit. I never really know if we're doing that well. No, we're gonna get it. We actually are gonna get it? With the 000s? That's what I'm saying, dude. The double-sided barrels is so crucial. Or so, works so well. I don't know what word to use for that. So powerful, so efficient. Efficient is a good word. Oh my god, what is that? Why is that rush so bad? Dude, it took out our road spikes. But we're gonna be fine, I think. Just take care of this. What's with 75? Holy shit. We leaked some lives. We made it to 76. I don't think we stand a chance, though. Even though they're so good against 63 and all the ceramic rushes, not this one. This is just a different beast. It's Mr. Beast. So we're going to middle pass. We'll definitely get grape shot, which is like the #1 upgrade in the entire game. No one's ever gonna convince me otherwise. Plus, faster shooting. I don't know if the faster shooting affects the grapes. That's what I'm hoping for when getting that upgrade. I guess we'll just have to wait and see to find out how effective it is. Here comes the rush again. Shouldn't be a problem because now we have like 10 times the projectiles, literally. 80 ZUMG, probably going to be the same thing. Gets down to the BFBs and the Moabs. We no longer get overwhelmed, and great. I guess that's the question. Can we get up to 100 with the tier... This is tier 1s. Oh my god. No. Doesn't seem like it, but 94 is really good. The thing is, when it comes to like the first 3 tiers, I don't really, you've probably noticed this, but I don't really like to time lapse them. It's mainly just the tier 4s and tier 5. So if you like don't believe me, like I cheated to get up to 94 or something, just go try it out yourself. It's not my fault they're powerful. Go to hot shots, go to double shots. All right, seems like 94 is going to go down, which is great. It's like, it's so scary because it seems like it's going to get overwhelmed, but then it doesn't. But then it's almost going to get overwhelmed right here. Is it? Oh my god. You might have noticed my voice sounds a little bit different now. It's because I recorded the start of this Buccaneer one like a week and a half ago, like right before Christmas. And now Christmas has passed, New Year's has passed, and we're into January. So yeah, to all of you, just want to say happy late or Merry late Christmas and Happy late New Year. Also, if you can't tell, I'm very sick right now, but you know what? Job's gotta be done. Oh, you got a cold. Boo-hoo-hoo. Can't lie, this doesn't look too good. Even if we were to take care of these Moabs right here, there's still so much behind it. I don't know what it is with ceramics, dude. They are so unbelievably strong. You can pop an entire ZOMG, you can pop an entire BAD, but you can't even break down some ceramics. You know what I mean? That just doesn't compute with my little pea brain, I guess. Cannon ship it is. Which isn't gonna be like the biggest upgrade in the entire world, but it is gonna have more splash damage now because of the explosions, so 98 should not be a problem. Here comes the BAD on round 100, goes down. And now because we have the cannon ship, all the insides are so easy to clean up. All this stuff coming in is no longer a problem until it is. Oh my god, dude. I think we're gonna lose right here, but 131. Almost making it to the fortified BAD with tier 3s. That's the crazy part. That's why I'm mentioning it. But now we're going to go up to Monkey Pirates. But like, I'm pretty sure this can still take like a ZOMG and stuff down now, right? If I pull on the auto clicker. No, it's only BFBs, not ZOMGs. But that's fine. That's kind of like satisfying. Once the outer layer gets ripped, to look at all these guys just getting taken away, dude. This is crazy. They're getting kidnapped. Oh, that's so nice. Do it again. Do it again. Look at that. I don't think I've ever liked anything more in my entire life. This is so cool. See this? I'm gonna stop showing this because I'm gonna get so excited and I'm just gonna keep saying, oh my god, this is so cool, this is so cool, look at this one, look at that one, look at all those that go. I'm gonna stop now. Made it all the way up to 158. I can't even imagine how that time lapse is gonna look. It's just gonna be fucking madness everywhere. But you know what? It's only gonna get worse when we now go to the Pirate Lord. We're gonna have the same amount of abilities, but each ability can pull in more things, so we'll have more overall. I think it actually does more damage too. Not the ability, just like the attack itself. I wonder if like we don't use any abilities on this round, are we gonna get past it? I think so. Even this B80 right here is not a problem. Let's throw the auto clicker on top of this. It can now pull in ZUMGs as you can see. So get ready for me to be like, oh my god, it's so satisfying. Not yet though. DDTs kind of suck. Come on, give me something good. This is too slow. We need a round with like 10,000 Moabs like that. It just sucks because I know I'm going to see ones that are way better than that, and it's going to be like, oh, I don't want to pause the video again and show that one or whatever. There's no way, dude. I thought we literally had like a 0% chance of getting to round 200. Because obviously, just like a lot of other towers, if BADs didn't exist, we'd literally get like infinite rounds essentially. But we have been struggling so bad with BADs. I thought we were gonna lose on like 190, and then every round after that it was just like just scarier and closer and closer. The only thing is, if it does break, everything is gonna get sucked away instantly. No, honestly, just happy that we got to that point. Trade Empire. Oh boy, the tower that is meant for making you money. Made to farm. It's not made to deal damage. I mean, it's supposed to deal a little bit of damage obviously, but like nothing crazy. Where do I even start here? Round 94, because that's where the tier 2s were for the last Buccaneer. Let me just make sure. Let's go to 76 and see if we're fine. Yeah, with lots of money too. We're going to be making a Aloysius O'Hare amount of money after this. Aloysius, is it Aloysius? Aloysius O'Hare from the Lorax. You know what I'm talking about. What the fuck? We lose on 94 again? Oh, that was a bad starting point, but I don't even care. I'm upgrading. Literally, I'm upgrading. I feel like that was the limit. So we're going to favored trades, which gives you more money, but it also says attacks faster. So that's good, right? That means we can probably beat round 94. Now the problem is I am not confident in saying that we can get to round 100. We can get literally 5 more rounds because I don't know if we can. There's not necessarily a whole lot of firepower coming off of these guys. You see what I'm saying, dude? This is actually some horse shit. There's like 2 ceramic balloons. What is the problem, huh? You took care of them that time around, but like, wait, what? We're good. Okay, I thought we were gonna lose. And then the fucking MIB just decides to stop working again, so we have to get this, rebuy it again. Now they all have it. Thank you, we're on to round 100. I don't know how we got here, but we did, and that's all that matters. And we surprisingly ripped through that thing so easily. Is the same thing gonna happen again? These ceramics are like, okay, never mind. I was gonna say that you never know whether or not you're actually gonna get it. Time to go to the Trade Empire, the tier 5. Something I'm a little bit confused about though. So it says boosts all merchantmen damage. Technically what we have right here would never exist in a real game, but also technically we have, these are all merchantmen underneath the Trade Empire. But will they act as merchantmen when it comes to like getting a damage boost or anything? It doesn't really seem like it, because that would stack a lot. That would make a very considerable difference. This is obviously better, but not by much. I think the base damage is also up a little bit, but they do not buff each other. Correct me if I'm wrong though, because I have no idea. Alright, so we end up losing on 132. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I mean, like, that's not that bad. That's decent, like, for what this thing is, for the capacity of what this is, you know what I mean? You don't expect this thing to be the next round 300. You just expect to get lots of money. Look at that. In 32 rounds, we made about $5.5 million. Sky Shredder. It's so weird seeing this not shooting, because usually I have, like, I'm going against, like, boss balloons or whatever, so I have to do it in sandbox, so it's shooting. But right now he's not. He's being stealthy. He's flying under the radar. In these kinds of videos, honestly, I just love doing the ace. It makes me so happy watch this. We're going to press start. There's just going to be darts everywhere, and they're all in unison, all uniform. It's beautiful. It does get a little messy, though, when you go in 25 times speed. I can't even see what's going on. I have it paused right now. I almost missed the big moment. Watch, it's round 40. Let's, you got to keep your eyes peeled. It's going to go quick. Ready? I guess it wasn't that quick, but yeah, it was quick, you know what I mean? This video in itself is just one giant book, one giant long transcript, and the moral of this story, the moral of this book, is do not underestimate the power of friendship. The power of sticking together when you all suck ass, but you come together as one. You know what? I feel like talking about something right now. I actually, today's the 2nd, right? Yeah, today's January 2nd. Yesterday, I went to a theater premiere for Stranger Things finale. It was so cool. I've never seen like a TV show in a movie theater. It was so fun, honestly. The thing is, let me just say, Stranger Things season 5, kind of a bummer, kind of a letdown, you know, a lot of missed potential. The season overall was okay. Definitely not as good as the first 3 seasons. Season 4 wasn't either. 1, 2, and 3 were honestly so good. And after that, it's just kind of like, nah, it's all right. If you have not seen season 5 yet, let me just give you a big ol' spoiler warning. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. Okay? Maybe I shouldn't even talk about it, because then people are going to leave the video. Yeah, you know what? If you haven't seen it and you care about it, just skip forward like 60 seconds, maybe 2 minutes. All right, I'm assuming everybody here now either doesn't care or has seen it already. Oh wait, that was round 63. I wasn't even paying attention. Go for rapid fire and then I guess sharper darts. Should have no problems this time around. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so my main problems with Stranger Things season 5 is that 1, the upside down, the entire like point of the entire show is how scary this place is and you do not want to be there. The upside down itself felt like you just walked outside at nighttime. It was so stupid. There was no demogorgons, there was no demo dogs, demo bats. You know, it wasn't this scary place that we've known it to be. I've heard people with the argument, though, where they're like, oh, the military is obviously in there. They've built this base. They've killed everything off in there, you know? Let me just tell you, there was an absolutely 0% chance that happened because one Vecna and the Demogorgons come out at the end of chapter 1 of season 5, I guess. It was like episode 4 or something. They're trying to kill the Demogorgons and Vecna with machine guns. Are you an idiot? The only way is with fire. And they only tried to do that like one time at the very end after everybody was already dead. So what that tells me is that they did not clear out the upside down, so that's just a ginormous plot hole. Oh wait, round 76 is here. Okay, we lost again. My story is making times go by so quickly. Here we go with lots more darts and centered path. They're all gonna join together to be the mega plane. Actually, look at that. I've never seen it do that before. Usually it's all into one. Now they're like all back to back. How's that gonna look? It's kind of cool. Look at that. Yeah, mega plane. I love it. Don't worry. I know it's not very optimal though, so we'll put them back to normal. All right, back to Stranger Things. Yes, if you skip this far, just keep skipping. Go another couple minutes. It's going longer than I thought. So then you get to the finale, right? This is just big build up, literally 10 whole years of them, you know, going to, I guess, this final fight, this final showdown. They get into the, I forget what it's called, the top place, not the upside down, but where Vecna is, you know, the dry desert place, whatever the hell. They get there, and it's the same thing. This is literally the home of the Demogorgons, the Demo Dogs, Vecna, the Mind Flayer. Everything spawns from here. And guess what? There's nothing. There's literally nothing. So obviously that makes the final fight like way less cool. Obviously if there was everything fucking swarming everybody and there was flamethrowers everywhere and stuff, it'd be so much better. Because literally this fight that I keep saying we've built up to over a decade, the entire thing takes like what? 10 minutes at most, start to finish, and it just feels so unbelievably easy. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It just felt exactly what I just said. So unbelievably easy for them to take over Vecna, this crazy guy in his prime. It was like the power of friendship and a couple little smacks over here and you're dead. So yeah, there's that. And then the second part of that is Vecna dying was so easy too. What I mean by that is like when he came out to the military, right? He got shot by thousands of AR bullets, right? Not even a dent, not a scratch, nothing. However, this little spike, this little pokey rock
just instantly impales him and kills him. We'll finish in a second. Round 94 took us out, so it's time to upgrade again. Now to the fighter plane. So yeah, literally bullets and anything cannot kill him, but just that does. And then plus after, when Joyce has the little axe or the little hatchet or whatever the hell it was, she can just cut off his head. What? All of this unstoppable, impenetrable armor can just be like hit off by Joyce Byers of all people. I mean, like the little symbolism there was cool, but I mean like the act itself, there's no fucking way. And another thing is Will is part of the big hive mind. He takes damage when other people take damage. You know, they're all one. Why the hell did... Wait, first of all, why the hell did we lose? I was gonna say, why the hell did Will not die when the other two died? It doesn't make any sense. He didn't even get hurt or take damage. Oh my god, go to Operation Dartstorm. So yeah, that didn't make any sense. And then also, you have people like Dr. K and the entire military. They're literally evil people. They're like, you know, trying to reproduce all these things and killing people and doing blah, 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 this and that. And after a ton of them die and everything, and the crew, they make it out of whatever the place was. 18 months later, everything's fine. They just get let go, scot-free. No repercussions for killing probably at least 100 soldiers throughout the season. Yeah, I guess the conclusion is the entire season just didn't feel like, I don't know, like written well. It was a little rushed. It was a little... just underwhelming. I feel like the entire final fight should have been like an hour long, not 10 minutes long. These little holes should have been filled, should have been thought about more, but anyways, we're gonna lose very soon. Anyway, like this is not doing very well. Spoilers are over in case you skip to this point now. We're back to regular old gameplay, regular boring old me. Boo. And down we go on round 111. 11? Coincidence? We were just talking about this, no way. Okay, time for the tier 5s already, dude. The bottom path boat is doing better than the top path ace. That doesn't make any sense. Let's go to the sky shredder. Gonna have a whole lot of darts now. Hopefully that's gonna do something. Yep, lots of darts as you can see. We're not gonna be missing anything, but also at the same time, like 95% of the darts are missing every time. Okay, as you can see, we made it up to 176. The thing is, that's not that bad. I mean, it's terrible, okay? But the jump from tier 4 to tier 5 for this one was ginormous. Sarbama. Is it Bama like Obama, or is it Bomba like Bomba? I don't know, and I probably will never know. So start upgrading. We got exploding pineapple, spy plane, rapid fire, lots more darts, and then the final one, bomber ace. Starting at the tier 3s, this is nothing new, nothing unusual. Calm down. At this point, we don't have any abilities, but as you can see, we have a shit ton of explosions. Anytime any of these cross over the map, they just drop a ton of them. Oh my god, this feels so like, I feel so safe. Like nothing's ever gonna get past it, right? Like round 80, call it in. This doesn't do as much damage as it looks like it would do. The ZOMG is like not getting taken care of that quickly. I mean, it did die, but like, I was expecting that to be so much quicker. You know what I should be doing for all the tier 3s? We should just skip up to 98, because this is like the one round that we've been losing on so many times. Like I feel like pretty much every single tower has been dying on 98 at some point. It's just so unbelievably hard for no reason. It's just like a couple ZOMGs and stuff. We just get way too overwhelmed. Anyways, time for ground 0. Gonna have some abilities. Now, I'm not sure how long the refresh is for these abilities. Let me fully activate the auto clicker and then we can kind of see. Now, obviously, we don't want to normally do this, just like spam all of them at once. It does a lot of damage, but like that's so wasteful. It seemed like the cooldown is about 30 seconds. So I think what I'm gonna do is go into here and we're gonna do like maybe a 2-second cooldown, maybe 1 second if I have the game sped up. All right, as you can see, it is definitely way too slow. We're activating like 1 before they all refresh. That's horrible. Right now we are in 10 times speed. If you look on the bottom left, it seems like we have found the literal perfect balance. So I'm not gonna touch anything. We're just gonna go from here. Looks like we're gonna die on 140. I still had it sped up so much. I guess I can slow it down now. I was like, do I even mention that we're on 140 in case we get past it? I don't want to interrupt the time lapse. But then I was like, no, there's no way we're getting this. Doesn't even break the outer layer. Doesn't even break the outer layer of the non-fortified one. God damn, dude. Oh my god, all the way to the tier 5s already. Sarbama. Obama. Now we have to do a little bit more testing again. See if this has the same ability cooldown time as the other one. Or actually, if this can, activating 80 of these, if this can take care of the fortified BAD. Ready? Oh my god, that's so satisfying. 10 times speed, activate, and sit back and relax. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. 189. Honestly, ass. You don't even deserve an explanation. Moving on. Special poperations. Oh, brother. You know, I might get some hate for this, but I've said it probably 100 times now, so I don't care. This is the most pointless tower in the entire game. It sucks. It's not... There's no point. If you want to move something, go like this. Get a Chinook. Save yourself so much money. You don't need these two abilities. They suck. But then again, who am I? I'm not very good at this game. I'm not very knowledgeable at this game, even after thousands of hours. So, you know what? Don't listen to me. So I think what I'm going to do before I get Pursuit is just have them sit right here in the middle. Because obviously at this point, I can move them around. I don't really feel like doing all that, though. Just feeling a little lazy, I guess, today. It doesn't... This is not how far can the 000 get. It's how far can they get tier 5 get. Plus, let's say we did have a crazy rush and I had it over here. You can't even tell what's going on underneath it, you know? It's like, oh, are we going to win? Are we going to lose? Are we going to do this? We're going to do that? Blah, blah, blah. Wait, was that 63? We actually got 63 without even moving. I wasn't even paying attention. That's crazy. Call it back in again. Why am I so sped up? Holy shit. This is what the rushes look like. See, you can't see what's going on, but if you sit still, it works even better. We're never gonna lose. Until round 76. Could you have guessed it? I most definitely could. Let's go ahead and upgrade. So we're going middle path right, so bigger jets. That just makes them move faster, right? Most pointless shit ever. However, we are gonna go with the top cross path so we can have Pursuit in the end, so we're going quad darts. I'm kind of hoping that this doesn't take care of this rush because I want to upgrade to Pursuit now. I'm done with doing this. I'm done with moving. I'm done with sitting still. Okay, we didn't get it. So IFR and Pursuit. Wait, we're not even gonna be able to get it still. Also, if they're in Pursuit, why are they following my hand? Is it glitched? I don't like that. Oh my god, call it in. They're not gonna follow it? What the fuck is happening? Huh? Okay, cool. I love when that doesn't work. What if I like tab 4 times for each of these, put them into like actual Pursuit? Does that work? Now they're not following my hand. They're just going in like weird patterns. Can they get it though? That's the question. No. What is happening? I don't get it. We're upgrading again. I don't even care. Bigger jets, IFR, and downdraft. Now we can push stuff back, right? Yeah. Okay, at this point, I feel like I've given up on trying to get Pursuit working. It's not gonna work. So we're just gonna do this manually. The nice thing though is that we do have the knockbacks or the blowback, so we can just sit right here in the middle again. It's a win-win. Wow, but that got you 4 rounds less. Yeah? So what? What are you gonna do about it? Dude, honestly, this thing's a little animal. Look at this. Multiple ZOMGs. They just like... It's like hitting a brick wall. It's so nice. Why is this so powerful? I don't understand. The blowback isn't really doing anything at this point because we're dealing so much damage, you know? What the fuck? Of course. Of course. I forget the MIB. And also now they're not following my hand. Hold on. Is it real Pursuit? Oh my god. It's actually working now. I can't believe it. Now there is one little problem with Pursuit that I've said before, and that... well, I guess there's 2 little problems. For one, you can't see anything that's going on underneath it. And 2, the people in the back actually don't have enough range to hit the front. So like right now, this dude up in the top left corner or the back or whatever is not actually shooting. I feel like how we had it before, all of them in this one little spot, that little setup, I feel like that was better somehow. See, here's 98. I think it's going to be a different story. Maybe I should stop talking before whatever happens. Or maybe I'm a good predictor. There we are. Little estimator. Time for the support Chinook. The only tower in this path that's actually good, that's actually worth going for. Now, the one thing about this new ability we now have is that none of it deals any more damage. It just gives you money and lives, which I guess could be good. We can stock up on lives, maybe even like leak out an entire Moab at some point. Look how nice that looks too. Wow. All right, cool. We officially made it to round 100 to the BAD. These abilities are almost ready again. Let's get past 1,000, huh? All right, looks like we got maybe another 10 rounds in us. Nope, not even close to 10 rounds. We got 3. I guess technically we got 2. God, dude, this thing just sucks so bad. Let's go to these special operations. We're now officially on the tier 5. So obviously we have multiple abilities. This one, if we spam that, it just drops us snipers everywhere, which is actually going to be pretty helpful. But this is the one that allows you to like pick up towers and drag them across, right? But also different than the Chinook one. I don't know how it works. Moral of the story is I cannot activate that one. Damn, dude. Even 154 was so close. Like, I thought we were going to beat that. Maybe I was wrong about this thing the entire time. I mean, don't get me wrong, 154 is still not that great, but if you consider... It's kind of like the Bottom Path Buccaneer. It's like, I guess it's good for what it is. You know, you're not really expecting too much, but then you get 154, which is, you know, better than you expected. I'm gonna shut up now. We got one more heli pilot, the Comanche Commander. I feel like this is the one heli pilot that I've like never really used. I've probably gotten this in a regular game 0 times. You thought I was gonna say once, huh? No, 0 times. I've never used this thing besides in videos like this. Why that is, I couldn't tell you because it's actually pretty good. Anyways, we're gonna go for quad darts. Let's do pursuit last. So we're gonna go faster darts, faster firing, Moab shove, and now pursuit. Are you gonna behave? No, you're not. Okay. Let me test something. I think what happened last time is we beat 1 round, right? And then we lost to a round after that, and then it all like reset back into the place. But then again, I can't do that because of these missiles. Look at this. I didn't even know this thing had missiles, but clearly it does. Missiles mean splash damage, which means missiles mean you take care of 76 literally no problem, right? Yeah. I guess that's our first little test. Let's make sure this UMG is fine. I'm assuming all of this is gonna be just fine, but still, it doesn't hurt to try, right? Like you go right on top of it and it's gone pretty much instantly. Cool. Let's just start on 90, okay? Oh, I do need the MIB though. Shit. Before the DDT comes, please. I definitely could have just saved myself the time and jumped right up here. Look at this. It is so unbelievably strong. Until I forget to move it. God damn it. That was not a fault of the tower. Okay, now it's pursuit, so maybe now it's gonna be worse. I promise you we would have been able to take care of that round though. It's because I had them all bunched up right here. If I moved like an inch to the right, we would have taken care of it. Don't let me down. I don't want to upgrade again yet. I want you to do better than the middle path. God, this is garbage. Actual garbage. Time for the Comanche defense. I think this is the one that spawns in the mini guys, right? But like not as many mini guys as the top one or the tier 5. Maybe they're gonna come in by the time we reach around 100 for the BAD. We need some backup. We need support. Come on. Where the hell are you, huh? I don't know what's been going on throughout this time lapse, but it has been behaving so strangely. At times it'll like be all bunched up like that. See? What the fuck? It just goes together and then it all explodes when the mini planes come in. Not explodes, but like that. It like explodes, expands back out. I don't know why it does that. Anyways, I don't know how this is gonna go. We're on 140. It doesn't look like we're gonna be that close. And now I'm controlling the mini planes on the bottom and we're freezing. I don't understand what's going on. Are we gonna get it though? Doesn't really seem like it. Look, I can't even move those big ones. It's just these guys that don't even do anything. All right, cool. Let's go to the tier 5s. 140 was the limit with that. Comanche Commander. I genuinely don't even know what to expect right now. Is this one gonna behave weirdly as well? Look how many there is though. It like covers the entire map. I think if any part of this video, the bitrate's going to be pretty low, it's going to be right here. And that's also the problem. I have no idea what's going on, but it is now around 141, so obviously we took care of it. Obviously we're good to keep going. I can't say that was a very great tower. We go down on round 100. Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm so relieved to be done with the heli pilot. It's just not fun to work with. it just doesn't behave. The biggest one. However, what we're gonna do is, hold on, go back to the lobby, go to this, we have on Mega Knowledge. What that means is that both the mortar and the Dartling Gunner for the next little section of towers, both will attack like a regular tower. Like watch, if I let the round play out a little bit, this will probably be a better way to show it. Put it down now. It'll hit that, hit that, hit that. You see it's not staying in one spot. It's going where they are. And now it's back to the start. Now another thing I need to explain is if I were to do this, just a full map of them, you don't really want to do that because then they all shoot at like the same time. You don't want that. You want them offset so they can actually be like, you know? So what we're gonna do is just go ahead and start the round and then we just go like this, just copy and paste them all around. No, dude, that was all pointless because there was a moment where there was no balloons coming out, right? So none of them were attacking and then one balloon comes in and they all start attacking at once again. Oh my God. And you know what else I just realized? Let's say we beat round 40, right? We beat the Moab. It's just gonna reset again. Are you starting to understand why that is not optimal to have them all hitting at once? Because look, they're gonna follow this pink balloon at the very end. They're not even gonna be able to hit it when they should be just scattered everywhere. Here comes 40, and there goes 40. Literally one shot. Are we gonna lose to these pink balloons right now just because of the delay? That's so bad, round 45. However, once we start upgrading them, they're going to attack faster on their own. Plus, they'll have, you know, a much bigger radius. So I promise you it's not going to be nearly as big of a problem. With that being said, let's go ahead and upgrade to Bigger Blast. And, yeah, faster reload. The faster they attack, the less they got to attack at once, the more offset they can be. All right, I made a decision that is going to suck to do, but in the end, it's going to be worth it. So remember how I had the Mega Knowledge mod on? Apparently, that just does not like to behave properly. It was lagging so bad and stuttering and freezing. And then the second I turn it off, it just runs smoothly. It's so annoying. I'm just going to like manually do these just like kind of scattered around the map. I'm not going to like micro them like this and just like follow all the way across, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go that crazy. Obviously all of these rounds are gonna be just fine because of how widespread we have it. That's what a Moab looks like, couple shots, and then this just cleans it all up. Let's be a little crazy, a little goofy, go up to round 63. Here comes the rush, and there goes the rush. Good news though, there will be a second one because you didn't even see the first one. You barely even saw that one too. Now this is where I think it's gonna get a little spooky. I don't think we stand a chance here, honestly. Unless, maybe? No, because I don't have any on the bottom. It's fine. We're gonna move on. We are now upgrading to Balloon Buster and Rapid Reload. So faster attack speed and probably just more damage. It's exactly what every single upgrade is. The nice thing is once we lose, it actually keeps their targeting. What we just struggled on, what we just lost to, goes down in the very first loop of the map. All the way to 100, question mark? Not quite. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, we have like a little bit of splash going over to the edge. We're gonna be fine. We lost some lives though. Maybe what I should do is, would it even be worth it to like put just a couple of them down here? It's not gonna help that much, but maybe if like one little ceramic leaks through or something, we can take care of it. I don't know. It looks like it doesn't matter. The literal, I don't know. Looks like it doesn't matter the literal round I just did that. That's when we lose. So it's time to upgrade to Shell Shock. Does that like stun or something? Yeah, it does. Increases Bernie stuff damage. Oh no. That's not good. So that means Bernie stuff is definitely the right cross path then, huh? Like I said though, the more speed we have, the better. I guarantee it. No, why are fortified DDTs so strong? We're one away from 100. Really? We're going up to the tier 4s already? Jesus Christ, the big one. 10 layers now. But is 10 layers enough to stop DDTs? It seems like it, but like not even that easily. They don't die from the first hit. Here comes a B80 at least. I'm gonna be a big complainer pants. Buckle your seatbelt, buddy. I'm just kidding. Mortar's cool. Mortar's super cool. While I was expecting to get up to at least 140, so I was not expecting to lose right there. I wasn't even like, I don't know what happened. What happened? More DDTs, I assume? Yeah, one DDT gets through the entire thing pretty much. What the fuck? Why does that happen? Why do they have so much health? I thought mortars, maybe it's the middle path or something, but one of them can like rip off fortified properties. I guess it's time to go to the biggest one, which powerful Bernie stuff damage. Should I switch the cross path? I think I should. This moment's gonna haunt me at night if I don't. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, biggest one, and then increased accuracy and Bernie stuff. It keeps mentioning it, so it's like we should do that cross path. I think the explosion radius is already like gigantic, so it's not even gonna like matter that much that it's more of like a focused fire. All right, what round was it? 130. This is a problem. I don't remember. 135, maybe? Yeah, there's the DDT coming in, and that one just gets insta-shot, insta-killed. But also, then again, it doesn't seem like too overwhelmingly powerful, where this is the one that's gonna get up to 300, you know what I mean? What, dude? Round 140? There's no way. I'm gonna have to micro this one, aren't I? Like, this thing comes in, what's the problem? It's getting hit from so many different spots. Like, I don't know which ones are at which spot. Like, this one could be all the way to the left, for all I know. Like, I don't know. You know, we just gotta like spam target it. Put them all in the middle, maybe, where it's like overlapping the most. It's still not working, dude. I've been trying to move these as best as I can, and it's just like, it's not doing anything. 140 still takes us down. Is it even fair to call it that limit? I guess it's my limit because I'm a dumbass. Let me try one more time. What I'm gonna do is put like every single one of them just like right here, right in the middle. Maybe. Are we still not gonna get it? No. Okay, I give up. 140 is the limit, my limit. Okay, it's not the actual limit, it's my limit. Pop and gnaw. All right, I think I learned my lesson last time. We're gonna go with the Bernie stuff cross path, but first things first, faster reload, rapid reload, heavy shells, increased accuracy, and the peak of it all, Bernie stuff. Maybe. It does look really cool though. That's nice. Also, this time around, it's not going to matter quite as much that we have them all in the perfect positions because the attack speed is going to be so unbelievably fast. We're still going to have them scattered with, I guess, a majority in the middle. But I guess this time around, you know, attack speed is on our side. Where do we even start here, huh? 80? Should we try 80? Is that a good idea? It seems like it. Look how quick that's going down. We got a good contender on our hands, I can tell you that much, folks. But I guess you never know until it's over, right? Yeah, exactly. We lose. Just to some lame little fortified ZOMGs. Oh my god. Go to the tier 4 artillery battery. Don't even know what that does. I'm not going to read it. I'm assuming it's just quicker attack. Yeah, seems like a lot quicker attack speed. Plus, if I go like the regular 3x speed, check that out. Disappears. Just poo on the ground. Oh shit, we also have an ability. Does that... is that a full map ability? Because I know the tier 5 one is. Like, I don't really know how this works. If I just spam that, what is it going to do? Oh, I get it. It just makes them attack faster. That's not like a damage ability. That the tier 5 is the damage one. This is this one. They're two separate abilities. That's kind of nice. I guess we can just keep the auto clicker on that. But also, maybe we do want to time it a little bit because we don't want them all attacking super fast and then it goes away and then they're slow again. It's always so hard to figure out the timings of these things. Maybe 10 milliseconds. We'll try that out. Damn, dude. I timed that almost perfectly. Look at that. There's 3 seconds left over and then the other ones are like still activating. So that's like a perfect little mix of all of them together. Here comes 100. We're not activating any of the abilities because the way I have it timed is in 10 times speed. It's perfectly lined up and I don't think we'll even need the abilities to take care of 100. It looks like it's getting ripped pretty quickly. All right, there we go. We hit the breaking point. DDT went down. Now these are going to go down. Not going to say it was the smoothest thing ever, but we did it. So it seems like 1 B80 was fine, but 3 is definitely going to take us down. Unless for some miracle we take them all 3 of these down at the very last second. However, that is not very likely, as you can see. No worries though. This time, I guess there is some worries because 119 is not that good. However, I'm saying no worries because now we're going to the pop and ah. Oh my god, it's so fast. It's slowing the game down so much. And that B80 is already going to go down. That's the band-aid after like 2 seconds. So the way the tier 5 works is that it keeps that super fast attack speed that we had timed with the abilities for the tier 4. So that's always going. Plus we have this ability, which if you activate it, it just like explodes the entire screen, basically. What is going on there? What was that? So assuming these abilities have the same cooldown time, we'll just put it back into 10 times speed, activate the auto clicker, and then yeah, just sit and wait. Dude, I don't know where this all went wrong. Round 135 is when we lost. The MIB was working, so that just tells me it just sucks. I'm moving on. I'm so done with the mortar. Ray of Doom. So when it comes to this guy, we are not only not going to use Mega Knowledge, but we're also going to just turn off Monkey Knowledge fully.
And it's all thanks to this upgrade right here. Cross the streams where plasma or doom beams cross on the track, they create temporary plasma pools. So normally when you have two paths crossing, it makes those pools, which is very nice and fine for two of them. But when you have 350 of these things, it is not a good idea, trust me. Darling Gunner is just so crazy that he had to be nerfed. At least at the 000s, unlike the mortar, it is smooth. Check this out. Yeah. I guess a little spoiler warning if you haven't watched the video I made where it was full map of each 000. This guy was actually like one of the best. I'm gonna do something that might sound crazy. Actually, we'll do regular first, then we'll do crazy. Round 40, Moab, gone. Now the crazy part is this. Round 63, can we take care of it? Here's the ginormous rush, and it's not a problem even kind of. It literally gets taken care of before it even like reaches the second loop if you do it right. That was my fault that time. Watch this. Yeah, see? It is incredible, and I promise you we're going to be totally fine up to round 76, so we might as well skip up to that point and see. Now, this one I feel a little bit less confident in, but also maybe we can as long as we focus the barrels on the very start of the rush and not the end. Look at that! A 000 taking care of round 76. It's unbelievable. It's like, oh, 100 BFBs, no problem whatsoever. A ZOMG, also no problem whatsoever. You couldn't even see the outer layer by the time it got onto the track. We are about to be on 90 to see some DDTs. I'm assuming those are going to be the same thing as always. Why are some of these working? What the fuck? Just work properly. Literally, what's your problem? What is the problem with the MIB? Why does it only work like half the time? Look, now it's fine. Yeah, because I rebought it, but why? Why? I didn't even upgrade. Anyways, what I was going to say is my one problem with this tower is the fact that I do have to micro it. If you know me, you know that I hate microing. I'm going to have to just sit here for a very long time just following this with my fingers. And there's also like a bit of strategy to it. You know, you want to like focus on the smaller things in the front first. You don't want to like break everything down. Like I can't even speak about it because I'm not doing it. Let's upgrade. We'll go for, it's top path, right? Yeah, so focus firing and then, I don't know, faster swivel, I guess. Because I feel like powerful darts is better than faster barrel spin. But maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. Look how funny they are moving around now too because of the faster swivel. I love it. Okay, what I was trying to say is like this right here, you want to take care of these Moabs before you move on to the next BFB because if you pop all the BFBs at once, then you just get overwhelmed. So, you know, there's strategy to the micro. We're still going to lose. This is just me being incompetent, being an idiot. At this point, it's not even the tower's fault. I bet anybody watching this could get further than 91. And then we go for laser shock and powerful darts. Now we're yellow. Wow. And we shoot out red. It actually looks pretty good. It's like, I'm not going to say that. And then look how quick this is. These are ZOMGs just getting absolutely demolished before they even make it onto the screen. Why is this like the biggest upgrade ever made? I forgot to get the MIB. Cool. That is so easy. It's already broken. 140 with this thing. Maybe that's a reach, but maybe it's possible. You never know. Oh, 140 my ass, dude. 103 might take us down right here. Maybe not. Come on. Come on. God damn it. It doesn't hurt to like, you know, reach for the stars. It really doesn't. It's harmless as long as you are prepared to be disappointed, I guess. Laser cannon. This adds like a ridiculous amount of pierce too, right? So all of these should, it's the same thing. Every time you upgrade, it's just instant. And then somehow you eventually get overwhelmed, you upgrade again, it's instant. And I guess by the time we get to the tier 5s, we should be getting up to around like 300. If we're not with this one, then I just don't know what to expect for anything anymore. Hey, check that out. We made it to 140 so easily too. Like there wasn't even any point where I thought we were gonna lose, and I wasn't even moving my hand at all. I had it just sitting right where it is right here. Like if anything got past that point, it just died on its own. Like we honestly might be able to do that for this thing, but let's just be, you know, better safe than sorry. Let's micro it a little bit. Oh my God, we can get it. We can get it. We lose and I'm like, no. I can do it. I can micro better. I can be better. Please give me another chance. Please tell me it's so. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. That's just crazy, dude. We officially now have reached 150 with tier 3s. All right, 153 was the same situation. I'm sure I could beat it if I went back, but like, I'm just gonna move on now. We have a lot more to go, so let's just go ahead and go to the plasma accelerator. It's funny, I actually made a short like probably 2.5 years ago of me on my phone doing this, except all the ones in the middle weren't there, so you could just see all the streams crossing and just like bouncing around. It's the same situation. What did I tell you was gonna happen? You just instantly obliterate everything again, even these BADs. I feel like this is the same situation. We could probably get it somehow, but I've retried this round. It would be 3 times now. What's the point of trying to micro all this time if we're not even to the end, you know? Go to the Ray of Doom, press the special button. Actually, let's get rid of this first. Aw, yeah, check that out. It's so smooth. Why, thank you, Mr. Anti-Lag. Check this out. There's nothing. I'm in 10 times speed right now. I can just move this over. Yeah, we're doing safe forever. And then I move it over. I guess this is where the real action begins. The well over round 200. Alright, after many losses, I think I've finally come to the conclusion that I can't beat round 246. So I guess we're gonna call that the limit. Like I said though, I'm sure anybody watching this trying that out, they could probably get further than me because you're not a complete moron. Plus, if you had monkey knowledge on, you'd probably get up to like, I don't know, 250, 255, somewhere around there. So the number's not completely accurate, but it's just like, you know, a little ballpark estimate. Balloon exclusion zone, the tower that attacks all by itself. Yes. First things first though, we gotta upgrade. So we're gonna go faster swivel, powerful darts, buckshot, advanced targeting, and faster barrel spin. Now the reason I went for the middle cross path is because I just barely watched an H-bomb short comparing the 2 cross paths. Keep in mind it was from like 2.5 years ago, but still, I'm assuming the middle path is still better. So when it comes to the tier 3s, we'll have to manually target these ones, but once we go up to the tier 4s, that's when we can actually switch them to target independent. I feel like I never really use this thing, so I don't know, like, the capabilities of the buckshot. Like, is it gonna sweep around 63? Oh my god, we kind of need an MIB, huh? That'd be nice. Okay, I think we missed the first rush, so we got our answer, but I still want to see. Yeah. Just one little wave, one little sweep across takes it out. Which means 76, exact same thing, even faster somehow. That's not true at all, I don't know why I said that. They were both very fast, same with the ZUMG. Wait a second, that was the B8E. So I guess that answers that question as well. I need to stop missing everything. I need to start paying attention. I don't know what my problem is, I just want to see how fast it is. Yeah. Cool. Should have seen that the first time, pal. I don't know what it is with the Dartling Gunner, but I am genuinely so impressed. It is so strong. This is tier 3s and we're ripping through round 116. Also, I just realized we still have monkey knowledge off. No, we don't have our shield or anything. Maybe if we beat this round, we'll get it. Or maybe like if you turn monkey knowledge on halfway through a round, then you don't actually, you know, it doesn't actually turn on. We died because of the MIB again. Hold on, let's just fully restart. All right, round 119 again. As you can see in the top left, we do have monkey knowledge on. I don't know if that really is gonna help out the Dartling Gunner because I don't read every single monkey knowledge upgrade. But I'm assuming there's something in there that makes it better or makes it attack a little faster, a little more damage, something. I don't know. Imagine we get up to around 140 with the tier 3s. No, not quite. It seems like we're starting to get super overwhelmed. It was like round 125 it started getting bad. Just barely scraping by, but we could not hold on any longer. Honestly though, that's some good news. Look at this. We're going to the balloon area denial system. So they're still going to follow me unless I go through and I manually switch all of them to target independent. We should be good, but no matter what, avoid the big red button. Do not touch that thing. Do not go near that thing. If I were to accidentally press that button, all of them would start following my hand, and then every single one of them would become not target independent. They go back to normal, and I'd have to do that whole process over again. $161? That's crazy. Is that further than the tier 4 of the top path? That just seems like an absurd amount of rounds to get with a tier 4. And now the cherry on top, make it 10 times better with the balloon exclusion zone. Since we just upgraded, it seems like they're following my hand, but if I go over here, are they still going to be target independent? Aha, yes they are. They're behaving, they're being good. Oh man. Okay, so here's what happened. I beat round 200, right? But it was super, super easy. They literally got taken care of like right past this first loop. Like we had plenty of space to go. So I was like, you know what? I'll skip up 24 rounds or whatever the hell. And then we died immediately. So that was not a good idea. Or was it? We died to a DDT. So maybe it was like, you know,
MIB problems again. You know, it doesn't hurt to double check, because as you can see, these DDTs are fine, but also they were regular, non-fortified. Here come the fortified DDTs. Some of them are getting taken care of, but we are getting overwhelmed, so now I believe we actually couldn't make it. Could we? No. Okay. Fuck, dude, what do I even do then? Go to like, what, 220? See? That one was still too much. And it seemed like by a lot, too. Oh my god, okay, 210 it is. 212? Yeah, that's it. Wait. I'm so confused. I thought this thing always had, like, the ability to knock back Moabs. Is that not the case, or is that, like, exclusively in battles too that I can do that? Wizard Lord Phoenix. Now this one is something a bit interesting because I know using the ability in mass is better. It's just kind of confusing because when you use the tier 5 ability, the wizard itself no longer attacks. It transforms into the Phoenix. I guess I'm jumping ahead of myself here, but what I'm going to do is use the tier 4 abilities like normal. And then once we get to the tier 5s, I'm going to try it without the abilities. Once we lose, that's when we'll start activating them. Am I just like not remembering right? Or have I not been showing round 40 the Moab? Like, it feels like I haven't shown it in a while. Like, here it comes. It's not going to be a problem, I don't think. Ceramics aren't. Dude, this thing gets overwhelmed very easily. I have a bad feeling I know what that means for round 63. Another thing I don't think I've mentioned a single time throughout this video, round 55 is actually a pretty hard round too. Look, let me call that in. It's just like straight ceramics. So it's like the first mini test before the actual test of 63. See that? 3 rushes. It's just like 63, but not as hard. You know what else I feel like I haven't shown in so long? The BFB. Maybe that's what I was mixing up with the Moab. I feel like I have been showing the Moab, just not the BFB. It's always 63. Anyways, as you can see, not easy, but it does go down. All right, the moment we've been waiting for. Just get it over with. Just twist the knife. Don't make me wait any longer. There we go. We lose to round 63, so it's time for some upgrades, which will be Guided Magic and Fireball. Splash damage, Seeking Projectiles. Let's see, please. Take care of it. Take care of it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Yeah. That was actually nothing, dude. These explosions are crazy. I think we all knew this day was coming, though. The true test, round 76. Even with the splash damage, all of that, it just regrows too much. It's way too dense. Not going to happen. Which means Arcane Blast and Wall of Fire. I want you to see this once I press play. Okay, this is going to absolutely destroy round 76 because watch this. Yeah, the fire is so nice and it's everywhere. It didn't even make it to the first loop. It didn't even make it to the first intersection. I've mentioned this every single time too, but like you can manually target all of these, so you could technically put them in better positions where they're going to overlap. But also, like, why the fuck would I do that? Look how cool this is. I feel like I don't even need to show the ZOMG, but I'll just do it really quickly in 10 times speed. As you can see, it goes down. Now we're moving on. All right, here comes 98, also in 10 times speed, the notoriously hard round. This is the one that's taken us out more than anything else. Besides maybe 63, I guess. Anyways, on to the B80. I should probably slow it down now. I don't want to go too quickly, but maybe I should. This video is already going to be like 4 hours long, I think. Yeah, definitely, like multiple movies, not a quick watch whatsoever. Also, if for some reason you're listening to this part or you randomly skip to this part, I want to know if there's anybody out there that goes to the Brighton ski resort in Utah. 'Cause that's where I've been snowboarding all season. That's where I got my pass. So like, I'm going to say, if anybody goes to Brighton frequently, you should come say what's up. We should ride together. Brighton Resort in Utah. I'm just going to repeat that over and over again. We're going to lose 103. Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm fine with upgrading because now we're going to go to... That was only the tier 2s. Oh my god. All right, time for Dragon's Breath. Now it's going to be the exact same thing, except all of them are just going to like spew out fire ridiculously fast. By this point, you know how it goes. Anything that was hard is now not hard. This is all just going to die pretty much instantly, right? I mean, they are fortified ZOMGs, so they should take a little bit more time, but you get the idea. More damage, more power, more attack speed, and we could win. We take care of it. Also, back to snowboarding. This is my first season ever, and I've gone... I don't know, like 6 times now. The season just started pretty recently, but I'm getting the hang of it. I can carve super nicely. I'm starting to hit jumps, starting to hit boxes, doing little side runs and side hits and jumps on those as well. It's so much fun, dude. Every time I go, it's just better and better. Maybe we can get to 140. Maybe that's a stretch. I guess let's see. Wait a second, dude. I said that kind of as a joke. I thought maybe there was a chance, but like they got it pretty easily. I wouldn't be surprised if they took care of it, but also, like I said, at the
the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they lost at the same time. No. See, at this point, now we stand no chance because the DDT's gonna be way too fast. So I guess we're gonna call it there. 140 is the limit with the tier 3s, right? And now we get into the abilities. Go to the Summon Phoenix. I guess first things first, we should see if that adds any sort of base damage whatsoever. Or maybe we should just activate the abilities. Don't be stupid. Just start spamming those. I'm wondering if that's going to make the game start lagging. It's actually not bad at all. Thank you, anti-lag. Thank you, myself. For some reason, though, it doesn't even seem like it added that much damage. Like, all the Phoenixes are gone, and that didn't even break the outer layer. We're going to be in, like, the same position we were before, maybe? No, it's, like, slightly better. We made it, but I can't say it was super smooth. Like, I don't think we're going to get that far. Maybe 150. Literally, the next time a fortified B80 comes in, we're fucked. So apparently there wasn't a single fortified B80 up until this point. Not even up until this point. At this point, too, we lost to a regular B80. I don't know what's up with that. I guess just random, the RNG was on our side that time around. If you were to do this, you'd probably get less, honestly. You'd probably get a fortified B80 sooner and you'd lose. All right, luck was on our side, but we continue. We go now to the Wizard Lord Phoenix. Oh my god. I completely forgot that this one has a like full uptime mini Phoenix like this. I want to see if that's actually better. Like without activating any abilities at all, will we still lose to round 158? No, it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. We definitely have a little bit more damage. We're going to take care of it. I think, maybe? I guess we still have 2 more B80s coming through. It's kind of hard to see. Down to the final one, it just broke, so we're going to be fine. So yeah, you know what? We're not going to get much further just going like this. Let's just activate the abilities. Why not? There's so much going on. I feel like this is something that would normally warrant a crash, no? And we're still getting almost 20 FPS. That's crazy. Okay, I had a feeling that was going to happen. We lose on round 200. However, I'm not going to like go back and like restart it and retry it. You know what I mean? For the sole purpose of you can't see anything. There's no point in me showing you what happened because you won't even be able to see what happened. Prince of Darkness. Honestly, probably one of my favorite towers in the game. I just love how it works. But honestly, like solo, it's not that strong. I've done the full map of this thing against like boss balloons and stuff. So typically in those, it's really bad because it can't like use its undead army. It doesn't spawn if it's not really dealing any damage or like popping anything. So maybe it's going to be a different story this time around. I'm excited. Let's go ahead and get started. We're on to the tier 3s, which is Shimmer with Arcane Blast. I was going to go with the Wall of Fire again, but honestly, I just didn't want to. I feel like that's a pretty good excuse or a pretty good reason. Let's jump up to 40. Obviously, we're going to take care of it. No problem whatsoever. 63. That one is also completely fine. And now for the final test. If we get past this, I'm just going to start from here. 76. Looks like that one is also not a problem whatsoever. It seems like we might have a chance to get up to 100 here. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass saying that, but maybe. I feel like I've been saying that for every tower. It's like, yeah, maybe we can. And then we never do. Yeah, almost but not quite. Same situation as the rest of them. I just lie for saying that we can get to 100 maybe. It's always so crazy, like, not doing the first tower or first path of the tower. Because, like, look at this. We're already onto the tier 4s and we just started this one. Good news, though. We're now into the Necromancer. So we have the undead army starting to spawn. It's not going to be Moabs yet, but, like, still, check this out. Once they actually start dying, it should spawn from all of them. So it should be, like, extremely thick. Look at that already. And it's so smooth, too. I love this. It's so satisfying, but it's also not making round 96 look easy. You know, like we might still lose to it. I don't know how much damage these things actually do until they get up to the Moabs, and I know those are pretty powerful, but also they always feel underwhelming. I don't know. This thing, I have a love-hate relationship with it. However, seems like we are good with 96, assuming we can probably get up to around 100 now. Don't like that. Do not like that at all. We just leaked out a little bit, but we didn't die yet. We're holding on to the seat of our pants. Was that what the phrase is? That doesn't make sense. The seat of your pants, like you're just holding your ass. I don't know things, don't ask me, but look at this. You can ask me if we're on round 100, I'll give you the truth on that one. So yes sir, absolutely. Are we gonna die to this round? Yes sir, absolutely. What a bunch of losers, dude. They barely popped the outer layer. Imagine that. Imagine being that terrible that you have to go to the tier 5s to take care of a B80.
Round 100. All right, the moment of truth has arrived. Please, I swear to God, if we can't still get it. It seems like we're going to be able to, though. There's a lot of Moab spawning, but also at the same time, they're spawning right now. We're not even breaking the outer layer yet, so, like, do we really need that? They're, like, that far down the track. I don't know what I'm talking about. We're absolutely ripping through this thing. Yeah. All right, let's do it, but don't expect anything too crazy here. God damn it, I have bad news. So obviously we lost on round 140, right? Guess what happened again? I wasn't paying attention, so I was gonna be like, oh, let's just retry last round and let's see it. Let's see how close we got, I guess. That was like 5 minutes ago. For some reason, it does not want to restart. It's not responding again. Oh, let me just delete all of that. Actually, now I'm gonna include that because it's funny. And look how many lives I have. That's also funny. Obviously, we know what's gonna happen. We're gonna lose, but how close are we to not losing? That's the real question. Hey, look at that. We're actually pretty close. We have the Band-Aid, so it's not like that shitty. Well, it kind of is, but it's also not. Coolest super monkey out there, the VTSG. Just pretend it's a VTSG. I didn't really want to get all the sacrifices for just a little showcase. We're deleting it now. We will get to that point later, and there's going to be a lot of explaining that I'll have to do. This thing does not want to behave very kindly, but up until we get to the temples, it's going to be just fine. Right now, it's so good that it's honestly boring. What we're going to do is go into 100 times speed. Yeah. Watch how fast these rounds pass. We're going to see the Moab for like literally a millisecond. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I'm surprised I timed that right. Kind of just like I was winging that. I'm assuming we can get up to round 63 with this thing. Maybe I should slow it down now. I apologize for my laziness. Here's the BFB. 1, 2, 3. That's not how fast seconds are. I was going to try to count it like 1, 2, you know, seconds, you know, the universal second time, that thing. My seconds are way off. That was like 1.5 maybe, but I went to like 3. And now I'm harping on it. Now I'm rambling about it for no reason. We're about to get to round 63. I guess I'm just trying to fill time, fill space. Wait, this is 63 right here. Check it out. We're gonna get it. Yeah, nice and easy. That doesn't happen very often with the 000s. 65? What the hell is that? There's another ceramic rush that I haven't even noticed. It's not as big, but it's still a ceramic rush on 65. Here comes round 76. Can we do it? Probably not. Definitely a different story this time around, even though we have like over 100 super monkeys that attack 1,000 times per second. Time for laser blast, and I feel like knockback is going to be better at the lower stages. No, it's not. We're going super range. All right, 76, do your worst. It's getting to that point in the video where I feel like I'm just repeating every single thing that I'm saying, and I'm having a hard time with my words. I'm having little word vomits and spasms. Then I just like think about every single little thing that I say over and over again. I'm like, did I already say that? Should I say this? What did I say here? What did I do this? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that was 78. Kind of forgot about that rush too. It's been a while since I showed that one. Okay, and this is another test. If we can get past 98, we can beat 100. Remember that? Of course you remember that, because I've showed it like 30 times in this video. I'm doing exactly what I just said I wasn't gonna do. And there's literally no chance. Why are those ceramics so strong? They're so easy until there's like... They're so easy until they get to like this point right here. And then they just like, for some reason, become 100x health, plasma blasts, and epic range. And yeah, that should definitely be enough. Watch this. Countdown timer. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is not a countdown. That was a stopwatch. The yawning spree has not stopped. If I made you yawn, you have to like and subscribe and hype the video. That's actually what helps the most. Liking the video is great for the algorithm. Subscribing, I don't think that does anything besides just give me more subscribers. Like, I don't think that pushes the video out more. Maybe it does, I don't know. I'm still new to this after like 5 years. Hyping is actually the #1 thing that will like get more traction to a video. So everybody press like and then press hype. And if you don't want to do that, that's okay too. I'm just throwing that out there. Round 111, let's slow down. This is what I have to do. Ready? Slap myself. Get the jitters out. What am I jittery about while also yawning? I've been recording for like 5 hours today. That's no causation for yawning. It's not the morning. I'm energetic. I ate. I'm feeling great. I'm ready for the Sun God, so upgraded that now. Yeah, when did they change the name, by the way? In BTD5, it was just Sun God, and now it's Sun Avatar. So dumb. Why did they do that? I think we all know this one's gonna get to around 140. I'm still gonna wait it out though, but it's gonna not seem like I did. I'm just gonna skip up there now. You just have to trust me. Hopefully I've built that over all this time. We made it here naturally. Hopefully you believe me. If you don't, just go try it out for yourself. You're gonna waste time. But that also sounds like something a liar would say. I'm not lying. You can go try it if you want to. 140 goes down, and I know for a fact that we're in this for the long road. Not necessarily with the Sun Gods or the Sun Avatars, but just this tower in general is going to be a lot. Hopefully a new best. We haven't had anything good since the Desperado. Looks like it's going to be the end again. Round 156. Honestly, for tier 3s, holy shit. That's better than some of the tier 5s have been so far. Now, the one problem is now it's where things get confusing. So first things first, we have to fully restart the game. Now, the reason for that is because I've been using the price changer mods. We're going to have that off now. Also, I turned this on, Banana Farm Paragon. Is it not working? Failed to register? Shit. I found another mod that's going to help us get money. So it's multi-cash, again, by myself. So coming in clutch again. I put this to 1 million. So hopefully every time we pop a balloon, we'll get $1 million. Is that how it works? Let's see. Call in a regular thing. No, not really. All right, I changed some values. Let's see if it's going to be different this time. 1700 to 200 million per pop? What? We're already past $1 billion. All right, well, let's turn off auto start. We have plenty of money now. Holy shit, dude. I hit the integer limit on round 1. The reason is, if I were to do how I normally had it, let's say I still had the price changer on, right? This was free, this was free, this was free, whatever. If I were to sacrifice those, but they don't actually cost any money, then it doesn't give any sort of buffs. It doesn't actually sacrifice anything. That's why you need to like actually spend money to get the maximum sacrifices. Also, I'm not very efficient with doing this. Don't make fun of me. It's fine. Just like that, now we have a max sacrifice tier 4 Sun Temple. Now another problem arises when you try to do this. You can copy and paste this over here, whatever, right? This one doesn't, like, copy and pasting doesn't transfer over any buffs. As you can see, there's no planes coming off of this one. It's not going to do nearly as much damage as the main dude, so we just have to do that manually over and over again. You know, just trying to fit as many as we possibly can without sacrificing each other. And just like that, everything is complete. As you can see, there's lots of planes coming off because every single one of them has the maximum sacrifices. We gave them all epic range as well. And then obviously you can't fit more in between them or it's going to sacrifice everything. So we filled up the remaining area with just Sun Avatars. One thing really quickly though, I'm very confused. It doesn't actually show the Sun God buff. It was before until I gave all of these super range, and for some reason it's not showing it. Hold on, don't... No! I accidentally forgot to like activate the MIB in the right way, so it wasn't covering everything because I did it too early. All that time wasted. All right, as you can see, we are back to that same position we were before putting down the Sun Avatars. And look, they're actually buffing each other and the range is way bigger. But now every single one of them should have a buff. So honestly, maybe it was a blessing in disguise that we lost. All right, everything is down. Very first things first is we need to start the round. We officially beat 1 round, so that means we're locking in our position. If we were to lose right now and reach the last round, we would actually keep all of our progress. Let's see if it's a different story. This is the round that we lost to without the MIB, and as you can see, you can't even see anything. We're absolutely like, what's the right word? Steamrolling. That's a good one. All right, we ended up going down around 212. I do apologize. I skipped up to around 200 because we were absolutely shredding everything. I thought it was going to be like way past this point. However, we are now moving on to the tier 5s, or technically tier 6 VTSG, which means, yes, we once again have to restart. We have to pop the first round and get billions of dollars. It's so funny. So first things first, we're going to make a VTSG. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I had the right amount of sacrifices. There we go. We're good. Now let me prove the problem again. Not only does it not give sacrifices, it doesn't even turn it into a VTSG. Now this one's a little bit harder to get them as tight as possible, because if I get one like right here, when I get it to a normal Sun Temple, is going to get some range. Hopefully it's not going to be in range of that. Plus, if we were to put it in the range of the other one, it's going to give it extra range, which makes it sacrifice this one. It's an annoying process. Oh my god, that took so long. I hate doing that. That's always like the one part of these videos that I do not look forward to. This and the Spike Factory. We lost on 212, so that will be our starting point. Starting now, I'm assuming it's going to be a lot stronger, as it should be. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, okay, I gotta be grateful. I gotta be positive. 268 is absolutely insane. That's a very high round. But is it 300? I don't think so. It did very, very well. It's easily in the top like 3 or 2. I don't remember, but not the #1 spot. I do want to see the difference between all of these though. So the very teeny little guys had 16,000 damage because those just disappear all the time. They're constantly replaced. This one had a little bit more, 44,000. A regular Sun Avatar, 4.5 million, and a VTSG, 227 million. The one that hates Bloon, some may even call him anti-Bloon. Being done with the VTSG is like the biggest like sigh of relief, the biggest breath of fresh air that I don't have to do any crazy shit anymore. Check this out. This time around, we have the price changer on. Everything's free. We can just go ahead and upgrade everything nice and simple. We're gonna go super range, epic range, robo monkey, and then I don't even know what cross path is better. I'm just going to go for the top. Sue me. Simple as that. Place on the MIB, and we're good to go. And it's not like once we start upgrading, it's going to be, oh, now we got to change all this stuff and put on all these different mods and all these different circumstances, and it's going to take... The VTSG took so many hours. This one will not. Is this crazy to do? I'm going to start with round 80. Start with the ZOMG, because I know it's going to rip through it. Watch. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. We're going to the B80. I don't even care. I don't even care. Watch how fast this is going to be. The entire thing gone. Now the good news is that this one is really smooth, so we can just put it in 10 times speed, sit back and relax, and it's not going to take very long to see how far it can get. All right, it looks like we're in the same situation as we were with the Sun Avatar. Both of them made it to 140. However, the Sun Avatar did beat 140. Is this one going to do the same? It's a little hard to see what's going on with all these criticals, but I can see it getting damaged. It's about to break any moment. I think, yeah, there we go. Was that slower? It felt like it, but also I just don't remember. We're going to lose. Oh my god, that was so close. So definitely not as powerful as the Sun Avatar, but it kind of makes sense. The Robo Monkey is cheaper and just not as good, honestly. Maybe we can get another 20 rounds, eh? You know what? It wasn't 20, but I'll take 10. 10 is still solid. Around 151 could not get it done. But now we go to the Tech Terror, which... honestly, in BTD 5, dude, Tech Terror was like one of my favorite towers ever. It was just so good and so fun, and it honestly looked better than it does in this game. It still looks like a little baby Robo Monkey, honestly. We can go ahead and start again. The thing is, I don't want to use these abilities with like just spamming auto clicker like this, because that's going to kill everything, right? The auto clicker's not working. Hello? I didn't even have it open. I'm an idiot. Okay, here we go. Ready? If I do this... Oh my god, stop pressing the wrong buttons. Go. It's obviously going to explode everything and kill everything, but look, now we're out of abilities for another 40 seconds. It's all about timing. Dude, going from tier 3 to tier 4 with this one was not even that good. That was another 10 rounds, maybe 15, but like... it was underwhelming, I'd say. I'm gonna make this one super quick. Let's go ahead and get the anti-balloon, rebuy the MIB, press play, and hopefully these abilities have the same cooldown. If not, that's gonna be a little awkward. I think their range did get bigger though. Same with like the ability range, so it should be better overall. Honestly, I can't even guarantee we're gonna get up to 200 with this one. Looks like I could not have been more wrong about that statement. We definitely got past round 200. All the way up to 236, which was not quite as good as the top path, but that kind of makes sense. But also way better than I thought it was going to be. Grand Sabbat.
Mr. Fancy Pants over here. Mr. Break down the outside of Moabs, Mr. Pants. And honestly, I have a pretty good feeling this is going to be one of the best 000s of the entire video. It just seems like it would be, right? Like the ninja is such a good starting tower. It's always so boring at the start. You can't even see anything going on. Go 25 times speed. Maybe something interesting will happen eventually. Yeah, not really. We're on to round 34 now and we're barely seeing anything. This little section right here is the only thing that's attacked. But honestly, in the long run, that's going to be a great thing. They're just so strong. Here comes the Moab. See? No surprise, it's been nice and dandy up until this point. We're now on to 63. You know, the typical culprit. Are we going to get it? Not as good as the Super Monkey, obviously. We lose. For middle path, right? So we go distraction, obviously. Oh, that one has a little bit of lag to it, but then it's smooth once it's done. No, don't worry. We're going ninja discipline. Now is some increased attack speed and a little bit of distracting gonna be enough to do it? Honestly, it might. I didn't really think about how good distraction actually is. Just throwing them back to the start of the map. This is so beautiful. Oh my god, the entire rush goes down. I feel like without the distraction, there's no way in hell it would ever do it with just the faster attack speed. Am I crazy, or does one of the ninja paths allow you to stun Moabs? I know you can like do the sticky bombs on the Moabs, obviously, but like, does that stun them? If so, we're in for something good. Plus, I just realized, not this path, but the bottom path is gonna be so good. Like when it comes to like B80s and stuff. Oh my god, I'm excited. I chose the Grandmaster Ninja the first time around like a stupid nerd. Oh wait, here comes 76. Can we do the same thing? Can we keep pushing them back enough to where we can win? It's like regrow farming. That's honestly not good. Is it regrow farming? Not really. I mean, not like... It's just chaos everywhere. We lose. That's okay. I assumed that was gonna happen. Counter espionage, dude. That's the most bullshit upgrade ever made. That's not gonna help us whatsoever. But I guess sharp shurikens is. Now they can pop 4 each. Let me just go ahead and tell you though, I don't think that'll be enough for this rush. Is it? What? Why is that so strong? All right, I guess I should just never doubt this guy ever again. Because that's another thing to keep in mind. The next upgrade we go to is the Shinobi Tactics, which each of them can stack 20 times. So literally every single thing you see on the screen is going to have a 20 times buff. This one's boring. I want to get to that. So let's make this quick. Ready? A little snap. Bam. A little magic button. It's been a long time since I did that. I bet you weren't expecting that. But we lose on 94. I need to start doing more magic buttons. If you don't know what that is, then you're not an OG and you have to leave right now. Get lost, pal. See ya never. I'm just kidding. I love you all. Let's go ahead and go to the Shinobi Tactics now. This one's probably going to take a little while to upgrade. It's going to be a little laggy. It's actually not that bad. All things considered, they're all getting 20 times stacks. Some of them have 20. A lot of them do, but some of them don't quite have 20. I don't know why. I think it's just the range or whatever, but most of them do. They all have their maximum for where they are. A time for another magic button to round 100. Ready? Bam again. Just like that. Here we go. We can take care of this. I know we can. We've been ripping through these fortified ZOMGs, so this is not going to be hard. Now, it wasn't like overwhelmingly easy, so I don't think we're going to get up to 140, but also maybe we will. I think the Pierce is pretty good now too, so we'll see. Dude, look at these DDTs. Why are they so hard to take care of? It's just like, it takes the entire track length for them to take care of one. It's ridiculous. I don't know, like, do they have a DDT immunity or something? They have the MIB. Like, why are they so hard? They're taking care of them, but they're like, the one behind it is like slowly getting further and further. These are just never ending. Yep. That's gonna be it. Okay, we're now on to Bloon Sabotage, which adds an ability. Now, the problem with this ability is that it doesn't stack, so we can't really, like, just spam it. I put the auto clicker to 250 milliseconds, so it'll do, like, 4 times a second, and even that might be too much, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter because we have so many of them. Also, look at this. All it does is add the ability. It doesn't add any extra damage. We have 1 second until the abilities are starting to be ready, so now we can start activating that. If we had to wait literally, like, 5 seconds more, I would have lost. Okay, obviously we're gonna make it to 140, but this noise is driving me fucking insane. Oh my god, please just don't take care of it, please. It doesn't look like we're on pace to do so because it would have already been broken at least a little bit. And honestly, it's surprising how bad this thing is for being one of the only ones in the entire game with buffs. Like, tell me how that makes sense. This is like one of the top strategies in the game is spamming Shinobis. I guess you have like more buffs on top of it. You have Perma Bruise, you have Ultra Boost, but like still.
It should be better than this. I just realized I should not have been spamming the abilities that entire time. That doesn't do anything to B80s. It's okay. We learn from our mistakes. 140 takes us down. Time to go all the way. Grand Saboteur. Now we're going to have that ability, which is going to make stuff spawn in, like, partially damaged. Oh, wait, look at that. Now that they have bigger range, every single one of them is now a 20 stack. This is another problem. I can't actually activate the ability before the round starts because the round hasn't started yet. Like, I press it now and it activates, but it's like, it's too late. The next one will spawn in doing that, but I don't like, this thing is just not very fun. If I do click the ability though, watch this. The entire map freezes. Freezes. Every single time I press it, it freezes. So like, does that mean I should just not use the ability at all? I'm not gonna go through that. That's ridiculous. I mean, technically the ability lasts for 30 seconds, so why don't we just set the auto clicker to every 30 seconds? Alright, didn't take long. We lost to some DDTs on round 146. And we don't have anything else to upgrade to. That was the tier 5s. Such an underwhelming performance. Honestly, I'm just happy to move on. Goodbye, Grand Sabo. And hello, Master Bomber. God, dude, the ninja path that I'm actually excited for. So we're gonna go Seeking Shuriken, Caltrops, Flash Bomb, Ninja Discipline, and finally Sharp Shurikens. Oh yeah, check them out. Round 1, can we beat it? Oh, we have the Caltrops. I just totally forgot about that. That's like the whole reason I didn't go for that cross path in the previous one. I just don't like them. Like, they don't do that much damage. Plus, they're just like add a billion projectiles all over the place just to, oh, that's gonna help with lag, isn't it? I'd say it's pretty fair for us to jump up to 63 because of the Flash Bomb. We have so much splash damage. Whenever it comes in, I don't know if it's come in already or not. Was that the whole thing? Yeah, that was rush number 2 right there. You can't even see it, dude. We're going to 76. I don't care. 76, here we go. We can take care of that one as well, right? Because they just get infinitely stunned and then we just win. We don't have the sticky bomb yet, so it shouldn't be like that crazy against Moab. So here comes the ZOMG. Yeah, as you can see, it's not getting shredded very easily. So I guess at this point, it's more meant for just group rushes. But also, like, what the fuck? It just picked up out of nowhere. It started off terrible, and then it was just like, whole thing gone. Look at that, we got to 100. I thought we were gonna lose before then, but we didn't. I just looked over and I was like, what the fuck, the B80's here? I love to repeat myself. I feel like if you, you probably can already tell that by now, but like I said, the sticky bomb is where it's gonna get so good. So like, I don't know, the fact that we're doing so well right now is just making me excited that we're gonna have maybe a new leader. Maybe, possibly, hopefully. Oh god, this might be it. Every single thing you see right here is fortified. We might have a chance. No, we do not even close. Like I always say though, that's okay. It's time to upgrade, time to get better. We're gonna go to sticky bomb now, the one I've been blabbering about. This looks sick, so I already know it's gonna be sick. Let's press play. See how easy this round is gonna be. Watch, when they actually stick onto it, when they explode. It's taking care of it, but it's like not nearly as strong as I thought it was gonna be. That's a little underwhelming. Turns out, I was expecting this thing to be a lot better than it actually is. We're gonna lose on 140 once again. I mean, I guess I gotta keep my head up, you know, I gotta be optimistic because we still do have the tier 5, which technically is the best one. But I guess from what I've seen so far, it's been a bit underwhelming. So let's call back in round 140. Please just destroy it, please. That's another thing I don't know. Can you have multiple bombs on the B80 at once technically? Because they're all throwing them, but it only looks like there's one on top of it. Good news though, look at that. The outer layer is about to break any moment. We're actually gonna do it. Yes. And then it stuns too. Thank you. Thank you. No, your eyes do not deceive you. An entire B80 leaked out. Not good. Not good at all. Round 173. I guess that kind of makes sense though, because if the outer layer broke, it would just get perma-stunned. So that's like the only way we can lose. So now I look like an idiot. So now I should just move on and forget that ever happened. Perma bitch. Oh my god, I hate this dude. Oh wait, no, I don't hate him anymore. I forget, there was like a video where I was like, I will never hate on the perma brew ever again. I can't remember when that was or why that was, but it looks like I gotta be nice now. You're a very handsome fella. Now there's a couple things about the 000 Alchemist alchemists that are actually very strong. For 1, it has splash damage. For 2, it has very good range. And for 3, it actually does a lot of damage. So honestly, you might think this is a rash decision, but I think we can actually go up to round 63 with the 000s. Watch. It's going to come in, but they do so much damage and so, like, it's such a big radius. Look at that. The entire rush is now gone from the 000s. Like I said, it's a very select few towers that can actually do this, and surprisingly the alchemist is one of them. Now, one thing you'll come to notice eventually is that once we get to DDTs, it actually is a ginormous problem, because these are actual projectiles and they don't throw fast enough to actually catch up with DDTs. So it'll come through and they'll just like chase it. There'll be bottles piling up behind it, but it won't actually hit them. At least that's how it used to be. I guess we'll find out when the time comes. Oh, here's 76. I honestly could see this going either way. I wouldn't be surprised if they get it. I wouldn't be surprised if they lost to it. And actually, they're gonna get it, which I'm not surprised about, like I just said. It seems like death has finally found us. Death from Family Guy. Dude, honestly, round 82 for 000s is such a great start. But now it'll be even better when we go for larger potions and stronger acid. I'm not gonna go for faster throwing or acid pool because this is specifically why perishing potions makes it deal more damage to Moab class balloons, which is exactly what we need. At this point in the game, we're not gonna be losing to stuff that's not Moabs. Besides ceramics maybe, but at the same time, that's coming off of Moabs, so the faster we pop the Moab, the easier the ceramics will be to take care of, so it's, you know, they work together. Not good. Not good. We leaked out, but we didn't die. Okay, never mind. We lost. So one upgrade, we went from 82 to 87. It's, this thing's kind of weird. It's like it starts super, super good and then absolutely plateaus. Like adding this acidic mixture dip is not going to literally do anything at all. They can't splash on each other, but then we go perishing potions. It will do more damage, but then again, what is that really going to do? Give us 5 rounds maybe? It's really crazy to say, but this is essentially the tier 5s. This is essentially as good as it gets. Round 87 does end up going down a lot easier than it was before, so maybe the perishing potions adds a bit more than I was thinking. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of just like cutting and jumping around here, but that was definitely more than 5 rounds. We got to 96, which means it's time for Berserker Brew, which if I'm thinking right, shouldn't add anything, literally anything at all to this round, and we should lose to 96 again. I can't tell if we're gonna lose or not right now. If we do, that means it literally didn't add anything. And we just leaked out a little bit, but we're still alive. So I guess moral of the story, it added like the slightest upgrade you could possibly imagine. All right, well, unexpectedly, seems like we made it to the B80. Now how this is gonna play out, I couldn't tell you. This thing has been really weird where it's been breaking down everything really quickly, but then it gets overwhelmed by ceramic balloons. Well, the outer layer broke. We're down to the ZOMGs. I think we can probably do this. I don't know. We might get overwhelmed. I'm kind of hoping we do because that it's going to prove my point that this upgrade is pretty much pointless. And then we can do the next upgrade, which is also going to be pretty much pointless. And then we can go to the permabrew and just get it all over with. No, we're not going to get it. Yes! This is a cause for celebration. I know I said I was going to start being nice to this thing, but honestly, I don't care. Fuck this thing. We're going to go up to Stronger Stimulant, which just like the last upgrade further enhances the buff. So, once again, it might be a very slight amount of damage, extra damage, extra attack. So I can't imagine it's going to add enough damage to finally take care of the B80 because it didn't seem like we were that close, honestly. All right, looks like it broke in literally the exact same spot. So, yeah, GG tier 4s. It's only a matter of time. See? Same old song and dance. Sorry, I have a goldfish in my mouth. Please just let this one be over. We're now onto the permabrew, the tier 5, as good as it's gonna get. Well, looks like I'm wrong. As you can see, there's a band-aid, which came a lot earlier than the previous 2, which means it's gonna break sooner, gonna break any moment, unless it's the exact same. Maybe I'm tweaking. Oh my god. It seems like I am. It's still not broken. This is the exact moment right here. The past 2 have broke. If it does, then we lose. Guaranteed. Yep, dude, it's the same story. What did I tell you? Look, dude, same story. Round 100 is the limit with the permabrew. I guess I can't be mean to him anymore because he didn't make me keep going. If he beat round 100, I'd be mad, but since he didn't, I love the permabrew. Total transformation. Now, if this one doesn't get past round like 140, I'll be shocked. Definitely expecting a lot better here, so we're gonna go for stronger acid. Perishing potions, unstable concoction, faster throwing, and acid pool. Now the thing is, I don't really know what to expect from this one at the start. Obviously the acid pool is going to be pretty nice for cleanup, and it just looks good. Now the unstable concoction does actually coat Moab class balloons in an explosive substance. And I'm pretty confident that the tier 3s can get past round 40 since the 000s got to round 82. Obviously we took care of it. Let's just go up to 82. Why not? And the thing is, once they die, they make the explosion. Look at that, which deals more damage, which causes. I never actually realized just how good of an upgrade this is. Oh my god, what happened there? Why did we lose to that? It's always just like 2 ceramics that just leak through for no reason. They don't take any damage. But honestly, I shouldn't even be mad. Round 96 is super solid for, no, it's not. Is it? It's not solid for an average tier 3, but for the alchemist, we'll take it. God, dude, go to the transforming tonic. At least now we have an ability, right? And just like the previous path, I think this and the tier 5 are going to be very similar because the transforming tonic, it just turns it into the Twonky. If you get that reference, hell yeah. But the total transformation, the tier 5, it transforms 5 other things around it into Twonkies. But the thing is, they don't transform each other. They don't like turn each alchemist into one of these. It's like they have to activate their own ability. That's why I'm saying the tier 4 and 5 are going to be very similar. Now this one, I think I'm going to have to find the balance as well. Do I do 1 millisecond like as fast as possible, or do I let the auto clicker do like less? Because look at that. The cooldown is 35 seconds. But also, at the same time, they last for a while. So let's see how much time is left once all of them turn back into the regular guys. It was about 13 seconds. But also look at that. That's a BAD. It's gone already. Jesus Christ. I feel like that was better than the ninja path, huh? Which is pretty crazy because we're only on tier 4s. Keep that in mind. We got 1 more to go. So that is the total transformation. However, though, like I said, I don't think it's going to be very different because they're not going to transform each other. As you can see, if I use the ability, it's the exact same thing. Oh my god, I keep repeating myself, but you know, maybe it has more damage. Nope, it doesn't. Not at all. We lose on the exact same round, dude. I was hoping for at least a little bit of something, but nope. Never happens. Superstorm, which apparently is now called Monarch of Storms. What the hell? Why and when? Why did they do that? Superstorm was way better.
I'm the Monarch of Storms.
You fucking loser. But you know what? At least I like the Druid. I think the Druid is my favorite tower in the entire game overall. Except maybe the Beast Handler, but also at the same time, that thing is such a pain in the ass to max out. All that I could ever ask for is that this 000 Druid can somehow beat the 000 Alchemist. Which means we must pass the hard stages. Which one? The first one, 55. See that? Little ceramic rush. 3 ceramic rushes. 4 ceramic rushes. Oh my god. What a crazy round. And then I want to make sure that we're actually powerful enough to get to 63. So we're going 25 times speed. That was the BFB, and here is 63. Man, I'm just a rhyming machine, it seems like. We're actually not that far off from taking it down. There's like a few ceramics left, but most of those got ripped up pretty well. So first things first, hard thorns. And then the cross path is what I've been debating. Like Thorn Swarm is really nice for that, but also if we have more range plus extra attack speed from Heart of Vengeance, it's probably going to be better. Plus if for some reason we happen to leak, because sometimes that happens, you know, sometimes we'll randomly leak out like 100 lives. So when it comes to this thing, that would actually be very beneficial for us, so hopefully it actually does happen. Anyways, calling 63 again, let's see how it goes. We might, yeah, it wasn't even close. And what do you know, nice and smooth up until 76, but it's gonna be the same story again. There's a big old difference between those that can pop 63, which is like, you know what, it's hard, but not that hard, versus those who can conquer the beast of 76. I'm trying to think of like a way to accurately compare them. It's like beating a really good high school basketball team versus a very good college team. You know, they're both good, they're both hard to beat, but at the end of the day, the college team is going to kick ass until we upgrade, until we get lightning coming off of our hands, and then we can take care of it. Now we're the college team. No, we're the NBA team. Okay, we went down on round 94. I didn't really catch the moment. If you heard that, this just popped up on my YouTube recommended. I'm watching the body language analysis of the Rizzler on The Tonight Show. Like, why? I don't know. It's just so fucking stupid, but it's funny.
Exchange. Rizzler is clearly bored of the conversation. However, as a strong leader should, he will let those below him do all the talking for him.
It's so fucking dumb. Okay, I don't know what killed us. Obviously, with some ceramics. We just got overwhelmed like usual. I'm not going to go back and replay that one. I don't deserve it. I literally don't even deserve to know. Okay, time for Druid of the Storm. So now we have those little baby tornadoes. I know they can't actually blow Moabs, but the thing is, we did die to ceramics, so maybe it'll be helpful in the final moments. All right, it's that time again. Time for the B80s. Something interesting, actually. So if they don't have anything to blow back, they actually won't even like throw out tornadoes. I thought they just like always attacked like that. It just wouldn't hit things that it can't hit, but it doesn't even throw them. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Like once it breaks, then it's gonna start throwing them. See, it's cool. Okay, did not take very long. We only got an extra 2 rounds, so that is my cue to upgrade once again, which will be ball lightning, which I think this one will actually attack all the time, no matter what is on the screen. Because yeah, it just shoots out the balls, right? So everything should go at these UMGs. Oh, that's so nice. That's like the best feeling ever, dude, when it looks good and it performs good and it's like not annoying to do. It's a win-win-win, right? So this one, 131, definitely not anything overwhelmingly good. Like, you know, the ball lightning itself is more meant for splash damage and group balloons, not full Moabs well past round 100. So don't expect anything crazy from that, but now we should expect something crazy. We're going to the Monarch of Storms, or I mean, the Superstorm, which now here's the real difference. That ZOMG comes in, why is it not blowing it back? Oh, there you go. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the thing. It can blow back a Moab class balloon. So the only possible way we can lose again is from a BAD. Everything else is going to get permanently pushed back, and it actually deals a good amount of damage too. So I don't think BADs are going to be a problem. Even 140 shouldn't be a problem. I'll definitely make sure to slow it down if it is, but just assume it's not if I just keep the time lapse going. Please, 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 please get this. Please, break, break, break. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I was on round 180. I don't even remember, honestly. 183, 186 or something like that. Oh yeah, 186. And for some reason, I was like absolutely ripping through everything. So I made the decision to, you know, save a little bit of time. Just skip up to 194. That way we're closer to 200 because we're gonna get there inevitably. Yeah, seems like that's not the case. No 200 for these guys. So let's just sit here and find the perfect round. 191 we go down. Still very disappointing that we don't get to round 200, but you know what? At least it looked cool. It didn't take too long. It cooperated somewhat. There's not that much to complain about, so let's just move on. Avatar of Wrath. If I'm being honest, I'm a little bit nervous about this one just because of how the ninja went, because just like the Shinobi stack, this one is going to have the Popla stack. So good luck to me. Let's go Druidic Reach, Heart of Vengeance, Druid of Wrath, and then I'm always in the same predicament. What do I want to do for the cross paths? Thorn Swarm is so nice, but also Heart of Oak doesn't really do shit. Hard Thorns is good, and then we have Heart of Thunder. I'm just going to do top path. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. I just deleted like 10 of them for one MIB. I did not need to do that. At this point, I honestly have nothing to worry about. It's once we upgrade once more to Poplust. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I'm hyping this up so much. What if it's not even laggy at all? I also wanted to mention that once again, we have the Heart of Vengeance. So that means if we were to leak anything out, that's actually going to be super beneficial to us. I know I said this for the last one, but like if we were somehow able to leak out 100 lives, every single one of these people would have what, an additional, is it 100% attack speed, something like that? Oh, you just have to time it perfectly right. How the hell am I supposed to know what round to go on, what's gonna leak by, how close it's gonna be? I can't. That's the thing. That's a problem. We're gonna go to 63 now. It shouldn't be a problem because of the lightning. Yeah, they're struggling a lot more than I thought. I mean, in the end, they did take care of it, but like I thought that was going to be so quick because of how many lightnings there are. Is the plural of lightning lightnai? Look at all the lightnai. Probably a bad idea, round 76. Actually, no, it's not going to be a bad idea. Look at that. It goes down, yes. We've established that we can take care of group rushes, no problem. But what about actual big ol' Moabs? That, just fine as well. Nice. All right, we ended up going down on 98. No big surprise there because that, like I said, has been like the hardest round the entire game. Now, one thing, while that was going, I actually like reconsidered my cross path. I don't think the lightning is going to be better.
Because if you think about it, we're now upgrading to Populus. As you can see, they all have the 5x stack, right? All that does is increase their attack speed. Why would we need slightly more damage when each shot can be 3 more thorns? With faster attack speed, that has to be the right thing to do. Maybe my little change of heart is false, is mistaken, but I don't think so. This seems right. Now, the unfortunate part is that I don't really have a way to test this theory because we lost on 98. Now I'm going back to 98, but then again, we upgraded. So like, obviously we're going to take care of it. Unless for some reason we lose right here on 98, then I will know that I was mistaken and just go back. Yeah, this is not looking too good. We might, oh my god, we might still get it, but like, this is not looking too good. Let me see what YouTube has to say. So this video I just watched, they said the top path is way better against like group balloons, and then the middle path is way better against single target balloons, like B80s and stuff. I mean, obviously that's the case. Which one do I do in mass, huh? All right, I've made my very final conclusion. We're restarting again. Sorry. I just watched an H-bomb short, and apparently, if you have buffs, the middle path is better. But if you don't have any buffs, like we don't, I mean, we have the Populus buff, but like that doesn't really count, that's given. Like we don't have jungle drums or an ultra boost or a permabrew or anything, so yeah, we're gonna go top path. So even though the middle one is better for this one has the capability of doing that, plus taking care of group balloons, so it has to be better, right? Dude, why does this thing suck? Round 105 it goes down? Really? What the fuck happened to this thing? It used to be so good. Just literally 5 Populus and you're set. Seems like it's that time again. Go to the Avatar of Wrath. If this one's not good, dude, that's gonna be like literally the biggest disappointment ever. This is easily one of my favorite tier 5s in the entire game. I use this for literally like every single chimp strategy. It's always open with this. And Populus. My babies. Look at the stuff coming in. Those are fortified ZOMGs. Oh my god. Well, holy shit. What a redemption, dude. The tier 4s lose on round, what was it, 103, 105, something like that. Going from tier 4s to tier 5s was a 120 something round jump. That's fucking unheard of. Lord of the Abyss. That's right, we're back onto the water version of Monkey Meadow, and that's because Mermonkey can be placed on land or water. However, if you didn't know, if you put it on the water, it actually gets a range buff. As you can see, land, water. Land, water. Also, when it comes to the Mermonkey, this is another tower, just like the Desperado, that didn't actually exist when I made this original video. So for this one, I will be doing all 3 different paths. I also made another video right when this thing came out, doing all 3 different paths as a full map, exactly like I did with the Desperado, but I don't care. I'm not just gonna skip over it. I mean, you can watch both if you want. Maybe there's a big difference. Maybe it's been nerfed, it's been buffed. These things have changed over time. I mean, it's been what, like a year and a half since this thing came out? One thing I do remember though is that they're actually like stronger than they look. Also, they have a ginormous, okay, wait, hold on. That was round 40. I'm talking about 2 different things at once. They are strong, as you saw in round 40. It was not a problem at all. But also, these things have a ginormous footprint. As you can see, there's a lot less of them. It is not like 350 of them like it is with many of like the little towers. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this has the same footprint or like slightly smaller than a super monkey. But like compared to a dart monkey, it is way different. Let's get a taste of some ceramics on round 55. Try saying that super fast. Taste of some ceramics. Taste of some ceramics. Taste of some... Anyways, that goes down. I'm so lazy. I wanted to finish this video. I want to get things going. Let's go to round 63. What's the harm? We're going to get to that point anyway, and look at this. I'm glad we did because we get past it. Another 0, 0, 0 that can surprisingly take care of a ginormous ceramic rush. It's crazy. Why are you so strong? Look, me playing this out right now is just proving to you that we can get to round 76, so it's going to be here any moment. I'm not just skipping up. I'm not cheating. You can try it out for yourself. I do this like every time pretty much. See, it goes down no problem. Now we're on to 76. How is that going to look? It seems like they actually did like a decent amount of damage to it. Obviously, they're not close enough to take care of it, but like
A few of those were broken. You know, it wasn't quite the size as it was when it started. Time for Trident Efficiency, which I don't even know what that does. Attacks faster. Okay. And then Echo Sense Precision, which gives camo detection. The reason I'm going for the bottom cross path, though, is the Echo Sense network. So yeah, let's see if 76 is possible with this now. I don't think it will be, though, because yeah, slightly more attack speed is not going to be enough. So now we go for Trident Swiftness and then Echo Sense network, like I was just talking about. Watch the range of this one mermonkey right here, right? Upgrade, it's gonna have 10 times. Look at the range difference. It's like probably triple, quadruple the size. Like literally this guy all the way on the far right here can hit the starting track. But can it beat round 76? Probably. Look how far they're attacking from. It's crazy. I'm glad I'm not a complete idiot, a complete moron, or, you know, old me would have not chosen that path. It would have gone for the middle cross path for some reason. I feel like we can most definitely get to round 100 with this. That was 78. I'm not even going to say anything here. I think you know what I'm thinking. Why? Why is it always round 98? This is very clearly a round that is unbalanced. Round 100 is easier than round 98. Oh well, all that means for us is more upgrades. So now we're gonna grow some tentacles with the Abyss Dweller. Oh, look at that. Now not only do they have the range boost, they also have a slight pierce boost from each other. That's pretty cool. Wait a second, there's a problem though. The MIB isn't working even though I rebought it. Like I got it down. What? Is it because of the other buffs coming off or something? What the hell? Why does nothing ever just want to work right? Huh? Why? Are there like certain towers in the game that physically cannot get an MIB on them or something? Like look at this, I just rebought it. Not there. What the hell? It's only the ones right next to it. Why? Oh my fucking god, that's gonna make me lose. There's nothing I can do about that besides just sell more and get more MIBs and sacrifice all of the damage that we have. Oh, another pontoon with one right here. Yeah, that's an efficient use of space. These DDTs are coming in again, and as you can see, there's no problem this time because they can actually hit lead balloons. Wow. Fucking asshole. Here comes the BAD. Please just take, actually it doesn't even matter if we take care of it at this point. Also, you might be thinking to yourself, hey, why is this one so laggy? Trust me, if I didn't have this anti-lag mod on, this is like one of the laggiest towers in the entire game. I want everyone watching this video to go fill up the entire map with 502 mermonkeys. And tell me how enjoyable that experience is. Oh, we lost. Okay, round 118. First things first, we're gonna have to go ahead and sell all of these MIBs. And then we upgrade to the Abyssal Warrior. What does that even do? I don't even want to read it. It's too many words. Feels like I'm doing a book report on balloons. So round 118 is just another round just like 98. That's just like everything, just a ton of stuff randomly. It's not like fortified B80s or anything, just ginormous groups of whatever. Just spam, just garbage. But you know what? We are the garbage disposal. Well, this is looking a little bit rough. Round 140 is here. The fortified BAD is getting ripped up, as you can see. It's like on its last little leg, but look at this. We have like no track length left. Luckily though, with our MIB problem, everything down in this section right here where this thing is at will be able to hit the DDT when it comes out, but there's no way we're popping it that quick. See what I'm talking about? We lose. But it is now time for the Lord of the Abyss. Looks very beautiful. No way, look at that. The MIB is working, just one MIB. I can sell all of these pontoons. And now it'll be as good as it can possibly be with all of them having an MIB. I rhymed B with B, how crazy can I be? 140 coming in again, this time around, no problem. Obviously it's the tier 5s and they're all gonna behave now. Thank you. What? What the fuck is happening? Why? Do these DDTs not get hit by anything? The MIB is actually working. Well, looks like we're keeping all of these because even though it looks like it was going to behave, it didn't. Not at all. Not even kinda. Oh, I can hit DDTs. No, you can't, you douchebag. Oh my god, we go down on 190, but I can promise you 190 is not the limit. These DDTs are fucking killing me. I can hear the sound of, you know, when like a dart hits a lead balloon, it's like that terrible sound. This symbol is a lie.
It's literally a lie. I went ahead and rebought all the MIBs. We're going to run this round back one more time, see if we can actually take care of them this time. Oh my god, look how close this is. So scary. We end up losing on round 192. Could you have guessed it? To some DDTs. I don't know if this is accurate or not. I have no idea. 192 is at the limit. Maybe. Maybe not. Probably not. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. We're just going to move on. I hate this thing so much. Poseidon. So we're going to go Sharper Prongs, Title Chill, Riptide Champion, Echo Sense, and Echo Sense Network. So once again, we're going to be having the range buff. As you can see, it covers nearly the entire map. The edge goes to right here and all the way over here where these upgrades are. Which means this time around, this guy, all the way in the bottom, can hit the first part of the track. That's just crazy to me. So here's the real test, I guess. Let's get the MIB. It says they have it. Ooh, but now at this point in the video, we don't even know if that means it's true or not. Just gotta kind of hope it is, I guess. Let's go up to 76. Make it easy, because I know it's gonna be easy. That was the entire rush. You didn't see a single thing, did you? DDTs, let's double check, make sure. Round 90 will have those. If we don't see anything, that's great news. That means it's working. Okay, we saw the DDTs. They did get taken care of very easily, so we shouldn't have to worry about it this time. Also, look how smooth this is. We're on round 98, right? No lag, no nothing. It's just like ripping through everything, and it's super satisfying looking. What more could you ask for? Even though it's breaking pretty quickly, it doesn't seem like they're that great at, you know, single target damage. 98 was way easier than this, and usually it's the complete opposite. However, no complaints though. It is a tier 3, and at the end of the day, it went down. Okay, seems like I was correct. It wasn't even a problem getting up to this point. However, I don't think we're gonna be able to get it because it's like halfway down the track now, not even a slight crack. Anyways, oh wait, this is the same as the last one. The top path, it lost on 140 as well, and then we upgraded. However, I know this path is just way better. For one, I think it does more damage. It's like a better tower overall. It's less of a support tower. If we went up to the Arctic Knight, we now have the ability. I believe that the regular attack does more though, like even without using the ability. That's kind of how it is for all of them, but we're going to go ahead and activate this now. Spam that. It's probably going to rip through this thing. It's so interesting because this ability actually bounces off the walls too. So if we were playing on a certain map, it would be even better. Dude, really? All of those abilities doesn't even break the outer layer? Like, we're gonna get it in the end, but holy shit. Why do all the tier 4s just suck? And then the tier 5s are super good. If you think about that question for literally 2 seconds, you get your answer. The tier 4s are usually like a few $1,000s. The tier 5s are like tens of thousands of dollars. Obviously, they're gonna be better. Okay, I immediately revoke my statement that I just said about tier 4s sucking. Round 167 would be okay for a tier 5. Maybe a little slightly below average, but keep in mind, we got another upgrade to do. We go to the Poseidon now, and it's going to be well over 200. At least in theory, it should be. We don't even need to activate the abilities to take care of 167. Look at this. Watch, the B80 is going to come in. Gets hit a couple times, already has the Band-Aid, already has the outer layer broken, and that's it. No abilities too. Alright, as you can see, we went down on round 217, which I feel like is pretty similar to the Avatar of Wrath. Like, normally when you think of a full map of tier 5s, you'd think they get farther than that, but after seeing everything throughout this video, this one's like well above average. Anything above 200 is considered really good. The final harmonic. The final mermonkey as well. Wow. The final magic tower as well. We got those 2 upgrades, obviously. Then we're now going to the alluring melody. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's the thing that spins them around, but it's not. It doesn't work on Moabs yet. We're gonna go for, I don't know. I guess Trident efficiency and swiftness. I feel like we've already seen this. Like, if we call it in, it's gonna look really cool when it's non-Moab class balloons. But at this point, we're not losing to Moab class, or we're not losing to non-Moab class balloons. That's the only thing we lose to. So watch, if we go to round 40, it's gonna just walk through. Wait, no, they killed it. That wasn't a very good demonstration. Actually, this might look really cool. The ceramic rushes might just like get thrown everywhere. Oh wait, we need the MIB. Shit. I'm gonna miss the big moment. Stop. Is the ceramic rush here yet? I don't know. Hello? This the next round? We just didn't even see it anywhere. They just destroyed it that easily. Surely we'll see 76, right? Here it comes in.
and it's gone. And you barely even see anything. It's so much going on. Oh my god. Well, I think I know that this one's gonna get up to around 100. So, the final ultimate test, round 98. Call that in. These guys, it's actually kind of nice having them suck up everything that goes away, because like that, I guess, can overwhelm you sometimes. It reminds me of the Pirate Lord Hook. Like when the ZOMGs would break, it would suck in all the BFBs. That's kind of what this feels like, except not nearly as good. Are we gonna lose to the ceramics, the one thing that we shouldn't be losing to? My god, they're going everywhere. Look at this. Oh yeah, I guess that means once again the MIB is actually working. Look, DDTs are fine. What is the problem with the top path mermonkey? That's like, it just doesn't want to behave. I'd understand if all of the mermonkeys didn't work, but like just the top one, huh? Why? Anyways, here comes the BAD. Might be a bit of a different story here, and honestly, I'm fine with that. I just want to get it to the point where it can start sucking up the Moabs. It's so cool looking. Outer layer broke decently quick. That goes down, so now we should be good. There's no chance we're getting up to 140, though. You know, I always just, like, have a feeling of how towers are going to go. You can tell if it's going to get really far. You can tell if it's going to lose pretty soon. And this one seems like it's going to lose pretty soon, right? You see, this is why you need to trust me. We got 2 more rounds after I said that. Not even 2. We lost on 103. As I said, though, I'm totally fine with that. Let's go ahead and upgrade to the Symphonic Resonance. So now I believe we can actually suck in Moab class balloons. Oh, okay. So it says low tier Moab class balloons. And then I guess the final harmonic is... that doesn't say. It just says you can do it anywhere. So maybe even the tier 5 can't even suck in like ZOMGs. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Call it in. ZOMG is not going to get sucked in, but all these Moabs will. You can't see anything going on until it like calms down like this. Also, another thing, I'm not too sure like what the cooldown rate looks like for this quote ability to like suck everything around, you know? Like, is that something that's gonna get overwhelmed too? And is there like a maximum capacity? Like, can it only hold in, let's say, 10 Moabs? Or can it do unlimited or just 3? Or don't really know the stats for this thing, but it's so trippy to look at, like everything just swimming around. Now, while I do really like this tower, just being honest here, it's not that great. Like, it is for stalling stuff, but I mean, like, this on its own, dealing damage, everything solely coming from this, is not very good. So I have a feeling it's not going to be that many rounds until we lose again. Ah! I caught it. I caught the end. Down on 111 we go. Wait, hold on. No, today's January 12th. I thought today was 111. Yeah, I guess not, but what I said stands true. We got like, what, 8 more rounds, really nothing crazy, which means it is time for the final harmonic. The pink guys looks kind of like Patrick. Now, is this really going to help that much? Because it says the call inspires nearby heroes with improved range and cooldowns and Magic Monkey's extra pierce. Like, this is more of a support tower too. Yeah, imagine we still lose on round 111. We still cannot pull in ZOMGs. Oh my god. That's great. Not even BFBs. It's still only Moabs. That is so crazy to me. Like, why not BFBs? They're so weak. Oh my god. Are we going to lose again? If we win, it is going to be like the most slight upgrade you've ever seen in your entire life. I know that happened earlier in the video, but this one's even more. Barely managed to scrape past round 111. My predictions? 114. All right, a little bit better than I was just saying, but still terrible. Round 119 is the limit. Wowee. Banana Central. So this time around, we're just going to fill up the entire map with the tier 5s like that. I'll throw down a bunch of these farmers everywhere to cover all the stuff. I know the Farmer Pro can like cover the entire map, but I don't even have that thing unlocked, honestly. I mean, like, I have the first tier, but that's not going to be enough. All right, I think everything should be covered now. We're just going to see how much money we can make by the time we lose. So the thing is, I did one of the paths in that previous video. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was this one. But I'm just going to do all 3 this time around because this is going to be super easy and quick, so I might as well. All right, we end up losing on round 6. Let's check the total amount of money we had. I don't know what to do here because technically you start with a certain amount of money, plus we have double cash. I'm just gonna put on the right side of the screen the total of everything we had. So 2,155,570.
Monkeynomics. Oh god, dude, this is the one that I think might actually be bad because I don't know what I'm doing with this thing. I don't know if the ability is good to use, if I should spam it, if I need to deposit all this stuff. Like, let's just deposit the 1700 we have, I guess. And then we go 25 times speed, and then I spam this ability as hard as I can. Ready? Go. Get all this money. And then are we even gonna have enough time for another ability? Yes. Come on. Spam that again. Again. Holy shit, there's so many. More. All right, it's round 6 again. We're about to lose, but it looks like we can get one more final wave of abilities. There we go. And then we lose, but do I need to like go through and manually collect all the things? Yeah, these all say collect. Can I collect them now? No, god damn it. Press play. We're gonna go collect. Oh, collect all. I'm an idiot. You can just do that. But maybe we should have waited till the end of the round. Hold on. Spam this. I have an idea. Spam that. Collect all. And we lose again. How much money do we have? 2,440,146. So the middle path is better than the top path when it comes to doing these factors. Last but not least, Monkey Wall Street. Okay, this is a widely debated topic, but I have watched so many videos on this thing. Valuable bananas is better long-term than increased production. Okay? Trust me. Or don't trust me. I don't really know what I'm talking about a lot of the time, but I think I know what I'm talking about here. Anyways, this one's going to be super easy. No abilities, no farmers needed, just 25 times speed. We're going to make lots of lives, lots of money, but will it be more than the other two paths? That's the real question. Dude, that's crazy. We made it all the way up to round 35 just because of the amount of lives we were making. Like, we'd go all the way down and then the round would end. We'd gain 1,000 lives and then just repeat the process. And also, look at our money, 8,609,890. So it looks like we have a very clear winner. Bottom path farm is the best for this experiment. Ultra boost. All right, we are on to the engineer now. And this is another moment where I'm like, so unbelievably happy that I did something in the past that was going to benefit me now. Because back in the day, I did the top path. I did the Sentry Expert, which, like I showed earlier in the video, was the most frustrating thing I've ever done in my entire life. And I'm so glad I have that over with. Up until this point, I haven't really seen much. Everything gets taken care of really easily. I feel like the engineer base, it's so weird because it's such a shitty tower by itself, but like in mass like this, it's so smooth and so powerful. It's like way better than a dart monkey, even though they're like so similar side by side. Okay, here comes 55, the first ceramic rush. That one seems totally fine. Let's just do it. I don't care. Go to 63. Let's check it out. Let's lose. I'm tired of winning. I need this to be over. Unless I can actually do it. No, they made a good dent, but not quite. Definitely a more valiant effort than most, though. Okay, so we go larger service area and oversized nails. I feel like having a bunch of base sentry turrets just like scattered everywhere is not going to synergize well with this if you're not going for the top path. Like, get the oversized nails, get the pin, get the stunning. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be better. So here's 63 again. See, I'm proving my point. It's already gone. I made a good decision. Damn, dude, that was so smooth getting up to this point. 76 is now here. Quicker than... Look at that! I was gonna say quicker than I can imagine, and then it disappears quicker than I could have imagined. Dude, tier 1s, keep that in mind. And with that setup, we made it all the way up to round 91, where we inevitably are going to lose to some ceramic balloons. Quite unfortunate, but also quite fortunate that we made it there in the first place. So now we go to deconstruction, which will help with dealing with Moab class balloons, and then pin, which will help us out a lot with those pesky little ceramics. Watch the difference, watch the transformation here. I guess I only really showed the last little bit of the round, but wait, what? I thought we were gonna get overwhelmed there. Everything's breaking down so much quicker that like we can't take care of the ceramics barely, dude. What? That's so scary. This is like a blessing and a curse that we deal so much more damage to Moab class balloons. All right, we somehow managed to make it up all the way to round 98. Now this time around, I truly can't imagine we beat it. No, not even close. Moving up to the tier 3s, which is cleansing foam. What's that gonna do against round 98? Oh god, it's gonna be one of those situations. I'm gonna have to go up to the tier 5 on round 98, aren't I? We actually took care of the first little bit, like that took us out last time. We're gonna get it, aren't we? No. Okay, but they did do more damage. They did do a little bit better, so that's some hope. Now we go to overclock. All right, we're just gonna start spamming these abilities everywhere. I know the pop-ups and the flashing everywhere is annoying, but sorry. We gotta beat 98 somehow, huh? This is like the one reason I hate doing this tower in mass. It's so annoying getting everything to like max ultra boost too. This is just the start. We have to click every single one of these once, not 10 times. I don't really feel like doing more overclocks because they're just temporary. I just want to wait till we get to the ultra boost. I really couldn't care less about how far these random little tier 4s get. Okay, the B80 took us out. We ripped it up. We actually, I guarantee you, we would have been able to beat that if I was using the overclocks, but like I said, I don't care. Time for the tier 5s, time for the ultra boost, which is going to be a whole lot of fun. I gotta wait for these abilities to load, and then let's start spamming as much as we can. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm going to try my best to do all of these, but I might give up. We'll see. I don't think anyone really expects the Ultra Boost to be a top contender anyway. I don't think anyone even expects this thing to beat round 140. It's like going to be one of the worst contenders. Outer layer does break. I realize I should probably focus on these bottom ones first while they're over here so we can actually take care of this round, you know what I mean? We'll see how close this is. Maybe I was wrong about the overclock. Maybe that couldn't take care of the previous round. I don't know, but we got it. Expect a lot of green flashing from the start of this time lapse, and don't expect me to get super far. Oh my god. Okay, we lose anyway. We go down on 112. I've been spamming these abilities literally the entire time. I don't know how many I've done, but they're all like, so many of these are at 10, and if they're not, they're at least at like 6. I've just been going absolutely ham on that, but we lose anyway. Even if I went through and made sure every single one of these is perfectly at 10, we still probably would lose, and if we don't, we're gonna lose after like 2 more rounds. It's just not a very powerful tower. It's meant for support, so kind of understandable. XXL trap. Wait, there's something I forgot to mention, and that's the fact that I skipped over the village. Technically, the village does have the primary expertise that is a tier 5, and you can fill up the map with it and pop balloons. However, since that is the only path, I did that in the previous video, so I'm not going to include it. In case you're curious though, the full map of primary expertises got to round 166, which is just so wild to me. Let's start upgrading. We're going to go oversized nails, pin, double gun, and then once again the middle path, so larger service area and deconstruction. Plop down the MIB, press play, and we're ready to roll. What was it last time? Was it tier 2s that got to 98? Because I think we're still going to be fine, right? If I go to round 76, we're going to be totally fine. Yeah, not a problem at all. And it looks like the pin is actually working this time. It like wasn't for some reason last time. I don't know. Yeah, let's just do it. Round 98. Let's see if we can take care of it. Because now we have the double guns, which is like more meant for stuff like this anyways too. We take care of the first little rush. This thing gets ripped down. And as long as these ceramics don't overwhelm us, we're good. We beat round 98. Holy shit. DDTs are no problem. And now when it comes to the B80, hopefully that should be no problem as well. Because of the deconstruction, there we go. Up to the band-aid already. Absolutely obliterated, just like the next rounds. Fortified ZOMGs are nothing. Fortified DDTs are nothing. Everything you could possibly list off is nothing besides ceramics. Oh my god, 103 might be the death of us. Definitely will be. That's what makes round 103 so hard. We've lost to that so many times. I'm always curious why. Kind of makes sense. It's like 98 on steroids. Let's go ahead and upgrade to the balloon trap now. So when I press play, they should all throw. You know, their little baby traps. Yeah, it's so satisfying. This is not going to help us out too much right now until we get to those little ceramics that overwhelmed us. And if we want to make a quick buck, making some good money here. Dude, just seeing this excited me for the tier 5 so much. Every single one of these is just going to be picked up by the traps. It's just going to be like an impenetrable wall. Like you can think of it like a bunch of permaspikes all over the track. Like they can absorb so much and then they disappear. And then they reappear and continue to absorb. All right, 111, so nothing special, but also 111, that's happened multiple times, and I still thought today was January 11th. But no, overall, just nothing special. So let's go ahead and upgrade to the tier 5. Like I said, it's going to start, you know, sucking up Moab class balloons, which is going to be so sick. So here's the XXL trap. They should all drop at once. Yeah, so watch this. When they come in, why is it lagging? For what reason do you fucking lag right now? And I mean that so genuinely. Like, what's the reason for that? You're literally getting insta-killed. So it looks like we're in another similar situation where the only thing that can possibly kill us is B80s. So I'm going to go ahead and skip up to round 119, which is a round that contains 3 B80s. Make sure my theory is correct. In that the XXL traps obviously can't suck them in. And it also looks like they can't deal that much damage to them, but the difference is even if the outer layer breaks for a millisecond, everything else will get sucked up. So there's definitely more leeway on that part. I think we should be fine. Actually, now that I'm seeing this, we might not be okay because the ones in the back are taking less damage. Oh, did you see how fast that disappeared? I revoke the statement I just revoked. We're gonna be fine. I just want to see it happen again. It's like a jump scare. It just comes out of nowhere. You never know when it's gonna happen. There it was. Try to get a countdown. Oh, damn it. The inevitable has come, round 140, the fortified B80. If we can barely scrape by a regular B80 on round 119, I know we stand absolutely no chance of taking this down. This is like seeing a 1,000-foot tsunami like miles in the distance, and you know that there's nothing you can possibly do. It's the end. But it'll be a little while until it's there, so like you have time to sit there and think about it. That's exactly what these guys are going through right now. The tsunami has arrived. Brace for impact. Let the siren start roaring. It's just such like a weird full map tower. I didn't expect that one to even get to that point because I thought one single B80 would be enough to take care of everything, but it seems like they're stronger than I realized. Let's see if I can get this one right this time. Giganotosaurus. That's what people say it's pronounced. I don't know if that's true. I think it's like Giganoto, not Giganoto. I don't know TheNeoGod. Okay, so when it comes to the beast handler, this thing is so strange. At a 000, it's going to be completely fine. It's just going to be like basically a worse version of attack shooter, kinda. Because I feel like people don't even use the beast handler without, you know, the beasts. But look at that. It has a funny little stick. It just pokes them. Also, I want to show you guys something cool. I got a new jacket yesterday. Goes crazy with the snowboard fit. Let me put it on real quick. Oh yeah, check me out.
Got the pajama bottoms?
Yeah. Damn it, I was too distracted. We beat round 40, we beat the Moab. I want to see what that looks like though. Like, was it close? Because this thing, like I said, is such a terrible 000. Call it in, they give him a couple little jabs, couple little pokes, get the black eye going. It's assault. As you can see, it's taking a lot longer than most of them, but in the end, they Dude, that's so close. They barely take care of it. Also, yes, as you just saw, I do have a face cam. I just don't use it, at least not on this channel. I'm going to start using it on the second channel, so I guess here's another plug for that. Go subscribe to the second channel. Oh wait, I have a feeling I know when we're gonna die. Obviously, we're not gonna make it all the way up to 63. I feel like 55. I feel like for these guys, that would definitely be it. Until round 49. What's wrong with 49? Why is that so much harder too? That's a round that has not gotten recognized a single time throughout this entire video. I think that'll just show you how bad the 000 beast handler is. All right, we're gonna upgrade to Microraptor now. This is not where it gets complicated though. You'll see that later. It's having a hard time calculating all of these upgrades. Oh my god, look at this. There's so many of the little guys. They're all trying to like squeeze into these tiny little spots. So yeah, at this point, it's going to be very nice and simple. Once we start having to merge them though, that's when things get complicated. But as you can see, round 49 coming in again, we have that extra firepower we needed and it goes down. We're probably going to get up to 63 now, maybe. Something I've also been curious about is when I get the MIB, as you can see, the beast handler itself gets the MIB property in the camo detection. But if you were to click on any one of these little dinosaurs, they don't have it above their head. They just have it under their owner's head. So like, can this thing actually pop anything? That's what my question is, I guess. It looks like it because these are camo ceramic. So yeah, we should be good. Oh look, here's 55. That's nothing to be worried about. Nothing at all. I feel like these little dinosaurs have pretty good peers. They're like hitting one of these and it's like splashing on everything. Look at that. The rush is almost gone. We might get it.
No, we like barely lost. That's crazy. I was expecting to get slaughtered there, but it wasn't even that bad. Time to upgrade to the Atasaurus. And now they're blue. Hip hip hooray. 63 stands no chance. Come on. Look how quick that was, dude. I think it just increased the damage. I think the Pierce, like I said, is always really high. That just increases the damage. I'm gonna wait until we have to merge because you have to go to like tier 4 to tier 5, I think is when you like have to have 64, something like that. And I'll try my best to figure out how to get like every dinosaur as high up as I can possibly be, like maxed out. It's a little stressful. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's get up to 100, huh? Oh, wait a second. I forgot about literally the most infamous round, 76. Here it is. I think it's going to be the same story though, because regrow's nothing. Regrow's shit, right? Yes, I think so. There's still a few things left. Don't lose to that. What? That doesn't make sense. They ripped through it so fast at the start. I guess that means it's time to upgrade again to the Velociraptor. So now they're orange and blue. They can still be merged, as you can see. My God. Should be no problem this time. I should probably read what these do, right? Obviously, it's going to take care of it now that it's upgraded and does more damage. But like, what specifically is the Velociraptor? Just viciously slashes and chomps, dealing more damage to stun balloons. Okay, so exactly what I thought. The ultimate test, 98. If we get past this, we're guaranteed a ride to 100. Ride to the final 3. Speaking of final 3, is anybody watching this a big fan of Survivor? I think my fiance is like the biggest Survivor fan ever. It's crazy. She's seen every single season like multiple times. Like she loves that show way too much. Anyways, look at that. What I said was true. We're down to the last rip right now. Yep, there we go. We are more than fine. I just realized I haven't changed my Moab skins in so long. Is that something I should do? Or is it like kind of iconic the way I keep mine? They've always been like that. The pufferfish, the pizza, the watermelon, the spider, and the skeleton B80. Same with the glasses. I feel like that's the best part. If I were to ever change anything, I will never take off those sunglasses. Oh my God, the cycle continues. 111. Round 111 is apparently the new infamous round. All right, the T-Rex. Let's see how this goes. I'll have to figure out what to do after this one, obviously, but this may be the final time where I don't merge anything, because I still could, like I said, but I don't want to do that. I want 1 T-Rex per beast handler. If I start merging, that won't be the case. Also, we have 248 abilities. Let's go ahead and start spamming those with the auto clicker. So that is just a stunning ability, it seems, but it has to be within the range of the T-Rex. God, dude, 156. I thought we were gonna go down on 140. All right, what are we doing here? So now we're going to the gigantic dinosaur, dude. The thing is, what it says over here is that it requires 4 T-Rexes to do that. So what we could do is merge them until we have like however many left, right? But what I'm curious about is, what if I press the little button that I have been using to upgrade everything at once? I pressed it. It's probably going to lag for a little bit, but will it upgrade all of them to those? It is. Oh my God. Now, there's a few things that could be a problem. As you can see, it says 36 out of 132 when it comes to the overall power, which is a problem, and I can no longer merge. Now, I might have to redo all of this and just do it manually, but I'm curious if it's actually better or if it's just like a visual bug. This is round 156, the same round we lost on, and it's clearly not a problem at all. That's a PAD, dude. Oh my God, dude. I guess what we're gonna do here then is 2 tests. So this one right here, right? Once we lose, we'll do it manually and have them all like 128. But doing that, we're not gonna have as many of them, so we'll compare in the end. $264. Oh my God. That's so good. However, like I said, I'm going to test out doing it like manually and see if that's better. All right, well, that was a huge pain in the ass, but I think we got just about all of them. I still see an ability for like a tier 4 on the bottom left, but I genuinely cannot find it anywhere. There's like these few little groups of them, but I can't find any more that say merge or anything. Like, I've been looking. Anyways, hopefully it's all worth it in the end. Around 264, once again, start activating these abilities. It looks worse. Like a lot worse. God, that was literally just a huge waste of time. You know what? On the bright side, I know what to do for the bottom path. Don't do it manually. Paukai. You know how for most of these we've just been skipping up to the tier 3s? Well, this time around it's a whole different story because it's not just like a different cross path, it's an entire different animal, an entire different beast. All right, we upgraded all of them to the Gyre Falcon. I think that's how you say it, but something like piqued my interest. So let's say I were to get a beast handler like where I'm gonna get the MIB, right? So this thing is actually too far away. It says it needs track. So this thing technically cannot reach the track, so I can't upgrade it. But when I use the special button to upgrade everything, even the ones all the way in the corner, they spawn their own falcons or their own birds or whatever the hell they are. So I'm wondering how that's gonna work. Are they gonna like swoop in over? Or are they just gonna hang out in the corner? Let's call in the Moab. I'm curious how that's gonna go. Oh wait, they can't even... Are they hitting the Moab? Wait, what? The beast handler itself is not poking it, and the birds aren't grabbing it. Okay, wait, hold on one second. If I leave, it should save my progress. Worst case scenario, we have to restart. I'm in sandbox mode on another map. If I were to get the Gyre Falcon, right? We call in round 40. Can either of those damage it? No? What the fuck? Even if it's like right next to the track? I guess not. All right, looks like we're upgrading then to the Horned Owl. So tier 2s, can you do it? Can you hit the Moab? Or is it gonna be the same situation? They can't hit it either. I just don't understand why. Like, what's the problem? You can just like still poke at him. You didn't lose the ability to attack, did you? So now we're on to the Golden Eagle. And as you can see, it's starting to get pretty cluttered. So let's go ahead and press play. Can they take care of it? What the fuck? Are none of these going to be able to hit Moabs? I swear at least a tier 5 can. This can't be normal, right? My game just has to be broken or something. All right, mid-round, I'm upgrading to the Giant Condor. Surely this can do it, right? Once it unfreezes. Yes, they took him away. I saw it. They can finally hit them all the way at the tier 4s. That's ridiculous. Also, now I guess we might as well just test out these rounds. Like 63, we're going to see anything? Or is it just going to be nothing? No, that one is nothing. What about 76? Seems like also was absolutely nothing. Can they pick up ZOMGs? If I call in round 80, can they just like keep dragging that one back? Or is it only BFBs? Obviously it's not B80s, but you know what I mean. You gotta kind of look closely to see it over on the left side right here. And it looks like, unfortunately, we are in a Moab situation where they no longer can grab it, they no longer can damage it. We have to go up to the tier 5s on round 80. Actually, what if they can't even do round 60? I didn't even like go to a BFB. Can they grab a BFB at least? We're back to 60. I'm not seeing anything, which is a good sign. So it's just ZOMGs. All right, with enough time and patience, round 80 does take us down. So I guess here we go, all the way to the Paukai, the tier 5 on round 80. Oh my god, I've seen this before, but I forgot just how crazy it looks. Hopefully this can take care of round 80. Cross your fingers. If it can't, that's going to be very embarrassing. It looks like they're pushing it back. It's kind of hard to tell, but they're like flapping their wings a certain way on the left. What? What happened? Everything was going so smooth. I was just sitting here waiting for round 100. Everything was going so smooth. 98? For the tier 5 Paukai? That just doesn't compute in my brain. Did I do something wrong? Carpet of Spikes. Uh-oh, that's right. Spike Factory time. We're gonna have the Carpet of Spikes and the Super Mines. Because last time, for some reason, I decided to do the Permaspike as a full map, which is like the lamest one. So I'm kind of glad that I did that. So now we're gonna see the two cool ones. Anyways, you might have noticed that this is the top path, this is the middle path. So shouldn't we be doing this one first? Yes, but I think this one's gonna be cooler. So we're gonna do that one for the finale, the grand finale. But everything has to start somewhere, so here we go with the 000s. Now, the one thing that's going to be really nice about this is the fact that every single round the spikes disappear. When I did the permaspike, the fact that they didn't disappear was the biggest problem because they would just stay there and pile up and just, it was an infinite pile of spikes that would cause immeasurable lag. Now, something I should mention right now, this one probably will be laggy even with the anti-lag mod. It's not going to be as laggy as without it, but it's still going to be pretty bad. I said this earlier in the video, but I am the test dummy, the lab rat, so it's only going to be optimized more and more as time goes on. I'm so bored. This is supposed to be the finale. Boo! It's always these early rounds, dude. They suck ass, but I don't want to be skipping up because I have no idea. You know, one of these rounds might be super loaded. It might take care of us. Or actually, maybe I should stop being a baby. I should start taking some risks, go up to round 40, call in the Moab. See, even that is totally fine. Now, how long it's going to be totally fine, I couldn't tell you. It's going to start going downhill from here. As you can tell, the piles are getting smaller and smaller. Uh-oh, round 55 is right around the corner. Here it is. How's it going to go? First rush is okay. Second rush is even easier. Third, fourth, fifth, all of them are easier by every time. I've seen enough. We're going to 63. Maybe I should do this, though. Maybe I should turn off auto start and let these go through, because we don't want the Moab to, like, all this stuff right here. We don't want this soaking up the damage and then calling in 63. You know, that would be pretty dumb. I also want you to keep in mind, these lead balloons would very easily take care of us if we didn't have the MIB, which is kind of the point of having the MIB. So I guess that's another part of this entire video that you need to take with a grain of salt, because all of these would lose way sooner if they don't have the MIB abilities, like by themselves, the ability to hit lead balloons, camo balloons, whatever, purple balloons even. But this way of experimenting is way more fun. And as you can see, dude, round 63 is not a problem. We beat it, and I'm so surprised. How far can we go, dude? Look how satisfying this is when everything hits at once. Bam. Bam. Wasn't that nice that time around. Oh my god, this is terrifying. We're one away from 76, which I thought would take care of us, but no. This round has like 8 million Moabs. So 75 seems to be the limit with the 000s, but now we'll get some bigger stacks and faster production. Now look how easy it's gonna be. They can soak up so much more and they come out even faster. Wow. You know what they don't? Stand a chance. Almost. Dude, we still almost lost. That's so crazy. Here comes 76. There's no chance here, though, right? We're getting to the end. No. This is like the one tower that will never win in a regrow battle. So as quick as that, on to the tier 2s, which will be the white hot spikes and even faster production. I still have my doubts. I still don't think this will be able to take care of round 76. It's just too beefy, but also we're like kind of ripping through it. Maybe. No. We're going to have to go to the tier 3s. This is just not what this tower is meant for. We're now going to the Moab Shredder, which, again, I don't think is really going to help us. This path is dedicated to killing Moabs. I don't know if it adds more damage to the regular attack or what it does. Like, we're going to lose again. See? This is crazy. Tier 4s, here we go. The moment we've been waiting for, the Spike Storm. Wait, where are the abilities? Why are they not popping up on the screen? Huh? Hello? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Okay, I restarted. Now it's in the bottom left like it should be. I don't know what happened, but it should be fixed now. So let's, this is one that I'm like too scared to use the auto clicker on. I'm gonna have to eventually, but like I'm just gonna start tapping these by myself. Spam, spam, spam. And even that didn't do it. I guess we're using the auto clicker. All it is a timing problem, because once you get these, it takes 16 seconds before you can start activating the abilities. So I have the auto clicker as fast as possible. It is now spamming on the abilities. Go, 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 go. Take care of the rush. Holy shit. We're gonna have to go to the carpet of spikes at round 76. Well, I guess the good news is that they should all activate by themselves. Oh, wait. They do more damage also. I forgot about that. The first wave of abilities is going through. I didn't touch it. I didn't do these abilities. I don't know what's happening, but the game is tweaking out. It's like reaching a limit or something. You see this? When they hit the ground, they just disappear. What the fuck is happening? I use these abilities, right? Look, I spam them, and none of the spikes land on the ground. I think what I should do is get one of them, right? Start the round and then just start copy and pasting them maybe? Because yeah, the ability should have activated instantly too. These corners are still not getting covered. You see this? Like everything that's landing right here, it's disappearing. I've genuinely never seen anything like this in my entire life. Why is it doing that? Why is the full screen filling up now that I'm in 10 times speed? What if I slow it back down? Then everything just goes back to normal. What is happening? What about like 5 times speed? Same situation. Yeah. Well, would you look what time it is? It's the B8E. But also look at this. I have a theory right now. I actually think these spikes are landing, even though it looks like they're not. I think they're all landing in the same location, like right here. Because there was a few rounds where there was a bunch of ceramics, right? They were actually like ramming through these. They got around, and then the second they hit this wall right here, there was no change at all. They just died. They didn't soak anything up, you know what I mean? Like even this guy shooting over here, it's like somehow landing on this side. It's gonna hit this guy right here. They made it past. That's not good. We're gonna lose right here. No. They somehow started landing on the ground over here. Wait, what? Did you see that? They were on the floor on the right when the fortified B80 was over there. And then once the fortified B80 disappeared, they started doing invisible spikes again. Make it make sense, please. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna restart my game fully. All right, I've been doing a bit of testing with the top path and it seems like it's doing the exact same thing. So I'm wondering if it's a problem with the anti-lag. So I just went ahead and turned that off fully. We're back on round 141. Let's see if it's still a problem. No, so they're not disappearing anymore. So it was a thing with the anti-lag. Maybe that's like how it was working on the back end. It was like, holy shit, there are literal thousands and thousands of projectiles on the screen at once right now. We need to calm this down. So I guess the spike factory is like the one tower it's not really compatible with. So good luck to me. This is going to be a lot of lag now. And did you see how fast 141 went down like the B80? This makes me more than confident to jump up to around 200. See how that goes. I haven't even used a single ability. And it's almost broken already with over 130 abilities left, plus all of the automatic ones, plus all the track length left. You know what? Call me crazy all you want. 300. Clearly 300 was way too hard. That was a bad idea. So how about 250? The problem is though, I just restarted, so nothing is built up, no ability is ready. God, dude. Okay, I think what I have to do is first beat a couple rounds, get these abilities ready to go, let these abilities auto activate, and now that that round is over, if I can get my fucking hand over here, come on, we go back up to 250, activate the auto clicker, press play, and it should be a different story this time around. We shouldn't die instantly. Oh my god, are we gonna do this? I thought we were gonna lose for a second. We might still lose actually, because these abilities are not ready yet, and like that's a full ZOMG at the exit. Did you see how close that was though? So you know what? I'm done with this tower. I just want to move on. I'm just gonna say the limit is 240. I guess 240 sounds pretty good. We were pretty close to 250, so a little bit of wiggle room there, I guess. Super Mines, the grand finale. Remember, this is also with the anti-lag mod off, so if it gets really bad, oh well, that's kind of inevitable. We've seen the 220 already, but we have not seen the spiked balls, so let's go ahead and upgrade to that now. I'm just going to jump up to 63 immediately. Let's see how that goes. We're probably not even going to see anything, are we? Not really, no. 76, same situation. Yeah, I guess you could say this thing is quite strong. As you can see, it's slowing down now. The longer the rounds get, the more laggy it's gonna get. Uh-oh. Round 80, the ZOMG for the very final time. Let's see how it holds up. As you can see, it already ripped through. And another thing is that it holds so well when it comes to group balloons as well. This is probably a terrible idea, but that's okay with me. I'm not one to shy away from terrible ideas. I switched it to round 98. The infamously hard round. Can we do it? We actually might be able to. We're down to just BFBs and Moabs. But then again, this is like the smallest part of the track that has the least amount of them hitting way down in the corner. So in the end, we're gonna lose. You know what? That's all right. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade to these spiked mines now, which once they what's the word, like absorb once something goes over it, you know what I'm trying to say. Once it gets to that point, it actually explodes, so that's gonna do a lot. Plus it looks a little less laggy now, which is nice. But then again, nothing's really had time to build up. As you can see, it's slowly starting to slow down. Now we're on to the B80 for the final time. I guess technically we're gonna have lots more B80s to come, but like just a single B80 around 100, this is the final time. Enjoy it before it's gone. This video has probably like, what, 5 minutes left? Oh, so sad. Down we go on 142, which honestly feels a little low, a little on the disappointing end. But also that's kind of how tier 4s should feel. Like it shouldn't feel that good until we do this. Super Mines. The holy grail, the grand finale. Press play, 142. You see this? I'm sped up right now. It is completely smooth. There is not an ounce of lag. Even when these, I guess there's a little bit when the B80s come in, but as you can see, they just get destroyed instantly. Okay, minimum, we have to get past 200, obviously. I think that's a given. We're gonna be able to get past that, right? Why are we freezing? What's going on? Please don't do this. Why? Oh, it's because the round ended. Everything was trying to explode at once. That kind of makes sense. And down she finally goes on 264. So definitely more than 200. That was a very good performer. Now, whether that was first place or not, I don't remember. I don't think that beat the Desperado, but maybe they're like in a similar ballpark. We'll get to that in a second. Actually, we're going to get to that right now because now the video is over. That was the final tower. So right now, as always, on the screen is the top 10 towers in this video. The ones that got the furthest, the ones that did the best. That's them. Good job to these guys. Anyways, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. Adios.